Dude. But yeah, the co-stream stuff, they sent it to me already. It's pretty much just the same stuff. They're just tired of people being basically crazy with the perms. No, you're not getting it. No. Hold on. Let me get my coffee though. Hi, hello. All right. There is PGL.
Are going to be taking place pretty soon, if you ask me. Maybe Gravity, maybe, you know, try to pick up some other player or whatnot. But for the time being, the fact that it's still duking it out, still battling it out, I think is pretty impressive.
I mean, I think they recovered something. Like, I think they are... Before this tournament, I was like, this whole core, I don't know if it's going to work. You know, I don't think they want to be here. I don't think... They definitely didn't want to be here. They had to come here because obviously you're not going to forfeit the tournament. And thank you.
I don't know when I added myself to these, but I did a good job.
After
Good job,
losing
me.
to Bait, losing to Bestia,
7 minutes.
Challenger, losing the spot at the major, we saw like infighting between Gravity and Maka, who changed the IGL role again back and forth. The vibes were in the dumps, and I think coming here and then beating
Square, thanks for the 36-month resub. Thank you.
Like, okay, that was one game we played poorly. We started this whole tournament, whole year poorly, but we can turn this around. And I think then the Prayer Vision game comes in, then the comeback against MIBR that they managed to do. I think this is giving more and more power to
I can't believe Paravision sold that shit.
That happened before
bro, they got
doesn't matter because they did look like trash this year. Just talking about this quote, I mean, this is an interesting thing, and also what
remember what I was telling you guys them about being a young team and expectations of winning.
Gravity going out because when he says
first things way he says in his exit interview is we should be winning that 10 out of 10 times, no excuse.
Gives this vibe of like he's not really on board with this.
Yes.
He didn't want
and
this.
Like,
it happened to him. He's gonna play
it's
now.
It's not that he's wrong for thinking that way. It's just that it creates a different dilemma.
You know, the struggles and trials and tribulations they've had so far. I think it would really be good for them, for everyone, for a change to be on the same page. And if
somebody just asked me this, guys. Those are. I mean, unless I misread it when they sent it to me personally.
They've been at the same plateau.
Those are the old guidelines. They're just trying to.
2 years at this point. So if they want to continue and have a slight ascent right there, you need to cut some.
Just being real, like people were watching games all the time and doing a bunch of shit while the games are going on.
So many times. Let's talk about Astralis now. No longer Danish CS, obviously going international. They have been earmarked as one of the favorites. They looked very strong at the start in the group stages, and then yesterday they go up against JW and. What the hell happened?
The merry men.
I think, look, I look at that matchup, and sure, Mirage, not exactly a good map for them, and Eyeballers were super sharp, super ready to shoot some heads. And
no marbles during the co-stream. Yeah, no, like stuff like that's what I'm saying is like some of it was just getting insane, bro.
I want to look at the positive here. That series was the only series where you had a few questions about Astralis, right? But the fact that they're able to shut it down, that CD defense was phenomenal to watch. They showed a lot of tenacity as well. It's very easy for you to mentally crumble getting knocked out by JW in the Euro for Lord 2026. But the fact that they were able to
running an ad before this goes live, getting my coffee, give me 1 sec, guys.
Eyeballers in map number 3 shows for me that they are still a team who, for me, at least looking at this tournament, they are the favorites right now.
Yeah, I mean, on the VRS, Astralis are ranked 4th in the world right now. I think that's insane, but at the same time shows where the rest of the circuit is and how this team just being, I don't want to say consistently good, but over the last month getting a 3rd place at EPL and now here again a top 4 guaranteed. They're proving something. I think they are still a team that has weaknesses in the map pool somewhere, as you mentioned, the Mirage maybe not the strongest suit, and they also have a player in Fuzi on the screen, now leaving the screen, that is really good when he hits his form, but also has maps where he completely bots out. And that's kind of the first half, and overall the whole...
He actually threw so many rounds in the CD side yesterday. Yeah.
So I think that's kind of the problem. That's why they have some weaknesses where they can lose maps or series.
Speaking of weaknesses, you have to talk about the rock of this team. The rock, the rock star, the pillar, Staehr. right? Like
I
he
thought
has
talking
been,
about Huxley, the Giga Chad.
well, we'll talk about it later on. But yeah, Staehr has been absolutely such a consistent force for this team. He's not a highest rated. He's the second highest rated player in the tournament thus far. Yabi is the highest rated. But the thing is, every game, every map they played thus far, even in the loss, he's still dropping numbers. Even in Mirage loss they had yesterday, he had like 19 kills, right? So he has just been kind of blossoming in his star role. And even in losses, even in close wins and whatnot, he's the guy, you look at him and you're like, he's going to be giving me that output. fl0m might struggle a bit, Yabi might have an off map here and there, but having this piece so consistent, it's like he is the win factor for Astralis.
What does this matchup look like, though? In the semi-final here at PGL Bucharest, 3D Max up against Astralis. What are you expecting from it?
I mean, historically speaking, Astralis have had the number like back to back. I think 3 times they've played in the past 3 months or something. And there, look, it's so one-sided, not even going to map number 3. And if you look at the scoreline,
856, a beautiful 33 in Minnesota. I bet you my family's happy that they're
Astralis coming in here as huge favorites.
in the 70s today,
what happened
60s.
yesterday. Hopefully that doesn't.
Although it's windy, it's supposed to be windy as shit today.
I mean, the map pool is also kind of tricky. I think that's part of the reason why the last 2 matchups between these have been quite one-sided, because Overpass is open
good morning.
for Astralis to pick, that they've been picking a lot and generally enjoying, and 3D
And
Max.
no Mirage.
Yeah, and no Mirage, right, from 3D Max's side. So these are the 2 things that play into Astralis' hand additionally, and just, created this match-to-map.
And there's a lot of overlap, as you can clearly see in the maps they play right there. And
Oh, I
again,
forgot
you
one
gotta-
more
even if
thing.
you look
Hold
at his
on.
numbers, you got to look at the opponents that played as well. The only 2 maps where you can potentially give the edge to 3D Max would be Mirage. I mean, they don't play Mirage anyway. The only other option they particularly have is Dust 2. That's the only punish pick they have coming in. So Astralis will be ready on it. It's not like they have struggled, but it's not like they don't know how to play the map. But you look at the other options available to Astralis, they can go with Overpass. That's going to be a massive punish pick coming in. And even Ancient, even though they lost, they almost lost yesterday, it's a map that they can beat them on. And then you look at the remainder of the map. Inferno, they destroyed Eyeballers. Nuke, they like picking Nuke as well. So if you look at the map, well, it's heavily favoring the Danes.
Let's see how this plays out now. Like you've mentioned, this may put 3D Max on the back foot, depending on the veto.
You have to go with Dust 2. Like, that is a safe and only bet.
I'd be surprised
as well.
if it wasn't Dust 2.
Inferno as a wild card. There we go.
Okay.
Dust 2 comes out.
I'm expecting Overpass from Astralis.
I agree. And if they do pick Overpass, Ancient will be banned out by 3D Max. I think Astralis just bans out Inferno. There we go. And then I think we'll have Nuke. I think bit of a handshake map coming in at the end.
Yeah. Let's see if you're correct. Obviously, Ancient or Inferno. This is from Astralis.
Fuck it, I'll
side.
streak my shit today. Why not,
Ancient
dude?
is a 6-map win streak.
Bro,
for
we have
Astralis
some
now,
big
so,
streaks in here, dude.
that
Like
big comeback
150s. I've
yesterday,
seen a couple
against Eyeballs and
210s.
Nuke. So, yeah, it looks.
Did I go to the North Dakota Wisconsin game? No, my
I think
aunt and uncle
could
did.
be a
I was watching
map
at home.
affair for
Unfortunately,
3D Max. I
or I guess
wouldn't expect them
fortunately.
to do much on Overpass. Like their results, their wins have been against a team called Wasabi. They have.
I was just glad to
in
see Michigan
overtime.
lose. I won't lie.
That'll definitely be
these
the
guys
difference
have.
maker here.
I still want Denver to lose, though.
Played in total.
There's a
after the punch
205
down.
stream streak.
They beat
Jesus.
BC game on Overpass. You know that means a lot.
That doesn't
They
make-
did beat Furia, but online in EPL, which was a very weird tournament for Furia overall. So that was one. But other than that, it's just defeats.
So how does 3D Max beat Astralis on Dust 2?
I think, look, firstly, they need to wake up early on, right? I think they can't afford to have slow starts, obviously. And I think for the side of Astralis, it's a weird thing. I mean, they have really good
Are you guys ready?
pieces overall. I don't know why they struggle so much on this particular map. But for 3D Max, it's a comfort map. But
5 minutes. 5 minutes to
they've,
get your prediction in chat.
They beat Paravision on it. That is the one thing where I'm like, I look at
Looking
that.
forward to the
if you
NHL
replicate
playoffs
even
soon? Yeah,
70%
should be
of
fun.
that, you
I
have
wish
this
the Knights
massive map.
weren't
They look
doing the
so
Knights
good
thing, but
against
yeah.
who are probably the best.
The Knights going to make the playoffs? They should,
I
but
think
we'll see.
For the city side of Astralis, it was
Raid Saturday? I put it on the calendar. Rain last night.
Mid to be that hasn't been super strong.
But
Fuzi,
we're just gonna do heroic
I
this
think
time
our city
around.
Side has been good, and Staehr, Huxi just not really doing too much. He's playing long, right? But I think the Ryu and Yabi thing, that's kind of where the issues have been for Astralis.
And I think the biggest struggles they've had is when they go for this B splits coming in. I've noticed how they kind of seem to be caught in no man's land many a time instead of just going by the by the textbook meta, which is try to go for the tunnels controller, try to just fight for mid, try to go for retake or something of that nature. Instead they
Jack
just
is need to
allow
win at least
themselves
2 of the
to be
next
punched
3.
in.
Yeah,
so I feel like a little bit more
they got a
disruptive
couple-
CS from Astralis on their CD side. That could make things interesting.
I think
They got to
what
win the other
when
night,
they
right?
do
That was
play
like
it
super
It
big.
is a lot of setting up Fuzi to go for picks on the CT side. Hooksy is often there, like going for a boost.
The Knights doing the Knights thing. Hey, fuck you, buddy. Minnesota.
I
Well,
think Yabi this tournament has been
the issue we're having with the Knights right now is Aiden Hill just quite frankly hasn't been as consistent, I think, as they wanted.
Like lower pushes, mid into lower, or upper pushes, to have him in his element. That's where he's the best, when he's kind of a bit unpredictable, kind of a wild card player.
So we've heard from both of you and your opinions on the 3D Max Astralis semi-final. Let's hear from our casters now. Henry, G, and Anders. I mean, how do you think this matchup looks in the server?
I feel like you covered it pretty well overall. It feels like
Sims, thanks for 37. Fur, thanks for 17. Doxy, thanks for 32. Kenneth, thanks for 2-1. Did, thanks for 3 years. Stray, thanks for the 4.
Dust decides this entire series for me.
Lampin, thanks for the 2. Square, thanks for 3 years. Downer, thanks for the 22.
Pretty handedly, but they did take down Spirit in the same tournament on it. I think this map decided 3D Max. If they can win Dust 2, they've got a chance of taking it, but overall, should be 2-0 for Astralis.
Yeah, pretty much all of it, Staehr.
Yeah, it's a great summary. I'm surprised 3D Max are even here, but they're playing better and better the deeper we go in the tournament. And that's
Me
exciting.
too, Anders.
I think we all are. Surprised.
I love that. I'm just surprised they're here. That's Anders. But Anders, you were touting every unknown team at the start of this tournament, telling us all to watch them as well.
Yes, and you know, I also said Bob XD was going to be amazing. So you know,
to be fair, Eyeballers did very well, right?
They did very well overall.
They could have been in the semi-finals today.
They could have been, yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. For me, Astralis are winning the whole tournament. I'm going to put that out there. I'm going to put that on the record. Astralis winning this whole thing, picking up the trophy.
You said that from the start.
But we'll see how they turn up today. I hope they can show up, and it looks like we are ready to go on Dust 2. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for a semi-final? I know I am. And it's going to be 3D Max taking on the Mighty Danes here as we get into Dust 2, picked by 3D Max. As I mentioned, I consider this make or break. If 3D Max can't win Dust 2, call it over, Anders. There'll be no chance on Overpass.
There we go.
Well, we're going to get some early action. They've thrown that Xbox smoke from outside of B, though. So already they're playing some mind games. Now, Yabi is here. He wants to see...
Refresh Slayer, it's there.
There's no pressure on Catwalk right now. So he might already be calling out, saying, you know what? Yes, that smoke went up, but they're not putting a lot of pressure at the moment. Hiding inside of the shooter. He's actually walking up.
He shot right as they jumped up. That was kind of...
Yabi had stuck around. Well, either he would have been killed or he would have a very good timing trying to catch them coming out. But regardless, they've gone from upper dark into lower and then back through their own smoke on the Xbox to hit that short position. And Marco with the opening kill of the semi-final. Exorcist follows right up. And Yabi's the one to go down. The bomb is going to be planted here. This was a bit of a slow burner for 3D Max, but it was perfect precision. They found where they needed to. The bomb is down. They lose Lucky early on in the retake, though. You got to think of Astralis. Can they actually do this?
It's a long, old retake. Everyone coming in from short. It starts with Exorcist spotting them and dropping off as well. They just need to rob the clock here, play the C4. The CTs do not have a kit. They have Julies. They have Fuzi on low HP. Oh, he's gone now. Same story with Rio. And it's a
nice post plan on a 3D Max. There you go. Clean. Maka is back on IGL. Gravity is not. Kuroko, thanks for 2 months recent. Thank you. Stormy, thanks for 3 years.
It started off a bit slow. We were worried for them. Pretty much everyone wrote this team off coming into PGL Bucharest. They struggled against Focus. And lost that game. Lost them out to Voka as well. But then they woke up, taking down Bait. Paravision 2-0, which is a massive upset, Anders, to be fair. I feel like they just kind of said, you know what? If we're not going to play our own brand of Counter-Strike, why are we here? We started seeing them just play very chaotic, in your face, and getting at that
Ricky, thanks for the 49-month reset. Thank you.
Yeah, speaking of Gravity, he is going out long with the Galil, and Astralis are ready on the other side. They've got a flashbang, and...
Joe, thanks for the 105-month primer. Thank you.
A lot of 3D Max players here. I, by the way, think this is the key to defeating 3D Max on this map. They have such a huge reliance on these long pushes. I think it's the core pillar that they do well. So if you can shut this down, not in this round with a flashbang and a USB, but in general.
Sure, in general.
Their T side, the over-reliance on pushing long for 3D Max is kind of wild. It's something like almost 20% of their rounds is this kind of a long execute. Now, their win rate on is about 70%. That's really, really high. But, again, if you shut it down, I feel like their efficiency on the other strategies falls off a lot more.
Well, we get into the first gun round here. That was a bit of a formality. The USPs, not really much to report. Not many casualties to 3D Max. They'll enter with the aforementioned Mac 10s. We only have one helmet out there, Anders. That really is.
Oh, I got it. Oh, never mind. Damn, I was ready to make some noise.
But right now,
how the solar panels going? Great. There's no sun right now. I think it's gonna be cloudy today. We'll see.
Does give you a little path as well. That Molotov, you can actually get out with it. Smoked off towards CT spawn. Yabi's there, realizing he can't allow all that control to come through. They will retake middle, confirming that no one's made their way through the double doors. It's going to be 2 players on that side of the map. Flashbang comes through as Lucky will lead the charge. Confirming there's no intel for the CTs, at least in that area. Still a very difficult round to hold on to if you're Astralis right now. It's going to be Staehr, the star player of Astralis. Who would have thought that would be the case a few years ago?
Look at how much they're focusing on long already, Astralis. I think they've done the exact same analysis. They're worried about this long position. They're in fact wrong, because 3D Max are much more angling for a B split, coming with 3 people out the middle potentially. If they pull the trigger right now, the rest of Astralis are far away. Hooksy, he could go for a flank, but I think he's going to be too late at this stage. Smoke is up, flashes are in. fl0m gets the first one. Yabi trying to see if he can fall back. He's now alone inside of the bomb site.
Does he jump off here? Wait.
Figure out where he is. He's got about 18
sometimes they line up here on accident.
In the corner still, and he's going to spray another one down. Hooksy gets the kill, and Yabi, he's done enough. He's bought the time. I don't know how this didn't work. 3D Max.
Yeah, 3D Max were knocking on the door, and somehow it's a 1v3. And all right.
And 1 now as he goes down, but he couldn't win that clutch.
Very, very important round for Astralis to pick up there. Quite a technical one for 3D Max. Plenty of smokes and presence shown towards A. The backstab from Hooksy pushing in towards those long doors, finding a frag as well, just as they commit towards the rules are literally not... We've got to kill through this smoke courtesy of fl0m, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So that's certainly helping things out.
They're just asking people to stop being fucking stupid during the broadcast.
On the rifles instead of the helmets, that's a kill. We didn't see on screen, but yeah, that's definitely going to help you out. He gets 2 through the smoke.
No way.
So I can't remember who, but I think there's a clip of somebody literally fucking playing marbles that had co-stream.
Well done,
I can't remember who it was.
But the real gun rounds begin here. We've got the AWP on either side of the server. Maka versus fl0m on Dust 2. It's going to be a great battle, let me tell you. And Dust 2 is a spawn-based map. We've got those spawns, and out long we go.
They love this.
Anyone got a link to the rules? They just literally don't want you blocking sponsors and doing other shit while you're co-streaming.
55% A long for 3D Max. It's about 55% the A bomb side, 28%.
And then they're providing a different feed that'll be the same stuff, so I won't be like watching a Twitch stream necessarily.
I'm sure they've done the research.
And yes, they don't want you bouncing around games like full like crazy mode just because somebody's losing for a second.
You're going to try and slowly but surely park up your AWP player, execute him towards A, and contact frag in towards the bomb site. Hooksy, though, trying to hold onto his smoke. You can drop a smoke in the middle of long and delay as long as possible, but he wants to hold on to it.
This is potentially fairly dangerous. He thinks he's doing a shallow peek, but if Maka goes in on the other side, it's a really wide peek.
That's a very good point. Here comes that smoke I was referencing earlier. Lands in the middle of the long position. Means it segregates the fights. Anyone who wants to creep forward, just like that, will be by themselves. Gravity flashed off. Very good flash by Hooks. He's got vulnerable targets now. Gets himself a nice double. fl0m once again. Absolute BS through the smoke. Finds him a 4-on-2. It's Lucky and Exorcist remaining. 35 seconds on the clock. Astralis have this one in the palm of their hand. It's down to Exorcist to try and save the day.
I think the research here for Astralis is giving them so much to work with at the moment.
No crowd.
Back here on the French side of things, Yabi, he has been on a world tour. He's come up long now, and they will be able to shut it down. Rio gets the other one. I do want to point out, Yabi, before he got to that long position, he was checking top mid. He went back from that, checked lower and upper dark, and then he came back to long again. So while all of this was happening, Hooksy was getting flashed in. Yabi was just looking everywhere on the map to see if there could be a potential fake or a late lurk or anything like that. So a lot
I don't understand the Astralis State Watch. I'm a big fan of this lineup. No, I think most people. I think some people are still holding on from.
You get all that long control
for just purely the org.
Taken, and you don't even get near the bomb site. Very.
I mean, purely the org, and then some people holding out on Yabi
to get that double kill.
It looks so obvious to me that Astralis have had this conversation going into the game about this long position. They know everything they need to right now. The real question for me is, can 3D Max come up with
Army, I've been live 20 minutes.
Again, their B attacks just, I think, aren't that impressive, but they obviously they could do it. The B splits, a lot of other teams, that's their bread and butter. They'll do the B splits and they'll do short executes. I feel like most top teams on Dust 2 right now, that's where they do their work.
I don't think you can even justify a partial.
It's not the org. There's no vibes. It feels like a corporate Zoom call. Do you think so? I don't know. I think Hooksy's got some decent vibes. They tune in and Hooksy's flaming people. It's kind of fun.
First of 2, it's going to be 3D Max versus Astralis in this semi-final. We have Foot versus the Mongols.
I'm watching Yabi's posture.
But now, though, Astralis definitely the favorites.
YouTube, check out their priorities straight, dude.
A few times this year. Astralis always take care of the French. No problem at all. So we're expecting the same today, but as I said in the pre-game, it all comes down to Dust 2. If 3D Max can somehow get this map over the line, they have a real chance of taking the series. I don't think they managed to hold their own on Overpass, but on Nuke, that's a good map for them. I think they can fight back.
Yes, and I think it's important to reiterate what you brought up earlier. Which
Game faces,
I am
not
shaky on this map too. They make mistakes.
Oh, God, dude. I can't believe
a prime map.
What are people bitching on Twitter that they have to watch the games that they got co-streaming rights for?
Like I said, at Pro League they took down Spirit 13-2, but it was one of the worst looking Spirits we've seen.
Is that what's going on?
Sure. Yes.
They went on to lose.
I don't know, man. It's pretty much. I think the only thing that changes for me is they don't really want me to pip the games if they have
as
to.
Mentioned, it is the full eco CT side for Astralis going well.
Oh, nice double up.
The pistol, they will find themselves with a 3-2 advantage on their opponent's pick of Dust 2. Maka, the last player remaining, Glock in hand, bomb down in front of him, 40 seconds, just hoping an over-aggressive CT will present themselves, but this is looking very nice now. As I mentioned, losing the pistol, getting 3 in a row, 5 players surviving their Anders, bank accounts swelling at this point. Going to be feeling very comfortable with the finances. And
once again, James, if you've seen some of the co-streams, it's been pretty fucking nuts, man.
It's going to be a difficult recovery now. I don't think we can buy the AWP on the T side here. So they're going to have to dig deep in the strat book. This suggests more defaults, trying to get basic map control, executing in towards A or the aforementioned B split. If they get a nice long spawn, they'll definitely take it. We'll see if Maka decides to operate in that manner. He's actually going to be setting up the double doors hinge smoke. So in that comes. Lands.
They don't want you switching to HLTV during breaks.
And Yabi's going to try to get towards lower.
We're on watch for those.
Yeah, as long like they just don't want you literally sitting there disregarding the entire stream that you're supposed to be co-streaming.
Only one smoke in the middle.
No, I don't think ESL is gonna get mad if you look at the stat page for a second while you have the audio playing from the desk and going back. You know what I mean?
Getting his toes burned somewhat, offers up some in return. Take gravity down to 61.
Here's some in the flag before we get to it potentially. If 3D Max go for these,
the problem is we got.
Astralis is one
we
of
got
the
people literally like doing mini games and shit.
In fact, what used to be a very, very meta boost in CT spawn, where you boost up on the box.
Sure.
Astralis is one of the teams that are doing it a lot more than other teams recently. So,
like I said, I think you guys watch my stream too much, so these rules seem like you don't understand why they're happening.
Assume gonna get flashed off this position. Could have had a bit of luck with
I've been shown some of the examples of what people have been doing and what not to do, and I can't believe they're doing.
45 seconds remaining here. The objectives of the default.
Like, well, yeah, don't do that. I don't know.
You can go mid to B, or you can execute fully in towards A. They have one single smoke remaining, though. Incendiary down. Shaves off 5 seconds off the clock here. Looks like we're going for an A attack. The one smoke we talked about will be used to fake towards middle. That's going to flash in towards A Anders and hope for the best here. Here we go.
I don't hate it, actually. Everyone committing to it. Fuzi's there. They got the AK with Staehr on the ramp. 19 seconds on the clock. That's the real issue here. Getting slowed down. 3D Max, okay, they're going to get rid of Staehr. So now they get the bomb planted. It's a bit worried that we're going to get locked into a fight there for way too long.
No,
not really, Filchy. Now that's what I'm seeing.
Similar story for the CTs.
I mean, I think both aren't really close.
A diffuse kit and one flashbang. That's it.
And that Staehr is far away. It's on Ryu, who's now walking in the middle. Yabi, if you go down here, it might be very tricky to go for the retake. They've got a lot of money on the CT side, so they want to still give it a look in, but they are getting shut down. Misuta with an important kill. Exorcist gets the next one.
Nice. Good post plan. Dude, they got active at the right time as well.
3D Max.
Saw Russian co-stream one time where I'm pretty sure I saw they were playing slots and the game was in small. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of streamers that I don't know if they get view-botted or if it's because they get embedded from the gambling sites. They hop on like right in the middle of a best of 3, shoot up to like the highest in the category, and then they leave like after the bet hits or doesn't, and then they turn off the stream.
If they're bringing out the AWP on Dust 2, Fuzi almost certainly will. But 3D Max tying things up right now. We'll see what that call is going to be now that they have the AWP.
But Marbles games in between maps, bro. People were doing that. I can't.
Finances for both teams here, as we do.
Anybody's trying to stim, man.
Of this semi-final, Astralis are the favorites. 3D Max, no one even expected them to make it to the playoffs. They felt like a dead team walking before this tournament began. Started off with that way as well. The opening results sucked, but all of a sudden, they found some form. And here they are in the semi-finals, looking like they're quite a deadly squad once again.
Yeah, because
there's a whole world outside of fl0m. It sounds scary.
This is the gateway to Tier 1 Counter-Strike. 3D Max, the team you have to beat, and they took down so many teams that were trying to get in there. All of a sudden, they started losing to them instead, and it felt like they'd kind of lost their identity a little bit.
He's talking about the ESL stuff.
XSC's out here. I think they're just faking this long push. Which again,
bomb's going back for T-spawn.
Yeah, they do it so much. That's obviously another way you can use that.
They're not biting down too hard. We talk about reactive CS on Dust 2. You've lost that long territory, but we can see there's a lot of presence in towards lower. Yabi, they have a full utility belt, AK-47 in hand, getting further and further into the tunnels here. Gravity might not have any idea.
I don't see anything wrong with the minigames between the match. No, bro, the point is if you're getting permission to co-stream something and you're not watching it, that means you're not watching their sponsors and stuff like that appear on screen. Which the whole point of co-streaming is you're bringing extra eyeballs to their sponsors. If you're not watching, then you're not, right?
Gravity, the moment he disengages from the angle, that's when Yabi
that was a pretty sick exchange in upper tons. I don't know how often we see that type of fight.
And that's looking very promising indeed. Round pretty much over. Not impossible to win this, I suppose.
They really went in and just like, that was like an incision.
New boy who's had a great tournament, to be fair.
We've said many times now, the headline for the tournament has been who can make the least mistakes.
At this tournament especially.
Yes.
Yeah.
And for Astralis, this is an opportunity to make mistakes. If you start fighting now, if for some weird reason you wanted to push, I mean, HooXi is a really great leader, and I expect that he's going to be calling the troops back and reminding them, just don't do anything crazy here. But we see many teams at the tournament do that in exactly these kind of moments, and that's exactly how you lose the rounds. If they're going to save it out, I do like another aspect of this in 3D Max.
Apart from the fact that it's weird, man. I don't know.
Initial long utility, which again they do so much that Astralis are going to be on
as the Gramps that was here yapping, trying to get co-streaming forever.
The fact that they leave XSCs in the pit,
it definitely bothers me a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
But
yeah, no, the rules. Unfortunately, they have to do this because people don't understand. It's meant to be mutually beneficial, not just
for Yabi was just
take,
wasn't it?
Yeah. Sweet as an up. Astralis not taking the bait, knowing they like to hit that long position, but this time a bit of tomfoolery in the mix. They get the long control.
What up, Banks? How you doing, beautiful?
Lurks. CTs react nicely. Get in towards lower B. Let's get information elsewhere before we take the bait that they're going for another long attack here. Money's still okay for 3D Max after saving a couple of players there. We've got the AWP still for Maka, but it is going to be a Tech 9 for Lucky and Gravity on that Galil. Trying to get some lower B control, but that might be a little bit harder than you might think, because even while fully blind, fl0m pulls the trigger and takes Gravity back to Earth.
That's very nice, Henry.
So, you love to see that. Bit of fortune there, completely blind. Times it well. And what can you really do with this one? You got a bit of utility remaining. Looks to be a mid to B split potentially here. We got the bomb and 2 players by Xbox could vault up. And
Banks, are you doing? Oh wait, congratulations, Banks. Actually, you're probably not doing Rio, is what I was about to ask. Now that I'm, congrats, man.
I don't hate
maybe Astana, maybe Singapore. Shit.
Sometimes all you need for that shot.
Well, yeah, you're a little busy now, dude.
One good shot. AK or AWP.
Distinction, thanks to the tier 3 81 month reset. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just when you're thinking about doing a mid to B.
Yeah.
Banks is pregnant. Banks is dad.
40 seconds. What's the play here?
We've got one player with T spawn. That's Maka. He's hoping that HooXi or someone will push those long doors, but no one's coming. I think they've run out of time. I don't think you can do anything with this.
I'm so worried as well.
He's already dead. True. It's kind of like the Counter-Strike 2 update. He's Banks 2 now.
I think you have to save.
I believe it's 2.
You lose Gravity at the start to the boost with like a blind kill, and that's it. The round's over. That's not encouraging. There's got to be a plan B here.
Well, there was not. That is it. They're definitely saving now. I guess they realize
Banks is also going to get a new animation update when he comes back to hosting. After his small little break, he's going to have some crazy dance moves, chat.
And the vibes are immaculate.
Bro's going to break dance to open shows. It's going to be sick.
fl0m is a great character. One of the best signings of the year, in my opinion, Anders. Not sure if you disagree, but I feel like 2026.
You're right.
He has brought this.
Why does Maka look like he's just been through it already? But we're 3 to 5.
As much of a character, but a safe pair of hands, and it feels like Astralis have gone from one of the most hated organizations and teams to one of the most beloved right now.
They don't need, with Staehr playing as well as he is. Yabi starting to look like his whole self again a little bit more. And then fl0m on top, you don't really need more firepower. You need a stable player in Rio. Like, you just have to, someone that could just play the roles. That's fine.
Someone who does what they're told, fits into the HooXi system, doesn't have an ego. And I think he ticks all those boxes.
Because not to throw all the blame onto Staehr, right? But when they had Staehr and Yabi together, like
they
had a lot of firepower, maybe more even, but
and a lot of emotion, I suppose.
And a lot of emotion, and it was too much.
We're doing a cooking stream, bro. I'm trying to get them to update me on how many subs we got, and it's just painful. I'm not gonna lie.
Timeout's been called. It's 5-3.
I think my team has pinged them like 3 times.
It looks to be technical from my POV. No one's chatting at least. So yeah, a slight technical issue. Rad is joining us. It's been a long old tournament here at PGL. Lots of best of threes in the Swiss system. We're here in the semi-finals though. Lots of great Counter-Strike. Lots of exciting series. For a studio event, I think it's delivered on all fronts. Bear in mind, $1.25 million prize pool as well, Anders. Like, this is no
joke.
It's no joke at all. This is a massive tournament, and with the major around the corner, great signs of what these teams are hoping to deliver with that around the corner.
I think one of the cool things about this event has really been, because it's on the other side of the VRS horizon, it basically means that we're allowed to see.
Have I read this? What, the HLTV rating thing? No, I have not.
You would have Mouse, and you would have Spirit here, and Vitality, and all the rest of it.
I just see straight away from the old human flashbang play where he had to.
In there. You get focus.
Him doing human flashbang shit on G2 is why he got kicked, and it's why he should have been kicked.
They are, you keep following them for another couple of months.
The idea that you just like sacrifice yourself and you have 2 people go try to carry you to a win.
There's been some very
it's
impressive
just not
surprise
sustainable
at this tournament.
You know,
Focus is a great shout. Although they fumbled a lot of their huge advantages and
they did
big rounds they should have won. You could see the fundamentals were there. You could see what they're bringing to the table. They've been a team for 2 months, and in the future they are going to be deadly. They have got all the right pieces. They just need more time. And I'm not even saying that ironically like I normally do.
Sinful, thanks for the 10-month reset. Thank you.
It is the meme though. You're right.
Yeah, but Eyeball is especially making a huge name for themselves. Arguably should be in the semi-finals today as well. But still, very impressive that JW made it to a playoff.
It is, yeah. He managed to pull off an ace against Astralis as well. Like he looks like he's fully back. Maxter had some crazy stuff happening on Ancient.
He wasn't really on my radar before this tournament, but my God, is he ever now.
And my biggest takeaway from the HLTV ratings is that Zyro is in fact as good as we think he is. fl0m is not as much of a tier 2 bully as everyone makes out.
His first land that I've seen him, he was already making memes for himself.
Yeah.
I don't think, well, I don't know. I've never viewed fl0m as a tier 2 bully. I've viewed fl0m as somebody that is incredibly good, gets his, but
I enjoy this
baits too much in certain scenarios.
Tech stuff to be sorted out. Don't know what the issue is yet.
But the other issue that fl0m runs to is he's usually the best player on the team.
What 3D Mac? The fact that that smoke.
And what I mean by that is like,
but
if you're the play style of like fl0m or Rops, this is so I'm going to compare him to Rops. Because Rops obviously baits a lot as well, but doesn't get quite the same level of critique. If you're the best player on the team,
no one there to really do anything with it.
It becomes a lot more evident, and then people start wanting a lot more out of you.
Losing gravity as well is normally your point man, normally the guy running in first.
Where if you're
with a Tech 9 and a Galil,
if you have a Zywo on your team and you're Rops and you're baiting, nobody's upset. Like you're just a quote unquote lurker. But when you're fl0m and you're the best player on your team and you're last alive lurking, it can look pretty bad when your team is not really finding the impact they need in the rounds. And fl0m pretty much on every team he's ever been on.
Player just dropped out the server, so hoping to get him back on.
I'm trying to. Has he ever not been the best player on the team that he's on?
The saved AWP, a Galil, and a Tech 9 for gravity.
I could throw this in the mix, Henry.
Go, please do.
For the second half, if you're a 3D Max fan, you're thinking, oh, it's a bit rough, it's a bit of a bumpy start here. When they
I know he's IGL now, yeah.
Gravity,
I haven't. I'm not gonna lie to you. I haven't watched big games at all. Like my entire evaluation of fl0m and how I feel about him comes from his past teams. I'm not gonna.
2 players on that side.
Create some
very highly rated.
I'm not watching right now.
Side. Hey, that's pretty good.
I hate to say it, Anders.
Go on.
Body not in this team.
You're saying fl0m would fit well in Spirit? Dude, fl0m would be so insane on Spirit.
Well, if they had him...
I'm not even kidding. You know, one of the weakest parts is Zway on T side and Zontix on T side are so bad. The problem also is fl0m doesn't anchor, hard anchor.
We have to have one of those a day from you, but it's okay.
I
think fl0m changed his playstyle since Astralis. He's nowhere near as baity as before. I think if he's adapting to kind of, if he's IGLing, which, he is IGLing. I imagine him IGLing, seeing how other IGLs are having success, he's probably mirroring a lot of that.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll do something there.
Yeah.
Do you have a third place decider, right?
We do have a third-place decider. And speaking of which, at the PGL Singapore Major, there's going to be a third-place decider for the first time ever.
You're right.
At Majors, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, man, PGL's been pretty good about text, but we're pretty cooked right now.
A little bit closer to the event, which I think is also quite nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
So it means tournaments like this that are quite close to the major actually have significant impact, rather than it being cut off halfway through.
The drama stretches further, towards the major. I think that's quite nice. I
feel like, the VRS still has its flaws. We're still seeing teams exploiting certain rules and regulations, like Liquid, for example. Just doing what they can to make it to the major is fair enough. Not really criticizing it, but I feel like we're still kind of fine-tuning the VRS system, but it's getting better and better with each passing season.
Maybe
enough on phase with hit like crack.
In the calendar to make maybe they get body back, so I could be less wrong, Henry. How about
that would be nice.
That would be nice.
That really would do you a favor.
You did say that you actually liked him on this team, though.
Yeah, I thought he was the vibe guy. And right now, they don't really seem to have that hype man. I think Maka can provide that, but I thought Body was a super stable. I think you mentioned as well, French teams, we know they're passionate nation. Yeah, so I feel like maybe there was something going on behind the scenes. Maybe
ever played on the 610 hertz monitor? No,
no. Joke in early CS:GO that
I've wiggled a mouse on one at my own LAN event,
and then something would break up. Even though they were really good, like they were powerful teams. But
I asked for
much from Masuta, but
other monitor really company to send us monitors, and I requested the 360 hertz, and
he's been around for a while.
I didn't realize that they all showed up, and they were the 600 hertz version.
That's true. No one expected much apart from Striker.
So that was cool.
Very strong. I think this is like
that
the
was
final
pretty sick.
Up. He's always been a bit of a journeyman within Counter-Strike, like always regarded as a decent player, I suppose, but no one that's ever considered a star or anyone that's really going to be mentioning him on the analyst desk. But he's.
I guess they want to market those now.
Yeah. And nice pickup for 3D Max. And here they are.
How was your FML meeting yesterday?
No one expected that. Maybe towards
the
mid stages of 2025, you'd say you got confused to make it to a playoff or quarterfinal, but here
you will get some FML2 news soon, though.
Especially the opening.
Actually, I don't mind telling you guys this stuff.
I'm
talking with different colleges.
As we are just getting ready to get things underway.
Talking to them about
the first map
basically how VRS works, if they'd want to be interested in picking up teams, stuff like that.
Back and looking solid on the gun rounds here. It's currently 5-3 at Astralis. As I mentioned in the pre-game, if they win Dust,
explain to them how it works.
See a world where 3D Max can pick up Overpass.
It's 5-3 with 3D Max winning the pistol round.
Yes.
Pretty worth, putting that in there.
It was a pistol round with a 2-0 start.
Well, explain to them.
Force by. Remember they had M4s with no helmets.
Basically,
very scary round.
Educating and then trying to teach them that the idea that you're going to have a college-only league is not realistic and
picked up by 3D Max.
Genuinely, it's unachievable in esports.
So far, so good for Astralis.
That's not going to happen.
Consistent map to say the very
but also explaining the benefits of
sometimes very good for them. Most
how the VRS system could actually directly enable
as I mentioned,
and create real interest in what they're doing.
So okay, this is the real deal, Astralis now. Don't mess with them when Dust 2, but then they went on to play Foot, I think lost 13-2, and they went on to play Aurora and lost like 13-7. Maybe I'm getting the scores the wrong way around, but you know what I mean.
I talked with two. I've talked to two colleges that already give full rides and housing and a bunch of other stuff to in other games that I personally know. That's why I'm going down the line of people that I trust and know to avoid the
action around the corner here. We have two games.
We'll just call them the LinkedIn bros.
The second semi-final of the day, which will be Foot versus Mongols. Mongols yesterday. We thought they had no chance, Anders. One of the craziest games we've probably ever commentated.
Yes.
Paravision up 9-3.
Played in college only. The league thing is a prime example why it sucks.
Mongols. And then
I talked to Clerky who runs Maryville.
Rounds in a row
that shit's ass.
On their T side.
You think they like having one of the best teams can't do anything and only get 50 viewers?
Game mind machine.
Yeah.
He just knew everything. He'd read
you think that's fun?
He literally knew everything that was happening on the map.
That's the problem, man. It doesn't work. That's exactly my point. That league is a prime example of it not doing anything. It's just all for show.
It's pretty much all laid out there. And then they won exactly 0 rounds in the second half.
What's crazy, too, is they're still developing talent.
I really comprehend it.
Like
10 in a row.
They have good players. They're doing cool things, but there's no real interest because it's just like fake.
A litany of mistakes coming in from Paravision and then throwing around. It felt like they were stolen away.
Yeah.
Like individual greatness from the Mongols, like some unbelievable
maybe Blitzy if they came in like a class, but I kind of doubt it.
One taps, like they allowed Mzinho, who was having a terrible
just a money dump is what you're saying.
No, literally into the game to start finding some impact towards the end.
And Techno
And Techno, yeah.
Really good.
9-10 was great throughout the series, but yeah, what an amazing game. One of my favorite maps of the tournament so far.
Must be, yes. And also because it's this.
Why is there $1 million event in Studio Bro? Same prize money is a major. Friendly reminder for those of you that don't know how sticker money works. If you were to take the sticker money that goes to every team by just simply qualifying, like,
there we go.
You've got all
Major's prize pool is like closer to 30 to 40 million, by the way.
Into round number 9, Astralis with a firm grasp.
Do not be
of their
fooled.
CT side right now. The last,
Just a casual reminder. The prize pool for winning might be the same.
Looking for any sort of short aggression, which could be coming. He's on his way.
Remember the guaranteed sticker money that goes to every single team.
Oh God, you're right. 2 players taking max damage.
That landed right on top of them, and they don't even get the pick off that they were looking for here. It looked like Hooksy was going to walk into it, but he's a little bit smarter than that. Again, they're jumping up in their own smoke, just like in the pistol.
Oh!
Damn, okay, that was Hooksy.
Catwalk. Hooksy with a
All
double.
right.
You'll take the Molotov damage falling back from this one. Again, Astralis, really hard shut down here. And they had fl0m out on long, which allows them to have all this mid presence.
They don't even get a look in. I think the nade already decided.
I meant, like, why is the studio not rated? No, I agree with you. I think it's just one of the. I think they plan to, and it will be in the future. Just
needed a couple of body shot spray downs, and there it is.
Let's just simplify this by just saying growing pains moment.
You come back and like, okay, guys, let's go. We're ready. And
early schedule again. This is the first semifinal.
So, 5-on-2, 45 seconds. This is safe territory, I'm afraid. Astralis not the sort of team to make mistakes. Hooksy's got them well drilled. I don't think anyone will be trying to hunt them down and try and get some territory here. You can see we've got a 3-man setup towards A, 1 in CT spawn, 2 tucked away in B. No one's trying to inquire about trying to take down the AWP. Let them keep it.
The prize pool for FML to ever be over 50K. Why don't I get to 50K first?
A long old saver, and there's nothing to do, nothing to say but crawl back to T spawn. And
these saves are a bit buns, but that is what happens when you get. I mean,
exploring the options.
What are you supposed to do when you drop 3 players that quick, that clean? There was no chance. Like,
and finding AKs across the map, seeing if they can scoop up a couple of them. But there it is, round over 6-3. Utter domination there. Well played by Hooksy, changing things up, leaving long pretty much vacant as using that Xbox smoke against them. He tucks himself in, a perfect grenade from the bottom of middle, does over 100 damage. And that was courtesy of Yabby. Just to know, he threw that nade. He's at 106 utility damage.
Why don't people have interest in minor leagues like they do in real sports? Because it's not really truly connected in any meaningful way.
It's hard to lose rounds.
God, that was word soup. It's okay. I think that's what you meant.
Because you can't even cross it off the list. You can't.
That's why the VRS thing is so interesting.
You just lose before you get close to it. So another one down the drain as we go into round number 10. This time,
I don't know. There's a lot of rumors floating around different teams like FaZe and shit in the Aurora stuff. I'd rather just wait. It all seems batshit crazy, and like, I'm not saying it can't happen. I'd rather just wait.
3.
Yeah, the reason why a lot of stuff doesn't work the way that it does is because you have a bunch of people that are just trying to like make things that they know how it is previously instead of actually trying to understand what's in front of them.
And the AWP
example would be a lot of colleges want, like, in North America, want college versus college games. Ooh, fast long. Instead of you're dealing with an international audience.
And it's going to be Masuta fighting back. He'll find Hooksy.
Damn, everybody's looking sharp right now, dude.
Long, but a winnable situation now. Gravity down to 66 points of health, but ultimately it's 2-on-2. They'll smoke the crossover. There's a backstep coming in here from Ryu very quickly. Oh, there's a gap in the smoke. They know it as well. Have to waste some time to get themselves across. Popping it open. Perfect play from fl0m, who's got another HE to work with as well. Well read from Maka. 1 versus 1.
Damn, that's a clean read.
Walking horns here.
Yeah, there's another grenade that lands. The other one is already gone.
I think he reads this. Oh, he's going quick.
Yeah,
Who's going big for it?
Marcus spending all this time. He thinks he's still
in the battle. He's just full knife out.
He might go B.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, Marcus gonna hear it.
Kind of give him some of the power back.
Oh, he didn't hear it. He didn't hear it. He's still too far.
He actually stole that at the end of the last round. Otherwise, it would have been a Glock here.
Who's coming? I don't think he has the timing though.
Close.
Wait! Oh my God!
Oh my God! That's close.
Holy
shit! He's going B, though. If he's not here yet, you're going to assume he's actually.
Uni, thanks for the 105 month primer. Thank you.
Gives himself a very nice plant. Bomb goes down. Penny drops. fl0m just wants to know if he crosses the double doors. He gets that intel. Okay. So now he can reposition. It's going to come down to this shot. And I think Maka will just take it cleanly towards the doors and hope he wins the fight.
He's got a smoke, though. He's going to flash his way through.
Good
Wait.
That Tech 9 stolen can actually kind of make a difference.
Oh, that's kind of shit.
Oh! fl0m
Owned.
in the window. Absolutely owned him.
Yeah.
Why did Maka decide to post so late?
Frankly.
I mean, great job from fl0m, but why did Maka decide to post late? Like, peek it and hold it or give it.
Disengage from the angle, allowing you to go through window. You know he's towards the tunnel. You saw him cross over. No one's going to be holding and then you can peek and have the advantage.
I know, but like, it's okay if you get blind. He doesn't know where you're at still.
Yeah,
oh, man.
Exactly where he wanted him to be.
Like that,
he forced his hand.
He's guessing you're there because he literally like fl0m needs you to be there peeking because he lost the round if you don't peek because he just used the smoke to create the pressure on the door.
Rotating flank. Yeah, fl0m, that is a master.
You get what I'm saying, chat? Like as soon as fl0m threw that smoke, that round could have been over because he can't use it for the ball.
Down to 1v1 to be fair, but this is a bit messy.
But Maka decided to
completely alone. Did he have a Mac 10?
Well done from fl0m. I'm just surprised that Maka decided to play it like that. That was kind of weird.
He had an AK. That was just I noticed a bad play. One player going out there with a couple of flashes. Not really sure what you're hoping for.
I think they were hoping to get him out long.
3D Max side.
I think they were hoping to keep players at long where they could set up a timing is what this round looks like, at least.
Comfortably
keep 3 players attention at on the A site. He doesn't necessarily even need to do anything besides just hold them there, and then they hit a B timing. That didn't work.
Ryu waiting for his opportunity to swing, or if they run past.
Smoke is up as well on top of them. They're trying to run out, but they can't really see everything. You're absolutely right. All the attention's there.
Holy shit.
And Yavi will do the rest. Astralis.
Holy shit.
They are making quick work of this in the first half of the moment. They're up to a solid 8 rounds right now.
I'd like to see the replay of the opening kill. Maybe it was just a complete blind kill and Gravity got unlucky, but I just don't know what the intention is. You said
is A4 meta now? I think more people are using it. It's still behind the A1S, but they're almost 50-50.
Behind him, you know it's a fake. You know they're up to something.
Yeah.
And he just goes down cleanly. Like if that's the call, it's just not
a
good one.
Almost 50-50.
That's been, I guess, like some of the sub theme here for the first half has been. There's not a lot of plan B for 3D Max. Like either the first thing works or they shuffle about, they save a bunch. Like it doesn't seem like they know what they're doing next.
Because you haven't pulled anyone away from the map. If he got 1 kill, I suppose, but it just didn't seem like it was even a challenge. It felt like such a clean kill from the CT side. That's why I said if I could see it from his POV, maybe give it the benefit of the doubt. But final round of this first half. It's going to be Astralis. They could even bring out a double AWP setup if they wanted to, but they've got so many AKs in their ranks. We'll see if that's going to be the case. Might as well bring out the double AWP. You could juggle it over to B for the first encounter, I suppose, and then have a rifle with you. That's an option.
That's a level of luxury that you don't always get on S2.
I don't know if they're going to do that, but we'll find out.
Maybe they could get the auto sniper, Henry. I know you've been asking.
They won't have it equipped, unfortunately. That's a problem. The loadout system just doesn't really allow it.
Yeah, I think you've brought up this point many times that it's just
Valve.
Get rid of it.
It's supposed to be the best transfer. It's 2026.
Okay,
maybe I'll make a tweet. Just say we've got this new Anim Graph update coming.
Yes.
Let's just get rid of the loadout system.
Yeah.
If we want every gun to be viable, let's just be able to purchase all the guns.
I agree.
Because no one's got it in their loadout.
Yeah.
So the auto sniper is never going to be
probably.
So even if it would be viable and you're running away with the game, you've got
maybe Zwei as well.
Doesn't really make sense. I don't think the loadout system.
Actually, I think I think Zwei would be
Simple recently bought the T-side auto sniper on Dust 2 for 1 round.
That doesn't surprise me. He's the kind of guy that would have it equipped. I guess you just sacrifice
Zwei.
And
something like that.
Yeah, and then you have the auto.
But I definitely think Zwei was less of a gamble.
Not so much CT side. You need the FAMAS, you need the Scout. You need the 2 M4s, and you need the AWP.
Yeah.
There's no slot for it.
Yeah. That's where we are. 3D Max in a lot of trouble. If they get 4 rounds, Henry, is there still a fight? Is there still a chance for 3D Max to come back?
It looked too deflated. There's a chance to get this round, but it's like, I don't know. They didn't seem up for it. It feels like they've already kind of given up. If that's what they're bringing to the table in that previous round, that's what the strap book's got to offer. I would say probably not, and that's if they.
Yeah, bro, what's with the tech issues, man?
Another match pause, allowing them to stew in their juices, because unfortunately, you can't chat in these technical timeouts. You just have to sit there thinking, well, we haven't really turned up today. We've won the pistol. We went up 2-0. We've won a single round after that, which was pretty scrappy, playing towards a B bomb site, but Let's have a look. Maybe they've got something
I
up
mean,
their sleeve, a bit of magic left.
Slick, you got a long way to go. I mean, I'd say like Team CS would be the way to do it, as long as you're not neglecting other things. I'd say if you got some health stuff, maybe that should be the primary focus. If you
He's had a
can
great season, in my opinion. I think he's looked fantastic.
do something about it,
11-6 or 11-5, to be fair. And then everyone else hovering between 5 and 9. Fuzi with 9 kills.
Stop eating the Ethernet cables, fl0m. Okay, man.
Where he played it to perfection.
I think
most people, if they have like the time and can put the focus into it, and they actually are like truly driven, I think most people could definitely achieve like tier 2 Counter-Strike. I mean, I think like a lot of stuff starts, just like anything in life. Some people are just truly gifted in different ways than others, and see things and work things out different in their head.
He always finds a way to bring it back.
Yeah,
Yabi, one of my favorite Astralis players, and
can't believe they just got that on camera. What, there's Zins allowed? Yeah, it's fine.
Right now. Everyone else,
they try not to put it on the camera.
At the 3D Max side of things,
just like when
Exercise, everyone else has 4 or 3 frags. So Exercise is your lurker as well.
Just like when they go outside and they're talking strats, and one guy might
true. Yes,
have a sig.
I don't think he's really had much impact either. Just waiting for this last round to come in. We'll look at the money, I suppose. I'll try and bring in every bit of information I can. Max loss bonus. $3,500 per player. You can't afford the AWP. You can't really justify AKs across the board. You're going to be Galils, 1 AK, a couple of pistols, basic util. And at this point, I think if you get the long spawn, just take it with 5 people and fully commit to the site. Or
Sidekick thanks to 28-month resub to IQ.
B rush. Those are your 3 options. You can't run a default with this sort of weaponry. So I feel like those are the 3 things I'm anticipating here. I can look at their spawns, actually. There's something. Okay. That's the next thing I can do.
That's very good, Henry. You're doing a lot of work right now.
Damn, man, we're all just chilling.
Masuta has like the 3rd best, so that's not really an option to go for the long take.
You know,
they have got very good B spawn. You could just go for a straight up B rush here with the little guns. We know they're good with Mac 10s. I would say.
I wonder if it's like a Steam issue.
There's a very
because I don't see like a lot of stuff happening.
And maybe because
right? Did you guys see anything hardware wise?
Those mid rushes you can.
I wonder if something was Steam.
Fun to watch.
Yeah.
They're hard to pull off, obviously, because you know you're gonna have to smoke it off, and you have to run for your own smoke. To get out there with the flashes and everything. So not easy to do, but it's cool to watch.
You mean when you like jump down suicide, I can throw a nade, and then smoke goes down, and you're going through. It's definitely cool. That's the kind of strategy you need to bring out.
Okay,
you do need to. Because you just don't have enough resources or firepower. You need to catch them off guard, overwhelm them, and hopefully get an opening pick. We need someone like Gravity and his Mac 10 to do something here.
That was such a fun talking point when he was bringing that up.
I have a way to run Steam
games where he bought it. I think
even for LANs. I mean, at a certain level, you could be offline, but you have to have like there's still connections, even with communication with Steam that you have to have. Yes,
just made it work somehow. Introduced a level of chaos into the game that was kind of hard to overcome.
But I don't know if it is Steam.
Once you're found out and they know those are your plays, it only works for so long.
Yeah.
It only catches a few teams off guard. Yes,
Staehr, thanks for the 15-month primer. Thank you.
Absolute shit right now. So let's.
You can't use SV_LAN anymore because of loadouts and skins.
That was the problem that I had with this team from the beginning, right? Is the fact that they are so reliant on that long push that you don't have to be a genius to figure out that. Okay, well, we figure out how to shut this down. What is the next step? Like, what are you going to do next? And I don't think 3D Max have the answer at the moment, unfortunately.
You see the HLTV piece of it?
Also
you mean Simple coming out and telling everybody he's not paid 120K or even half?
Nothing. These guys, they should have been here at the start of CSGO when we were DDoSing LANs.
I think because it was a while ago, wasn't it?
When we were DDoSing LANs.
It's not like right now.
Hour-long breaks for
when we had the friendly chicken join the server.
Exactly.
Remember that?
It's been so much worse.
That was either way, Rorschach, thank you for the resub, bro. Let's just make sure it's good either way.
We had to keep the pro players off Skype because the IPs would leak, every single time.
Yeah, a few leaks from Skype over the years.
That is true. Very true. Here's a thought. The T side win rate for Astralis. They played this map 301 times in the last 3 months. The T side win rate is about 36%.
Wait. They've 301 rounds.
301 rounds.
Okay,
yeah.
Not
maps.
That's not
I know
possible.
I said bodies still on 3D Max, so I'm glad you're checking.
They should let us see the shit talking game on stream. I mean, they shouldn't even. I don't even think they're allowed or supposed to type at each other.
To a bit of a break, Henry.
Oh no!
Before we get any further, so stay tuned, and we'll be back with the.
I'm running it out, guys, because there's been so many. It's gonna play now when we come back. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry. For your prime forgetter, now's the time. I wonder what happened. Because nobody's really doing anything. I feel like it's actually something bad, like I said, like Steam or something somehow. Laughs on YouTube Premium. Hey, bro, you pay me though for not seeing ads, so I appreciate that. Same with Turbo. Same, yeah. You see that Frozen might actually leave FaZe? I mean, of course he will, guys. Like, of course, like, genuinely, of course he's at least considering it. Like, he's definitely gonna hear on every fucking possibility. Are you fucking crazy? Of course. Bro, people talk about Donk having his career wasted. Like, how do you think Frozen feels, man? Like, all right, man. Just put Zywoo in the bag. You know what? Actually, let's get dangerous here, dude. Let's get dangerous. Wait, what the fuck? That's a crazy... That's a... What the fuck? Oh shit! Oops. The YouTube chat, see if that works. All right, all right.
What I was informed was after the major, so we'll start there, Aurora would be getting Molodoy
I can't click
and
this
Alexi
anyway.
B, and then Ash as the coach. With,
Yeah, this is the old news.
I don't know the other pieces, but
Here you go.
Was after the major, so we'll start there. Aurora would be getting Molodoy and Alexi B, and then Ash as the coach. With, I don't know the other pieces, but I would have to assume Zentara's.
This is from the podcast once again on April 1st, if I remember right.
Soulfly and Wakadia, right? Because Woxic's the AWPer and Magic's the in-game leader, and Alexi's an in-game leader.
No, it's not.
Molodoy's an AWPer. So
it could be real though.
So that's the information that I got. Now, obviously, we're still 2 months.
I don't think Sponge is a clickbaiter, to be honest.
But that's what
this one was today.
I heard, and that's what I relayed. So Striker.
But I heard about this before today.
Our, validity check. How does that sound to you? Have you
heard about this before
Grapevine?
From chat.
I'll give
Didn't
you
he say this
60%
before?
because I do think that there's
60%.
definitely because I think there's definitely movement there. I think there's definitely an idea to take that roster international down the line. I have heard a different version of the roster, which was without Alexi, and I think the idea was Frozen. And that one sounded even more absurd to me because I'm like, if you're frozen, there's no way, like, if you have an out of phase,
that would be your choice.
Like, if you or Aurora, you're choosing where you're joining a perennial playoffs choker to try to win trophies.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll just wait. We'll just wait and see.
Ladies and gentlemen,
are we back?
To the semi-finals here at PGL Bucharest 2026.
Yeah, I'd rather wait.
It's 3D Max.
It just seems like they're just
first map, first half.
These guys are getting people. I guarantee you what it is Aurora is seriously considering going international.
Dust 2 Anders look very strong today.
Yes,
they have pretty deep ties with their Gamba sponsor, and they got pretty deep pockets, to my understanding. So I'm sure they've probably thrown a lot of shit at the wall and have considered a lot of things. And it just seems like, you know, it's not that what any of those guys said is wrong. It's just that, like, in between the mollies is sick.
There's fire everywhere around him. Incendiary in front, Molotov in the back.
It's just, I think that's,
still picks up
you know,
double.
they have a board of players, I imagine, that they're going to try to target to make the best team possible.
Still a chance in the round with the recovered AK-47. To be fair, Ryu in a nice position, looking for one kill. Maka, just the contact play, the spacing is terrible. If he goes down by himself, the round's over.
Yeah.
Thankfully, baits other shots, and, well, Fuzi will find him. This is so disjointed, and this is pretty woeful stuff.
I can tell you don't like it, Henry. The results, they tell a story on their
Josh takes to the 53, Relentless takes to the 43.
One player in with no trade potential, with no smoke down at the doors. You're just hoping no one would be there.
You've effectively won one rifle round on this map.
Yeah.
That's it. So I could understand your disappointment.
I mean, you're batshit crazy.
It's gonna have to be a hell of a flash. Doesn't land. Fuzi should hit this all day long. Yeah, that's right.
Like I said, as long as other things in your life aren't
the semi-final we are looking for, I'll be honest
being
with you,
put on the back burner while you're being batshit crazy, then go for it.
We thought, okay, they're turning things around. But this
good half? Yeah. Do you type good half after this chat, or do you? What do you say?
You'd think, okay, now we're onto something. They pick up one gun round, and that was it.
Where's the 3D Max from that MIBR game? Because I had MIBR winning that game really hard. They looked like they were ready to go. And 3D Max beat them, and I give them a lot of credit for that. I think that was really cool. They played some great Counter-Strike. They looked aggressive, but now it's pretty flat. 9-3. Again, I will say, the C side here for Astralis is not amazing. So if 3D Max can win the pistol, I don't think it's over.
If there were some more close rounds, though, like in some clutches...
Is that 3D Max? I don't know, man. 3D Max is such a weird fucking team, man. They literally can ride with, like, the best teams in the world, and then they can just literally do whatever this is.
Yeah. That's a great round to analyze.
And I'm not even, like, Astralis actually is a good team right now. This is not meant to be, like...
Made it impossible for Maka to do anything with it.
You know...
But that said, though,
Astralis are no joke at the moment. They've been having good form.
Say it anyway.
Dude, I feel like this is actually more 3D Max than it is Astralis.
Double HEs. Whether they're going to double nade the doors or nade lower B is yet to be seen.
Double smoke. So that means they can smoke the long cross and wait and do it again. They can bait out the utility from the CT side in theory.
Oh, this has been good for Astralis. No, Astralis has been good, man.
Exorcist, that's a nice shot. Now, could he escape? He's sticking around. He knows if he runs, they're going to catch him anyway. Oh,
I just think even yesterday we saw Astralis actually be pretty beatable. Actually, you know what? They should have lost. They didn't. Good for them. Shows a lot of resilience. Shows why they're probably doing so well right now.
I don't know where the smoke went either.
In a more controlled world with eyeballers where they close out that game, we're not even having this discussion, you know? Which is why I feel like right now with what I'm watching, it feels more like 3D Max doing their normal thing, which is just shitting the bed randomly. Shoot him. There we go.
It takes some time, but they find him. They win the pistol. The first step in the right direction here for 3D Max.
Needed that.
The French choices, they're still back.
Still a lot of work to be done. The bomb gets planted. There will be a force buy in the second round.
I'm hearing the French is revving up, dude.
Shot that Exorcist got killed one of the smokes that they had, and they never picked it up again. Not that that necessarily made all the difference, but it's just they had two smokes from the start.
Where's your CEO, dude? Dude, could you imagine, for those of you that have seen my Hold Fast clip, could you imagine your CEO behind 3D Max right now?
Perfect. One crossover, one is short.
Beautiful. Thank you, Henry.
But it is pretty convincing in the end. But as I said, force buy almost guaranteed here. And we have got a decent long spawn. Not going to be necessarily brute forcing their way in, but the grenades pretty much nullify Yavi's round. Surprised that he's still alive here. They know there's 2 players now towards that blue position. It's going to be lucky to find one towards short. That's Hooksy. So looking comfortable here. Yabi's low, 5-on-4 advantage.
Out long and quite possibly locked in. When this happened to 3D Max, they did it, or when it happened to Astralis, they did exactly what 3D Max are doing now. They went
you
to
want to clear this? You know, I'm curious how they do this, though.
Anyone anywhere else?
Because I find when you clear this, like, it's kind of annoying because if you go back, the fight doesn't really feel that. I kind of like that they're flanking this.
They've confirmed there's no.
I'm actually curious to see how it works. Oh, the pop flash before is
in front of the util.
That's so sick. That's so sick.
Here comes the back.
That's actually so cool out of Astralis.
Full speed ahead.
Nah, I actually love that. Giga Chad, well done.
Does Fuzi.
Good call. Good flash. I think that was Fuzi's flash.
He can retake this one. You're not going to be saving here. Another shot doesn't land.
I don't like that they planted not for short. They planted on the wrong side of the box here. So if they get pushed back onto short, they can't really stop the defuse. It's a bit of an awkward plant right now. Fuzi doing the best they can to slow them down.
Surprised Masuda's not reading this. Oh, man.
That's not bad. Now Fuzi's down, but Ryu here. Okay, he's
got
Molly. Have a smoke on the other side, though.
They have a smoke.
Anyone going to smoke this?
Damn,
there we go.
NT.
Lucky 10-second defuse. If he was on the other side of the box, he could fight through this, but there's nothing he could do right now. Has to back on out. 3D Max, a very important round.
Thankfully, they had that smoke. If they don't, that's 5 seconds taken off the defuse time, and I don't think they have enough to actually win the round there. So, with the bomb planted at AK,
no, that was actually so
3 kills picked up. I dare say
there's levels to that, right? Like everybody does the 5-man long, you smoke the cross. CTs will sometimes throw the block long smoke, and then they try to stack after they clear mid. 3D Max actually opts to go for a double flank long. It benefits them.
Yes, indeed, they will be buying.
But then the cool part also is Astralis decide to pop flash before their long smoke to catch people pants getting ready to blow up the smoke.
Pressure here. And we're going for a
that was cool. There was layers to that. Those are the types of things that that's like nuance. That's that.
But with a really heavy mid
that's that extra shit, chat.
Right now, but just to say,
you know, how many times have you seen that long strat? How many times have you seen the reclear mid in response? But that's the seasoning right there.
Upper dark.
So it's going to be a B pounds with Hooksy looking out middle.
That's CS:GO. Okay, I don't know if
I throw the CT spawn smoke from outside B tunnels, which has gone down.
Okay.
Hooksy will try and maintain aggro towards that side. It all comes down to this. Gravity gets the incendiary down, but they're going to push through that, and it's going to be pretty
well handled.
So far.
Well handled.
Double kill. That should be enough to win this one.
Yeah.
I love how close he dropped that.
Incendiary is scary for that moment, but it did its job just fine. Hooksy looking in the middle still. Rio trying to find anybody. He knew that Gravity was in that corner somewhere. Masuta.
That 3 question marks for Gravity spot.
Solo on health in
oh my god, this was so losable. Holy shit. But they didn't.
Couple of players there very low, but Masuta with a very respectable double kill.
I don't know why Gravity just sat there like that. I have no,
nice idea from Astralis, but it all comes down to that incendiary. Forces the duels.
That almost gave them a way back in.
And then you had Masuta at the back, providing the covering fire, getting the double kill. Rock solid. That's more like it. This game is back on now.
I think he just expected that there'd be a little bit more fighting before they came out.
So we'll see some upgraded pistols, maybe some Kevlar, but overall should be 9-7 here. Smoke down toward the double doors, no damage on the cross, and aggressive in towards lower B. And that aggression pays off. It's going to be lucky to open things up.
Getting into Premiere for the first time as a 32-year-old, am I cooked?
Yeah, this is more like it.
I mean, you're probably chopped. Yeah, you're probably chopped on. Just go have fun with it, man. It's not that deep. When we get frustrated, go do what a 32-year-old should be doing when they get frustrated with difficult games. Go play World of Warcraft like I do.
Which wasn't really much of a semi-final we had going on. It was getting kind of a bit stale there in the first half, but it's all changed now. Hooksy getting shut down. For my money, I think that the key to
your taxes or some shit.
Astralis, their splits on B, and I don't like their long excuse.
Yeah, bro, whenever you lose a Premier game, just go do your fucking taxes.
I think they're really good at taking those fights against the A-bomb side. So we'll see if they converge on that idea a little bit later on. They haven't really had much of a chance to fight with the rifles. They're going to get it here again.
We take a tactical timeout. You can see Rugger trying to calm down the stress levels of Astralis. They've lost 4 in a row. Felt like we should already be done with this one. 9-3 at half. Lost a pistol. We had a couple of force buys that came down to the wire. Didn't quite work out, but you're dead on. This is more like the 3D Max we know and love.
I don't have that many taxes. Well, then what are you doing, man?
Players fasting towards lower B.
We gotta step it up.
And now
step it up.
They've got a nice
get the bread up. Pay more taxes,
going forward. A 2-round game time. All of a sudden, this one gets interesting.
And they got more of their individuals activated. Masutra is supposed to be the best player on Dust 2.
I'm just trying to farm chat right now.
That a little bit more. Lucky up there as well with 10 kills. Marker out long. Okay. Orb shot doesn't really work, but yeah, Yabby, look at what he's selling.
This is all a bit of a ruse. You smoke in the crossover, you molly the car, the bomb's in upper B, and they're transitioning over. They're trying to maintain 3 players over towards the A bomb side right now. They are feeling the pressure. They answer back with that long smoke themselves on the CT side, trying to slow them down, and it means there's only 1 player in towards the B side right now. Gravity watching towards middle. And they're waiting for those reactions. We talk about that on Dust 2 all the time. If you lose territory, you have to explore your options elsewhere. Yabby won't be committing much further towards long. He's holding off rotations now. Smoke goes down towards the tunnels.
Oh, it's deep.
Way too deep, though. They'll still call it off. I was going to say, like, with that deep smoke, you could probably pop that open and give it a good go. But for now, going to be resetting.
I feel like they had their opportunity, but now you got 1 more player inside of the B bomb site. Let's see if they go back to the tried and true heavy out mid. They do love it, yeah. So 3 people stacking up in the middle. I think this is, again, this is what they do a lot. 40 seconds.
They'll be smoking the B doors, setting up the flashbangs here. Out towards middle. A traditional B split here. Nothing down towards CT spawn. They're willing to take these duels, and they'll find Lucky.
That's so unfortunate for Lucky. He might even have been expecting that a smoke would have gone up.
Back towards short.
They're back on short. Marker, he might be the only one that can stop this. They don't have a Molotov for him. He gets the first.
Oh, I thought the no-scope would hit.
Gotta go through.
Oh, you gotta get that.
They've got no time.
Oh, he's playing this. He's playing for time. I don't know if it's enough, though.
9 seconds now. There's still players here. Just Fuzi left, but I think he's out of time.
Hold on. Okay.
Even if he picks up the bomb there. Another kill. Just don't fight him. And
dude, 3D Max battling back, dude.
Oh, that is
my God, loud French noises.
An interesting call for Astralis.
Yeah.
I think Astralis overcooked the shit out of that.
Ready for that B execution. The deep smoke comes in. I thought they were to go through
Theresa with the 68-month primer, thank you. Agrot, thanks for the 48, thank you.
Go back towards middle. Mid to B split. This is where it started to get the kill. And they said, right, we're going to go back up towards short. But Maka was there. Opening kill. Then the smoke gets dropped.
Definitely.
This gets very
messy. There's ways to play solo, Tyler, but it's always nice to have people. Would definitely recommend only playing if you had a group.
AK-47, but once again, another partial buy here. A 1-round game. 9-3 lead.
9-3 is actually cursed.
3D Max already have awoken here as we get the smoke down towards the double doors.
3D Max just look like they're individually waking up a little bit more. I'm dumbing it down here, but
calling for a bit of backup from Masutra as well.
Trying to create a bigger narrative than it is. It just seems like
to work out for 3D Max.
Funny enough, their CT side. I wonder if it's just because they have so much experience.
About it. I don't think they stand a chance against Astralis.
Their CT side just looked way more put together than their T side, and I feel like it's because
so that's the
they are having IGL issues.
There is
so
a prize at the end of it if they get to a 3rd map.
Which is why we're seeing Gravity and Maka decide who's IGLing with, musical chairs.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Sometimes you could get away with, especially early in the round, you get away with a little bit here, but he hasn't found anyone yet. Smoke's going to be landing on top. They're already on there. At this point, just go. We've already got everyone here.
But Mac is ready. He's going to get at least 1. Hits the first shot. That's your cue to go now. Shooting gallery in front of him. Pops in the flash. Damage converted. Yabby's Deagle known to be deadly. Need to trade here, but not going to happen.
Oh, the no scope as well, Maka. Okay, dude. Okay.
As he tie things up. 9.
His Gravity is 4 and 13. Gravity is 5 and 13, and no, Maka's still the IGL again.
Well, let's hear what Maka has to say.
What are you doing? Fucking bot!
Holy
that
shit.
made my whole day.
That's the 3D Max we know and love. They looked so out of it, so dejected in the first half. But now,
Doc 6 and 20 with primer, thank you.
You're owning people in a round and you're still screaming at them as you're still just so angry.
Here we go.
Love the energy.
Gravity's found his confidence. Maka certainly has as well. Opening pick on Fuzi, completely blind towards middle, but they can't capitalize upon it. Another flashbang. Gravity going out with the advantage there. Looking for 10 rounds here.
Oh, that's woken me right up, Henry.
That was 6 rounds in a row now for 3D Max. Looking for 7 and to take the lead here on Dust 2.
Okay. We're back. The semifinals.
So do we think 3D Max is just actually like incapable of having an IGL, which is why they actually can't make the jump? That's got to be what it is.
The map. Let's see if Yabby will be ready. Scary angle when you're coming.
We watched yesterday. I was explaining to you guys why CT sides are usually harder, but with the amount of experience 3D Max has,
oh, he's so good right now.
And how long they've played together, I feel like it.
And what's the plan here? You're in a 5-on-3. They go back onto the catwalk. Still think this is their best opportunity, but when you're two people down,
it's so goofy, man.
It's hard to make it work.
Have you tried leading French people? Where's your CEO, dude? We need to get him in here.
Really hope to catch a CT napping, but
get him the whole Napoleon setup. Oh,
flash, but really open things up.
How did that?
You want to keep challenging and go for another, or allow
he wants one more.
Go for a retake here, feeling a lot of pressure, but should be able to nail this shot.
Hooksy.
Of all players,
my offer. Too quick. Hooksy with another my offer.
Exity's caught jumping up.
He got dipped.
A 5-on-3 Anders.
Using how many teams have IGL issues? Well, you get the most amount of the most amount of work. You individually do the worst,
especially
and you get the most amount of hate
from the previous round. That's
and you don't get more in pay.
I want to hear the in-game comms from Hooksy now. What's he going to shout in return?
So who's signing up to be an IGL?
Like I know he was flashed macro on the first one.
I think Hooksy got a jumping kill there. One of the players jumping up trying to deny the plant. I think Hooksy hit him on the jump.
That's okay. They're going to cut you in 3 months anyway after you don't do well. So, NT.
Hopefully we caught it, but...
well, he is the Giga Chad.
He is.
Apparently AWPing now.
Couple of kills there for Hooksy. A 5-on-3 they give up. That's the round. They get Astralis on the board in the second half, maintaining their lead here. Nice injection of cash. They recover the AWP as well. Fuzi at 17 kills. Felt like 3D Max were running away with this second half, but there's a bump in the road. See that round timeline?
Yeah.
On the top of your screen.
I love these graphics. Such a good way to remind.
Obviously, we need advanced IGL stats. Problem is without hearing communication, you don't know exactly what is and isn't going right.
Win that?
Double Molotov down.
Yeah, ready for more fights here.
Oh, nice step up out of gravity. Holy fucking flashbangs, bro.
They just keep on throwing them over the wall here.
3 bullets.
Oh my Yabby is just...
Lucky's dead.
That's crazy. He tapped through the smoke too and saw him.
Had to go for the one taps and
that's gross.
Destroys him. Round's not over though. Maka has been playing very well in the second half. They'll go for a round reset. There's been so much chaos along.
Yeah.
Just going to be making their way back through T-spawn. They know there has to be at least one A. So if you send 4 people towards B, you're walking into a 1v4 at most.
Yeah.
And that's if anyone's there. Most likely 0 players.
Yeah. The math is pretty easy. Even I could do it.
Even you could
Suppose the IGL hooks you up is the only team that can beat Vitality. You think so?
I think you just run in. You've got a low HP player. He'll just jump around the corner just like that. And you should be good to go here. Unless something unbelievable happens on the cross, but they've got smoke for the doors. That's round. It's going to be 11-9. And bear in mind, they don't have loss bonus here. They've won a lot of rounds, but they have nothing to speak of in loss bonus. So there'll still be a buy going forward, especially with the save drop.
Yeah.
But it's going to be Astralis now touching distance of the first map of their opponent's pick.
Did they have time to throw away any of the AKs out long? That would kind of be the icing on top, wouldn't it, if they'd actually tossed them over the wall somewhere?
Suppose the honorary NA player? I mean, Ozzy is just Mr. Worldwide. Let's be real here.
4 players from the CT side to defend that long push. They had
I actually feel like the Europeans fuck with Fozy less than anyone, but now they all do and pretend like they do now that he's doing well in Astralis. Like they didn't just send him to Asia and the US before they let him play.
One tap will do, and he absolutely nails it. Eviscerates his opponent on the other side. Astralis back on their feet here. Nice injection of cash, $3,500 extra for each player. But they will save the AWP and the AK-47 for Masuta.
Yeah. Channeling Scream, who's about to make a comeback.
Yes, right.
It's been a week for the Unks in some sense. Like we've lost FaZe, but you know we got JW back. Scream suddenly back playing.
I mean, good luck to him. I love Adil, but it's going to be a very difficult climb back into Tier 1 for him.
I noticed less smoke spam since the new mag update. No,
like a long break like that.
Nothing has literally changed.
The last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, quite the transition.
Like it's not really the meta right now, having one player run around and one tapping people. This doesn't really work as well. It's a much more technical game, CS2. And yeah, good luck to him. Wish him all the best. I'm sure he's still got it in terms of the aim department.
It's a story at least. The story is falling apart for 3D Max, though.
Crazy work from Hooks.
So can we reverse the mag update? Why?
3 bullets in the mag and had to go for
it. Didn't change anything. Why do you want to reverse it?
Unreal.
You struggling, little bro?
That's a good spot. Okay. 11-9. 3D Max. They did save an AK and an AWP. They counter-flash it again. They want to fight for long, but then so do Astralis. They are ready to go out here once again. Gravity, he'll get the first one.
See, everybody's spamming way less to this smoke.
Fuzi gets one more.
Everybody's spamming way less.
Astralis, relentless as they get out long once again. Lucky. This cut down.
Well, it's been absolute pandemonium.
No, I don't think they're going to revert it. I think first, unless it's like actually fucked up, they don't revert stuff like that.
Need to try and lock them in.
What they might do in the future is use it as a way to further balance the guns, though.
Close that door, close that exit. I think he has done. He's top of middle right now.
I think it's less of something that it's just more to like create this element of thinking about when you reload, and that's exactly what they put in the patch notes, and eventually it might turn into a way to potentially make it another way to
provide some cover.
Manage the guns
nice angle here.
And balance them. And whether you agree with me or not, you can't deny the fact that the A4 usage is up in pro play after this mag update, despite them still spamming and shit like that.
Smoke going down.
Yeah, just evaporating in front of his eyes. Low on health.
So it definitely works a little bit.
There is a chance to find someone in the smoke. Let's see.
They gotta stand tall. Don't get worked on this angle. He made the miss. Oof. They got him with the USB, of course.
Well, not even the AWP.
Right, more people are using the P2K a little bit.
If they want any chance of winning the map, I think this one had to go their way.
Absolutely true. Masuta stepping up there. Beautiful spray down. Confirms they weren't falling back from long. They were continuing their pushing towards the A site. Connects up with Mac up. Gets that spray down. And yeah.
I think it's just another way for them to tweak and try to balance things. And I don't think that's a bad thing.
Finding Lucky. No damage on the cross.
I don't. I think that's actually an interesting way to give the guns personality and character without completely restructuring Counter-Strike.
Xbox smoke, double door smoke. Going to be trying to pop it open again and see if there's anyone close towards the double door.
And I'm not worried about the devs making it like some hyper-realistic like simulator. They're just trying to make good conscious choice that improves the gameplay and makes it feel more competitive. Holy shit. What a timing from Staehr. Oh my god, they're getting just absolutely mauled. This is a beautiful round out of Astralis. Look at where the X's are from 3D Max on the radar.
Fighting for his life.
That's you won that round. My God, that is like the worst place to be.
So the hunt is on.
That was pure. Dude, 3D Max didn't know where to go.
Take him down.
They didn't know where to go.
Where he is, and that should be GG.
That is so comprehensive. Because Staehr's so close to middle, he can hear them run as Hooksy gets the opening kill. He hears the footsteps in CT spawn, and he just goes for it.
Really nice shots from Staehr as well.
Yes.
His best sequence
A4 usage was increasing before the reload
change.
change.
Had quite a quiet game by his standards, 18-13 after those.
Yeah, a little bit, but not by much. It was still majority A1. Now it's and it still is actually majority A1 in pro play, but it's getting very close now.
You've got 2 SMGs, 2 pistols, and a scout. Astralis should be no world where they give this one.
That's getting very close.
Should be GG right here.
And it's not because it's better in CS2 or Go. It's because they kept making changes to the A4 that you're just forgetting about.
They need something brilliant to
remember. The A4 literally wasn't. The M4s used to not be the same price.
Slower approach. The bomb is back in T-spawn. They're going to be clearing out catwalk using the Molotov, although actually they want to fight this into the
It's not that they did something to the A1 as much as they're just slowly getting the A4 back in line.
Still Exorcist is here.
They've done some damage. And
yeah, 5-7 at the corner.
Trace is the only one.
Oh, man. Okay, he took
the A1S is a consistent laser beam.
Bouncing around in the middle. This round is still on.
3-on-3.
Oh, look at this.
Rio's dead.
Yeah, it's a free kill. Oh, he just turns around, but it doesn't matter. Now it's interesting.
And people still completely undervalue the suppressor part of it.
Looks like Mac is going to get a
like
headshot
entirely.
As well. Yabi, he gets dropped. And
that
now
was a body shot.
Down to the Swede. For the Danish organization, can he step up and close things out? No, he cannot. They fumble.
I wonder if he waited, he could have crossed maybe. It's a little low.
Now their money under
the French do the revving up.
Tactical timeout called.
Yeah, like, I don't think.
The SMGs that
I still
elude them once
again. I think people struggle to understand how important audio cues are.
Masuta pushing towards upper B.
Like, dude, when you give these guys audio cues, they're going to just kill you through smoke.
Got to focus on the round ahead.
Like even just like a couple steps.
Call that gets you the hell out of here.
I'm bad, and you guys see me do it quite a bit. Like I'm nowhere near this shit. You know,
fighting long.
I can tell you right now.
Very curious.
Having a suppressor that even just gives a professional player a moment of indecision is actually so valuable.
So if anything, it's a B rush setup right now.
Okay, well,
especially certain maps, man. Oh my god.
They're not big fans of the B rush, Astralis, so. Kind of risky to call, I guess, in the last round of Revelation as well, when you know they're going to have more weapons on the other side, including 2 AKs.
You could have stopped it struggling to understand. Oh, my bad.
It all comes down to this. Astralis should have put this game to bed in the previous one. Scouts, pistols, and SMGs. Too much to handle. You've offered up AK-47s now. There's no AWP on the CT side. Mac has been very good. Lurk smoking towards B. The bomb is in towards upper as well. Just trying to feel the map out.
Vance, thanks for the 10-month resub, thank you. Keo, thanks for the 60-month primer, thank you.
So mid to be looking likely.
Oh, timing!
Dealt with.
What an opening. Again,
bro, that's so many times Astralis has done that to 3D Max. They just play in front of what they think the hit is.
This is their favorite maneuver. Suggesting it's mid to be, then getting up towards shore when the rotations are coming through. They've done this multiple times.
I love this.
Mac has no AWP this time.
Yeah, that's a big issue.
Yeah, they just killed the rotator. They baited the rotator out of CT spawn with a B hit. They killed the rotator. Rotator's gone. Oh, man, GG.
I think seals it.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Nail in the coffin here. Misuta and Gravity.
Fake the B hit, walk the player out through the mid door smoke to catch the CT rotate.
Middle thinking that someone was coming. Fuzi is ready for it here. Picks off one.
Well done. Well done.
Great work for Astralis at the end of it.
Not this too bad of a T side, to be honest with you, man.
Opponent's map.
That was a great round out of Astralis, but really 3D Max's CT side was fine. That T side was horrible.
Than what they did.
It does not matter who's IGL in this team, it seems.
Lead in the second half.
Never a doubt in my head, Sam. I knew they were going to close it out. Husty masterclass there. But look, jokes aside, I think commendable effort from 3D Max to make that even a little bit competitive. But
2 days in a row with almost 2,000 viewers and sub 200 likes. It's because YouTube chat's pretending to be employed. YouTube chat, like, and I looked yesterday, 60% of you aren't subbed in the live stream. You fucking weenies.
This is probably something no one ever
even after
said.
I flamed you.
But I'm going to say it first because I think the game plan from Astralis on the CT side was perfect. The first 5 rounds, the gun rounds obviously lost the pistol, but that looked perfect.
Why does the CT not hold long? Sure, your teammates fucked on the site, but only chance to win is if you hold back long. I mean, kind of, you're just gambling one way or another.
They got the entry there.
If nobody's long there and they kill your teammate, it's a 5v3. Sure, you have long control, but you're losing that round. You can't come up CT that weak. You're just going to die.
Super slow, super weird, not really 3D Max-ish.
You're gambling that because they showed mid to B and through upper B nades that your long timing is slightly better. He was still starting to turn around too.
3D Max has been, well, mainly lucky. You know,
the long player did nothing wrong. The CT player got worked on the rotate. They manipulated his rotate, got the pick, and he's just trying to pick up the pieces.
Time again. And then on top of that, compounded by the fact that Gravity have
both the A players are just making choices where they're gambling and trying to see if they can bring that round back because they lost hard.
Combine those two against Astralis, so everyone was chipping in. Fozy was looking lethal with the AWP. Hooksy also having a lot of hero moments on the T side as well. And despite when things got really scrappy, it came down to some of the individual stuff.
I'm married, I can't be subbing. Riker, we talked about this. YouTube subs are free, buddy.
Yeah, I want to add.
But have you heard about Twitch Prime?
Maka was really good. He kind of gave a bit of a Jane cosplay today with the T side as well, like losing the entry. Let's save this round, guys. But then also individual.
What is Twitch Prime? It's where you take your Amazon Prime account, link it to your Twitch account for no additional cost. You sub.
Yeah, everywhere. It was just ever present, especially. I think even the one.
And it doesn't auto renew every single month because they have to verify your subs. So actually, a lot of people, millions of people, literally just forget about it every single month because they don't click the checkbox.
As well, because yesterday, we saw him looking very flat on Ancient. Even on the other maps, he wasn't really playing to the level that we know he can play as well, and especially in a map like Dust 2, right? You want your AWP to shine. So I feel like, yeah.
Okay, if you got turbo, that's still lit.
With 3D Max to make this competitive, this map had to be in the back, but yeah, it didn't quite transpire.
Exotic, thanks for the gifted sub to Riker. Thank you, thank you.
It was an uphill battle from the start, but after this is even more difficult.
Gunnar, thanks for the primer.
So
thank you.
When we take a look at that second half, though, and I want to break down the first half in a bit, but kind of want to just focus in on What was going right for 3D Max, and why was Astralis?
Josh, thanks for the primer. Thank you. Chat, I'm matching all gifted on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick if you're dumb enough. Good morning.
I feel, well,
happy Friday.
It looked like the individuals did kind of wake up for 3D Max, right? And they were
what is Turbo? It's
initially.
YouTube Premium for Twitch.
For example, trying to really duke it out, but then it felt like
any channel you watch, you don't see ads, and then
they just kind of fell apart.
The nice thing is that you don't see ads, but the person gets paid like you did.
And it still lost.
Which is how YouTube Premium works.
Good stuff that's on the CD side, right? We spoke about his prof. We want to be disruptive. We want to be aggressive. Let's unleash Yabby. That's
but like, unless the streamer, if you do like, the only way, like subbing is still, if you like have a streamer that you watch a lot, is still the best way to support them. Unless that streamer is running like 22 minutes of ads.
And then you move later on, like a couple of rounds later. I think
it's like the only way I can see it make coming back.
We can actually play these rounds back to back. Round number 9 as well. Again, it's going to be the aggressive.
Yo, Brett, thanks for the 7-month primer.
Because 3D Max are playing
Murda, thanks for the Twitch primer. Thank you.
Passive, very defaultish. And again,
oh shit, we have one of those super scam trends.
Double towards short, right? We had the nade towards top mid, really dunking down a couple of players. Once again,
watch too many streams not have turbo. I've had turbo forever, even before they ramped up the ads, just because I figured if I'm in someone's stream, I want them to get paid more.
We can actually play it out. Round number 12 as well. Yabby alone between. What was, well, okay, that got cut really fast. Between just,
Will Chamberlain, thanks for the 3-month primer. And Jessica, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Good morning, good morning. Happy Friday.
And 3D Max not really having an answer. We can play this out.
Yeah, this is, we're in the super scam train era. This is 35% off. So you're literally saving money.
Talking about. They knew they had to be aggressive on the CD side, and it worked out wonderfully for them.
We now move.
Yeah, or going back to the T side.
Yeah, this is a super scam trend, guys. Meaning, if you give subs, you're literally saving money with 35% off. I swear this isn't bait.
The story of the second half is a bit
it's probably bait.
3D Max finding this new identity. They've been speaking about this. For me, from the outside, it's like just body going for Misuta doesn't seem like a big thing. But they're
okay. Hold on. Wait. Wait. So they can hear the noise. I'll replay it. I got you, tendies. Wait. No. Have you guys ever? The noise you're about to hear came out of my body, chat. You ready? Wait. Come on. Faster. That shit's so...
as well, who's had a kind of a mid-tournament thus far, but he's been stepping on the playoffs. You could see with the op on the CT side, he was getting kills everywhere. You saw that highlight moment against
the goose noise came out of me. Oh yeah, somebody subbed and we couldn't really separate the audio, but the goose noise was me. If you haven't seen the clip, it's me getting surprised on the ladder on Overpass. Somebody like went up the ladder against me on Overpass in the first like 20 seconds of a round, and I was on the T side. Oops.
Quite a big fight.
They scared the shit out of me, and that noise came out of me.
The day, which was 3D Max to get a spot.
Oh man, Phoenix, thank you so much. And irresponsible tendencies, thanks for the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50,
yeah,
55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100 gifted subs. Shout out you 106.
Last time they faced in Cluj, right? So that's not a good look for you.
Azalea, thanks for the bits, and J-Tag, thanks for the gifted.
Against any top opposition, barring this one freak.
Is there a command to see the clip? I think so, but I can't remember what it is.
3D Max
I'll be honest.
Overpass, and that's a free win. So I think it's going to be a tough one. Their defense.
Dom, thank you so much for the 5.
The aggressive plays weren't really working out.
7 gifted. You know what you're doing. Piece of shit. Are you 100 and
the guys to unlock the defense?
13? 113 gifted?
Good at this procedural approach on the T side, right? They dot their I's across their T's. They're very, very methodical in it. And Overpass is a map where, the CD side aggression, it's really tricky. You might be, for example, you can go for short pipe control. You can go for those fights sometimes. You can try and fight for bathrooms and whatnot. But it can be risky against team.
Absolutely not, Dutch. Dutch, I'm literally gifting subs during this train myself to also save 35% off. Give me a second.
Then I look on the CD side. 3D Max is going to start on the CD side.
I am not kidding, by the way.
Misuta is going to be solid. He's going to deliver. Mac
yeah, give me 1 second.
And Gravity's just been completely flat.
Wait. Wait, I'm gifting the 100 so you can hear the noise again. I got you. Wait.
That B bombs that defense. I think that's something that Astralis are going to 100% abuse time and time again.
Jesus.
I think that Astralis this lineup.
Are you 13 gifted still, chat?
A little bit of consistency still, Prof.
Well, I got to gift mine during the train, chat, so that way I get 35% off. Come on, man.
Look, they're not a championship.
I can't, guys. I have to get. Come on, man.
You have teams like
Falcons
and Spirit. Who
I gotta save money out here, man.
Pop off as well, but from what they've done so
Thought they
far,
patched that? No, they just put it. No, because this is like
pacing in EPL, and it's not. Was it EPL?
Yes,
yes, in EPL as well. The scalps have taken.
You're thinking of something else, and I can't remember what it was. But this is this is like
they have looked very,
normal.
very solid indeed.
I guess is the best way to put it.
Are very convincing score lines. Sure, sometimes they can get a little bit messy here and there, but overall they've been the most consistent quantity.
Rorschach with the one gifted, thank you, and Jessica with the one gifted. Chatty 15 gifted.
I think they have some ups and downs, like on the individual performance level, but currently it's looking super good. I think on Overpass, you would hope from 3D Max's side, maybe Fuzi has a really bad game and he's giving away a lot of openings, but like Overpass is such a good map for Oppers that I don't see it really happening. I think you'll have a field day when they go to the CT side. That's kind of the entry for me. I think Staehr.
Does gifting subs make profit for you or Twitch? I mean, I definitely still make money when I match. I don't make nearly as much. I don't make nearly as much as not matching the gifted. But yeah, no, I'm not losing money.
Pretty solid in doing that instead, and I just seems like this is a map that's in their wheelhouse. And even if I don't think they're like super consistent, I think they have some gaps, but I don't think it'll.
No, we talked about this, man. We bait subs around here a lot, and then when Twitch added this feature, it just became one of those things where me matching is the only way I could feel
Are they going to
comfortable
move into the grand finals here at PGL Bucharest? We're going to find out, but first, a quick break.
Oh no, guys, the homies are bitching about eggs again in the group chat.
Wait for Vigo, baby. Yeah. Split. Let's go. Nice.
I have CT. I have CT. No, I have ramp. Chill, guys. Fucking calm down. One CT, we have short. I have new box. Everything is good, okay?
One short, I think.
One short. Jabba, use smoke short. Can you? Just smoke short.
Nice, boys.
If you guys missed it,
she said she loves you, but she can't love me.
We were having a great debate about how many eggs need to be used for an omelet, and Jericho and Smitty are both saying 2 only. Which, like, I'm not saying you can't make an omelet with just 2 eggs, but who the fuck wants an omelet with just 2 eggs, man? Who the fuck wants that, bro?
What's going on?
I'd say like minimum 3. Depending on the day, I might do 4. Like, what are we doing? So Smitty just put in the group chat him making an omelet with just 2 eggs. Like, who only is eating 2 eggs, bro? And then I knew bro was cooked when Smitty mentioned to me cholesterol. I wanted to smack him. Smitty's skipping the fucking gym trying to tell me about egg cholesterol. I'm gonna smack the shit out of him. Hey, bro, we've moved past this. We're not in the 80s anymore, man.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab.
Same type of people that talk about sugar and fruit, dude.
Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers,
dude.
Hybrid workers, artists, backing your every
move. Man. All right, Chad, I'm perfectly squared up with you guys on my gifted debt. Guys, don't let it die. Take this bait. 35% off. Let me get my oatmeal real quick. Hold on. Dude, who the fuck is... Guys, you got... No way, man. No way. 2 eggs is just not enough, man. I need at least 3. Three is perfect for me, honestly, each day. Boner, thanks for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Chad, I'll you 5 when I... Actually, wait. I'll match it before I go. To help get a little bit closer. All right, there we go. Had to save my 35% on it. There we go. All right. Chat. Less than 2 minutes, 1 second. I'm getting whole meal. Derplin, thanks for the primer. Thank you, beautiful. Hold on.
Penultimate day here at PGL Bucharest 2026. 3D Max find themselves in the mud. It felt like a must-win map of Dust 2. Close but no cigar this time, Anders. 13-11. They managed to bring it all the way back from a 9-3 deficit, to be fair to them. But moving on to Overpass, this is a specialty pick, a punish pick for Astralis. And they should be going 2-0 and finding themselves a place in the grand finals.
If that doesn't happen, it means we're about to witness something very, very interesting from the side of 3D Max. They haven't played this map a lot. We don't have a ton of data on them. And for Astralis, you're right, this is a really good map pick for them at the moment. extra frustrating for 3D Max because they could have won Dust 2. It was definitely possible for them.
Absolutely true. We'll have a look at the pistols, see if we can work things out. A lot of teams favor the B bomb side in these pistols, but let's see if Astralis want to change things up. They're heading towards A by the looks of things here, and I'm seeing a decoy in the mix as well. Two smokes, Molotov flash, decoy for Yabi, and aggression, of course, from 3D Max. They're known for it. It's going to be Fuzi to try and fend them off the
Is schedule rolling or fixed? It's rolling.
But they know there's a lot of action on this side of the map. It's scrappy. It's certainly not clean. Can they find his third kill? They can. Now you could be assuming the last two players are towards B, but Gravity will actually be out of the connector. He's got a chance to bring this round back to life. There's a lot of low HP players. And is he assuming they've gone up towards long, or will he catch them on the way back towards T steps? It seems to be the latter.
He's played it perfectly right now. Every single step. Yep, he saw that. He's on the hunt now with the dualies.
Oh my god.
You can see periodically checking behind him, just trying to make sure. He's setting up a grenade here. This is the bomb as well. If he gets this, they have to come back and pick him up. There's the shot at the back of the head.
That's bomb.
Will it be enough? His teammate's far away. You might not want to fight this.
Yeah, you might just disengage completely. Okay, they've recovered the bomb.
They're walking into Lucky on the other side. He doesn't hit the shot either. But the communication here between these two CTs.
Presumably go connector now.
They're going to go, yeah, you're right. They're escaping. They can get there, I think, before Lucky can. Wow. They found the one way out of the round where they don't get sandwiched.
Still advantage 3D Max. The HP's so low. Default plant. Smoke available.
Okay, well, one more coming up out of connector here. P250, he can't hit the headshot. Fuzi goes down. Gravity trying the best that he can to bring the team onto a good start here.
They can just smoke the bomb, tap it, force the hand of Yabi. He shouldn't be able to win this.
He shouldn't, but he has been one of the best players so far in the tournament. Not this time, though. Lucky takes him down. 3D Max, I love the aggression. I love the fight to try. Like, they are the underdog on this map.
It's disruptive play, right? Yeah. 3 players towards long. If no
They're
one's
going to have to get scrappy, dude,
because the backstab. Sure, you lost the opening duel.
I don't usually feel this confident, but Astralis' Overpass is quite good.
Made things
like,
very complicated. It felt like this should have been.
I don't know what their win rate is. I don't really care. It could even be negative for all I fucking know. But they're
finding a perfect timing, making things very
I'm always impressed when I see their Overpass.
Like we said, Yabi, low HP, no chance to hold on to it. But as we always mention, the force buy will be coming in the second round by virtue of the bomb plant. So still a difficult round here, very technical map, very execution based, and we'll see what they've got up their sleeve here.
Is this first or second? This is the first. This is the first.
Molotov towards shore from Astralis.
There you go, chat. All right.
Blowing open the door.
I've matched all the gifted.
Boosting behind.
My debt has been paid.
Smoke in middle. Very passive hold this time for 3D Max.
This 2-3
appreciate the love though, guys.
You're going to see them
on the scam train. Thank you, thank you. 35% off or not, or baiting or not. Thank you. Tendy's your fucking psychopath.
But just with all the way to the fountain on T side, it's one of the things that there's kind of a bit of a hallmark for them. Again, not a lot of rounds, but we'll see if they could do something with it later on. This time, it's just a silent walk up here. What a surprise! I don't think they were ready. Misuta caught. He does get a kill anyway, and Marker also picks up a headshot on the Ryu. Backup is coming quick, though. Lucky, he was so flash getting through the smoke. They still have Marker out there on long, only for a second. Gravity, he's got the bullets for it. 8 of them left now, and he's saving the day again. He did it in the pistol. A double kill this time.
And he was MIA on Dust 2 as well. It's down to Hooksy. Nice first shot. Needs a lot more where that came from. Captain can't deliver, and it will be 2-0. Presumably 3 of the Eco around the corner as well. Astralis.
Do you pull your nose hair out with your fingers, or do you use a trimmer? I like to match my mustache hair with the nose hairs and make a rope.
But 3D Max doing what they can there. A close round, I suppose, coming down to the 2v1, but no way for Hooksy to win it. We'll see a couple of Deagles come out. The Danes are known for them. Is it 5 Deagles? Yeah, it is. So Molotov for Yabi.
I think he bought a Scout first, then he sold it and bought a Deagle instead.
Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Well, Yabi has a way with a Deagle, I guess.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite Deagle players in the entirety of CS2. We'll see what he can do with it.
Okay. That's high praise. So far,
if your girl ain't braiding your nose hair, she ain't the one. What a terrible thing to hear as I turn on the stream. Good morning. Happy Friday. Don't forget to like and sub.
Games before today, and again, connector is another position that they do like to occupy, but I think doing it in a round like this one is potentially risky. There could be Tech 9s, there could be other things on the map that you just don't want to lose to.
Miss smoke towards the bathrooms. Shouldn't be too costly against Eagle, no Kevlar.
I'm not sure, Cracks. I think there was like a lot of scheduling conflict with this event, which is why also the finals are on Saturday.
So
I think I think this event just got messed up in some way for PGL.
Trying to get some information on 3D Max. Staehr is actually in a dangerous position here, but so far they cleaned it up. Yabby, he was trying to push down through the monster tunnel. He's going to be found as well, so everything's going according to script right now. We've seen this, though, from the 3D Max side before, where they get off to a little bit of something, and
cool-looking rock part's crazy. Kerrigan's got you covered, Exotic. You should be fine.
Trying to do
Big Z, thanks for your tier 3 34 months, and your sub in 6 months at a time. Bro's getting the tier 3 support on a discount. Thank you.
Would be very good. I doubt it happens, though. You can see them with the bait and switch set up towards the barrel. See the gravity goes down, which is looking unlikely. There'll be a jumping exercise.
Excuse me?
Yeah,
Excuse
me?
me?
I don't think he meant to do that.
No, I don't think he did either. That got him the bomb plant. That could end up being
3D Max. I couldn't tell you why Ecstasy jumps.
3D Max converted, but man, they made it look the most like the most French conversion I've ever seen.
We didn't think there's a world in which he just kind of stays there for another 3 seconds and waits to see if anything happens. Like if they jump up on the barrel there,
can't resist the 15% off. That means I saved money.
Instead,
yeah, the tier 3 sub, and you're subbing and getting 15% off. How much does that save you a year?
Significant. It means the orbs a possibility now for Fuzi, which it wasn't before.
It's like what's cool is I still get the full amount, which is dope.
On the T side.
We take those.
Have a look.
Well, not the case.
Just when watching Emerson.
I guess that has an implication for how fast they can be. Like if you're going to be picking up the orb on the T side of Overpass, presumably you want to wheel it around the map to look for some entries. Without it,
do I want Foot to win or Mongols?
Something a lot quicker.
Oof, man, both really. Dude, that game could be absolute cinema today.
Again, off to a good start.
Be like $45. Oh shit.
Nice little body block there from Maka. Trying to see if he could push it far enough back to find something.
If I were Worm, would we still be internet friends? If you didn't forget your prime, absolutely.
That's crazy.
So the body blow wasn't quite as successful as he's hoping for, but the follow-up shot certainly was.
Easy for Maka, dude.
Staehr. 3D Max feeding themselves now.
Wiser, thanks for the 109. Thank you.
Well here on Overpass, but here we are. 4-0, looking very good.
Emerson, thanks for your primer. Thank you.
Fuzi and Ryu.
I save money by not subscribing.
I feel like Maka owes it to us to try and bring this game back.
This guy's never heard of a sale.
Them bots in the first map, and then they lost almost directly afterwards. So I would love to see.
Or you're just not married and your wife hasn't taught you about how sales work yet.
Maybe you can replicate that form. 55 seconds. They're right outside of the bomb site.
You'll learn.
You're going to get that bomb planted, but all of the work is still ahead of them. Yabby looking to swing a bit wide here. See if you take the fight to Lucky, who's feeling pressure right now. It's Hooksy instead to get the opening, and already they're just being blown up. Headshots across the board here. Astralis now planting the bomb on the other side, and they've got the man advantage. 3D Max, because they lost so much in the last round.
It's actually crazy considering how this round started. Now it's a 3v2 in favor of Astralis. They just brute forced their way in.
Risky. Gravity on the one side. He's smoked off. There's no more grenades, I guess, on the T side at the very least.
My wife won't let me buy things. So you're not finding the good sales.
Backing off now. Oh, he's decided it's not going to be worth it.
Damn, that's
a good problem to have.
The opening kill there.
Yeah.
Maka, like a godsend of a kill. You get one through the smoke.
Pseudo, stop. Listen, I love Graham, but dude, don't spam clips of other people. It's like your second or third time.
Doesn't feel worth it, as we will find Astralis' first round, recovering that 5-4 deficit. Lovely execution.
It's probably funny, but like, bro, could you imagine if everybody was doing what you're doing right now?
Giving them some open runway in towards the bomb site itself, hitting some beautiful shots.
Mr. fl0m to give relationship advice? Absolutely not.
3-1, but 3D Max, knowing the loss bonus is low, calculated decision to save the weaponry.
No, Nori and I have been together 10 years, and honestly, I don't know how that one happened. So
they lose that long control.
Good luck.
He's playing Optimus. Like he can't backpedal at all. He can't step away from the truck there, and he's always gonna get shot at the side by Yabby. So he's just so isolated there.
Only thing I could ever say is just find your weird
timeout being called here.
That's it.
3D Max. What a chance to talk things through. What is the plan? One saved rifle, one saved AWP.
You're going to see some sort of gimmicky play here. You're going to see the all boosted up somewhere. The rifle.
Are you calling it weird? Nori is fucking crazy.
Across the map to try and yield an opening frag. Because you're operating
with
Famas
yes,
here.
I tell her this all the time.
A couple of M4s. The buy's not too bad, but it's a very important round. So you're trying to look for that opening advantage again. Can Maka find it?
This is the boost map.
It is.
If ever there was one.
Absolutely. So many options.
But so am I. So you just got to like, you know what I mean?
I think you can still boost over the wall and look down into B.
That's the thing. That's the only advice I give is just find your fucking crazy.
Rules. But Yasuta, like I said, they do like this fountain push on the 3D Max side. It's one of their calling cards.
Does Roy still sound asleep? Absolutely not. I hear Butters barking. There's no way.
Idea. See if Staehr is quite ready for it. He's jumping back here, making a lot of noise. They definitely know that he's back here. They just don't know how many.
Yeah, playing on the front foot, trying to find his opening kill. Nice. Works out quite nicely. Masuta with a clean one. No trade potential. They didn't see that coming. It's Maka patrolling towards that connector. Lucky in towards the playground. Looking to have some fun here. Gets himself up on that slide. Very powerful position.
Dude, whenever you get there, it just feels like absolute guaranteed free kill.
To recover this one. Looking for any boosted
players. They're going to throw this 5v4 again? They might.
Yabby lucky.
Yabby is so strong on this lurk. I may have just jinxed him. I jinxed him.
Opportunity. If you could have found that one, maybe it would have been a bit of an opening. Hooksy's back here investigating. He wants to put some pressure on it.
You should have stayed on the slide, nice bro. Kill. Why did you get up the slide?
Up the question for 3D Max about whether or not they could end up at the A-bomb site once again.
Man. Now they have to react. They're going to try and push the monster tunnel by the looks of things and do so at your peril. Yabby known to patrol that monster tunnel. It's one of his calling cards. Hits a nice shot. 30 seconds remaining. We have got XSCs here as well. Seems to have been spotted.
That's big.
Ryu try and trade him.
20 seconds. Flash. Oh, he's so fucked.
We can't see a thing. He almost wins the fight anyway.
Yeah, he like somehow adjusted wall blind. That's crazy.
Whoa! Can't even get the pistol out. But it's only 14 seconds, and Marcus already.
Did he think it was both monster? They don't know he's here. They don't know he's here. Oh my god.
Be able to do that. Hooksy just getting it down.
Oh my
shot either. And I think that was the opportunity. He had to get that kill right then and there. Now Fuzi's alive towards the L bend. Hooksy, he's going to go down. That was the headshot he did earlier. Maka inside of the smoke, making the jump up. But Fuzi is there. Again, the Swedes saving the Danes.
What is going on, man? What is happening? How is that the round?
It was messy. Very messy indeed, Hooksy, but who cares? It's a very important round to pick up there. You've completely sabotaged the finances now. Hooksy, he actually saves the day. I can't believe he even gets that kill, to be honest. It felt like he was out-positioned, out-maneuvered. Great headshot from him. And yeah.
Did not see the flash number. I mean, he knew he was short. He was just trying to not peek the...
Hooksy there to save the day. Has to be the full eco now for the French squad.
Like on the edge of the smoke, because he would lose that.
A couple of
which is why he was trying to like get up high, but really he just fucked. I can't believe he didn't try to kill him before the bomb went down.
If you remember,
like he was already making the gamble. I'm surprised he didn't fully commit to it.
Yeah, that you're really rolling it back. That's when Sonic was still the coach of the team.
It was old classic Astralis eco setup. They're going to change things up, though, go for the 3-man boost. Looks like the round's already over. They've gone for a contact play in towards A. Basic util, Molotov down towards the CT dumpster, and in we go.
Well, that's a quick round. We'll see if they get exits. That is the best we could hope for at the moment. Yeah, pistol boost down there. It's, you know, worth trying. Even after all these years, people are still coming up with new and innovative ways to boost, and I think there's still some quite interesting grenade mechanics that can happen on this map, because you can throw grenades from sort of the upper side, the A side of the map to B, or the other way around. People are still investigating and inventing new stuff. I've missed Overpass since it's been gone. I think it's good that it's back in the pool.
All right, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Technical map, doesn't play like many others. Huge map as well.
I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of pro players.
Now it's stuck in my head, bro.
Last time.
ADHD coming out, let me be.
Well, there's just not many opportunities for multi-frags. It's all about taking lots of territory.
Oh, God, stop typing it, chat. You're fucking making it worse.
Trading out kills. You don't get many chances to go for.
No way we got the full lyrics, man. No way.
Entries. It's all very methodical.
Yeah, okay.
So star players find it difficult to really shine bright. But there we go. Astralis with.
All right, millennials, simmer down. Millennials, silence. Silence.
To say the very least here. Masuta enters with no utility at all. And they've got no defuse kits and 4 players of our helmets, which won't matter too much. Smoke down towards the door to deny any sort of vision.
Bro, you guys want to hear some crazy shit? The oldest Gen Z is almost 30 shit.
Overall, Astralis, their win rate here on the T side is about 54%, Henry.
That's Gen Z's very good. Some of the old Gen Z's about to approach Unk.
That's crazy.
So,
I mean, actually, by my law, some of them are Unk.
Molotov, I don't think landed where he wanted it. Set fire to the hedges.
Don't do that.
That's vandalism.
Dude.
So, map control, looking quite good for Astralis. Long is theirs.
What's your law? 25 and up on the internet for sure is on.
Mac up, defensive in towards the bathrooms.
Yeah, birthday, like your insurance is like, there's no, the birthdays don't matter after 25. You're definitely on.
We smoke towards Monster and actually be pushing it by looks things gravity. Yeah.
As soon as you hit 25, boom, on.
Good bit of intel here. You can rotate multiple players over towards A. Exactly what they're doing. Mac is going to hit this shot all day long. Give him a chance.
Oh, unless he's going to get flashed. It's coming over. Oh, he still hits it. The flashbang actually did work.
What does that make me then? Oh, I'm Gramps.
Could have happened. Hooksy, he gets one. Is he ready? Not quite. Marcus got him. Yabi coming up. He was lurking outside at B, but he wants to help out now, and he actually has done that. XC's goes down. Lucky catching Staehr, who's yet to get activated. He's 0-6 on this map so far. And now they're a man up. 20 seconds on the clock. They're running right into gravity. This is a 1 round already. Unless gravity fails the spray, we're good to go. No
Dude,
scope.
How does he get the... Wait, he'll get the bomb down. Wait, it's on.
Hold. Lucky coming in from the heavens.
It's on.
He can plant.
It's on.
That's a bit wild.
There's an HE that will do significant damage on him.
Okay, that's a good point. We'll see. Flash on over. He's feeling the pressure. He's sandwiched in. He's got no one.
Oh, he didn't hear him. The nade rang his ears. He couldn't hear him drop pit.
Round here.
Fortunate there for 3D Max. Like you said, the flashbang.
Benjamin, thanks for the 42. Thank you, thank you.
Pulls the trigger the perfect time, gets the opening kill, and they were unable to recover.
Yeah. They needed this. Yavi looked like he was about to say.
Yeah, pretty much, Swifty. We're all just impressed that you could get on the internet by yourself.
I like that from Gravity, though. The second smoke down towards Monster, it gives them so much information that no one's outside there, especially no Yabi. It means like there's no luck. Yabi is known to lurk the Monster tunnel almost every single round.
Yeah.
And the fact he's not there, you can move your resources over towards A, bolster that defense, and it's going to be quite a nice round there from 3D Max. One they desperately needed as they go 4-3.
26 this year? Does that mean I'm Unk? Brother, you're 25. You're already Unk. Yeah.
Gravity was already in the first smoke. When the second smoke goes up,
bro's so old he forgot the rules that I just told him. Of course you're Unk. Dude, his memory's gone.
Counterintuitive that he would do it immediately when the smoke lands.
Sure.
It's good timing. Would love to see that play out in another round.
Bro heard the rules and already forgot. Yeah, you're definitely Unk, man.
Got the AWP for Fuzi. Money's still pretty strong for Astralis. Got a nice full buy. This is the blind kill from Mac up. Good response from Hooksy, but wasn't ready for the second interaction.
I just realized yesterday, while high, that the fl0m and 3D videos was you. Crazy.
Brilliant no-scope from Fuzi, but ultimately no.
See, man, this is why all my teammates have to get really high when they play CS and hit the bong on the mic, because they get a lot smarter. See?
Oh, there it is.
Oh, the full spam through the door. But did he get some... Okay.
That's ridiculous. The blind kills we've had these last 2 rounds. Very unfortunate there for Gravity. Back to a 4-on-4.
No idea flexing. I haven't heard anything about it. I think that product's pretty fucking fried.
They could have.
A lot of their stuff doesn't even work.
Yappy now, the timing is so good. They are pushing out of the bomb site, and Yappy's walking up behind them. This is already very dangerous, although good work from Lucky. He's going to take down Yappy. Somehow it's fallen apart for Astralis. I thought they would have had it. I thought Yappy walking up behind them like that would be enough to just crush that defense down at B.
Well, it didn't exist in 2015 flexing, but that would have been sick.
Already quite low. He's got his first kill of the map at the very least. Hooksy blind and still getting lucky. Staehr's picked up an AWB because of low health there. Oh, but they've burnt him.
I think it started in like 2019, but I'm here for it.
Does him a favor. Takes him out with the AK.
2 in a row. 2 big rounds.
That was such a clusterfuck of a way to start a round, man.
Overpass.
Getting a little scrappy here, which I think helps 3D Max a little bit, but
aggressive, chaotic. And getting stuck in on the front lines here, not allowing Astralis to run their defaults and get that map control opening pick as well. It's a nice wall bang from Lucky. Nading open that door, gets us off a couple of kills in the round. CTs are going to keep on applying that pressure, and it's an easy finish as well. Staehr, low HP, AWP. No
the hell exotic did you just give somebody a real answer?
There's still not enough resources to do much with this. They'll go for eco/partial by the.
They need this, man. 3D Max, if they want to have any chance of winning this map, cannot fuck this up. Oh, shit.
AK in hand to see what he can do with it.
They're sending him out to look for a pick early, but they're not.
On the bomb site.
What the?
So fast. They're not even ready. 3D
What's
Max.
going
They're not
on?
even on the bomb site to begin with.
What? This is such a weird round.
Ryu's gone down. Yabi cracks open the skull of Ecstasy.
Oh my. Okay.
That looked like he was on for a near triple.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the round was never meant to end.
They were already this whole time.
It's a
Staehr
fake.
And Fuzi's been pushing the side of the map, even when they were fighting down at B.
It causes enough confusion.
They sent him out as a 1v5. Oh, dude, I can't believe they're not taking more space, though.
They've got the plan here, but
I guess they're scared, though, because they can't believe... They probably don't think the fake worked that well.
Chips away at Hooksy. Thought they could have done even more.
Yeah, almost zero chance of winning this if you're Astralis, unfortunately, but let's see.
Lock up close.
There's a low HP player coming bang first.
We get the burst fire out. Not this time. Lucky goes down. He was so low already. Smokes are starting to land on the bomb site here. 3D Max. They cannot afford to let this go.
Deagle time. Oh, it's all on Staehr.
Oh. He's close to getting that second one, but doesn't land the headshot. It's another very expensive round,
I mean,
though,
they're sending Yabi out for that pick to create some chaos on the site, then hit the timer. I feel like...
Astralis will take it.
Yeah, wacky round that.
That was a good round from Astralis' standpoint, but I'm just kind of... I wish I would have seen them go for a bank early.
Enables a bomb plant.
Because you're not winning that round going back to bathrooms, you know?
Comfortable finish for 3D Max.
Go down swinging, man.
6-3. I'd love to
see if you can take that space. And
3 is workable,
but
sure.
that's fine.
But
they just probably didn't expect the fake to work that well.
Here, especially if you're the favorite team, your map pick. Got the utility coming in towards the playground.
That's so advanced. A run boost.
The run boost. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
What is the level of counter?
Thank you, Supro. I think you can use the site, Super, to see which ones they don't use.
Gravity knows he's there. Should be a kill.
If you want. I think he literally even counts the ones that aren't used at all.
Fuzi. He's running away with his back turned. Shot down by Masuta. Masuta can't believe what he just saw. He's like, all right, great.
Yeah. Now, this is classic 3D Max, though. This
Good
is what
idea.
you want to see from this team.
Yes.
I'm pretty fucking dumb, but yeah.
Kill.
Damn, he won that fight. It looked like he accidented his way into that. Oh.
The squad here. I guess contact.
It looks like 3D Max is falling back off A, just going to retake on A and then stack B because they're down, which is a good call. I like that call. Not just because I can see what Astralis is doing. B is just such a hard bomb site to hold.
Pillar instead. 50 seconds on the clock. Flashes are raining in. Ryu is pretty good entry, but unfortunately, XC's on the other side. He's going to get 2 in return.
Well done, 3D Max. Well done. Don't get 1v3'd.
Doesn't have the bomb either. Trying to get a bit closer here. Looking for any headshots, any more damage they could do. I mean, it all counts, I suppose. A couple rounds left in the half. Does get one, but he's wedged up against the side, slipping off. Ecstasy
I got it.
With the triple kill. 3D Max, I must say, I'm already surprised. This is not a map they play all that well, and they're up to 7 rounds on the first half of it.
Yeah, the level has been very impressive, and the money's broken once again. Astralis will have to take yet another partial buy. They managed to get 3 in the row after losing the pistol. They're down 0-3. We tied things up, but now that's 4 convincing rounds in a row. And the 3D Max playstyle, like we said, oppressive, in your face. It continues to work, and they're finding those opening kills time and time again.
Timeline recap. There are so many bomb defusers here for 3D Max. Astralis must feel like we're getting close all the time. We're almost there. Now they're through the monster tunnel again. Ecstasy's hiding in the smoke. They don't realize they're running past him. 20 bullets as he comes to turn around here. How many can he mow down? A quick double, and that should be enough. Lucky does go down, however. Hooksy and Yabi now in a 2v2. They're getting more kills. The tech mines have been loose. Yeah, they know exactly where he is. Down to 4 bullets. Pulls out the USB, but Hooksy will get him. A triple for the Giga Chat.
Okay. Giving them a taste of their own medicine. It's the old classic.
Hooksy, bro. Hooksy.
You're dead on. Ecstasy's played it to perfection. You think, okay, there's no chance that they manage to win this round. They've run past him. He's got multiple targets in front of him. He gets 2. But let's see what Hooksy has to say about that.
Guys, stop being frustrated. It's too much. Everyone is whining. Everyone is fucking visibly being frustrated. I can't take it, okay? Fix it and fucking win. They are 2 alive every round. Now we half-buy, we do the Chinese face again, and we go 5B, okay? Just 5B. You can just Chinese Fury, yes. And you can just fucking go short one of you from A or something. I don't care.
Wow.
Yeah. We're running in Monster. Play around it, okay? And don't block them.
Well, it certainly worked out.
I love this.
Chinese phase, dude.
The troops.
Stop giving strats away.
As well on Dust.
Chinese phase doesn't give away a strat, man.
It worked out, whatever that means.
Working, yeah. China #1 in this one.
They don't know what they're calling that.
Around here, Anders.
Something's worked out. Lucky Masuta left here. About to peek into the AK. Great double kill. That's what you want. A couple of headshots from Ryu. Getting activated. Astralis. They're pulling out some strats from overseas, and it's absolutely killed 3D Max in this final round.
Okay.
Why are we doing our jobs all here? We just have Hooksy. Just talk over the round. That's brilliant.
What a legend. We've heard him a couple of times. Everyone has calmed down.
Yeah.
Like, even on Dust 2, when they had that 5-on-2 situation, he's saying, guys, chill, relax. Yeah. But that was like we said, we're aiming for about 5 on the T side of Overpass, Anders, and they managed to get it. It wasn't clean. They weren't running rings around 3D Max on Overpass. No. But that little B rush towards the end and then fending off the pistols and SMGs in the last round, you'll be happy with that. It's more than winnable now.
Just by telling Astralis. They picked up Astralis because...
Can they convert a pistol?
I mean, I do pay attention a little bit, but yeah, Staehr is legalized in Denmark now. They have all the regulations to be legalized in Denmark, so that's why they picked up Astralis.
Pretty weak showing from Astralis. We know them to be a very good Overpass team. Couldn't really close our Dust 2.
They actually have hella licenses now. They're not just doing the license only on our obscure island thing.
Today. Kind of a bit ropey.
I think they have Vitality and
again, you can see
Astralis. I don't know if they have other teams right now.
Hoisting the trophy if they keep this up. It's a bit all over the place today.
It is a bit all over the place. You could tell Hooksy's really trying to keep the troop together, make sure that they're staying focused, they're not overcoming, people aren't freaking out or even whining.
Sounds like there is a lot of freaking out going on.
Yeah.
So.
Oh wait, no audio. I got it, guys. Don't worry.
Oh,
don't need that.
It's never your own fault, though. You've got to blame someone else. Or your opposition.
Now I'm actually an expert at that.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not really even calling these strats things really to hide their strats chat, because like if they actually explain something, they won't play it. It's just more so to like say different protocols and things quickly so you can call it faster, just like any other like play.
It's going to be Maka with the first opening kill on the A-bomb site.
And certain teams use like certain terminology for certain types of
wants to bring it back, but he's
rounds.
Be denied.
So like, I know a couple teams used to call things Navi, but Navis were like their defaults.
Might just get the bomb plant they're looking for. 3D Max a bit of discipline.
And then there was different types of their defaults. So then they would have a different, like, they might throw in like a different word with Navi.
Signed for as well. Just Yabi in a 1 versus 4 with 8 bullets left. He's not landing even a single headshot there. That's a cool round. It was well designed. The discipline was there. They're landing their shots. 3D Max.
Nah, they don't do that anymore,
Jack.
Jack.
Got something here.
What a beautiful shot from Maka as well to find Hooksy on the A-bomb side. He thought he had the advantage with that USP in hand, but gets rocked by the P250. And it's going to be another pistol in the bag now for 3D Max.
No, say nice things to Super. He's literally cleaning up your fucking mess.
Taking the full eco.
W mod.
2-0 pretty much locked in here. Felt like that was the case, generally speaking, for Astralis. Once we entered Overpass, they should be getting the 2-0, making their way to the grand final, but 3D Max have turned up the play.
Absolutely.
Not going down without a fight, it seems.
I think we said it right at the start, right at this map. If somehow this goes to a third map, it means we're about to see something really spectacular because...
And it's a bit of a handshake map as well. 3D Mac historically are very good on Nuke. It's one of their favorite maps to play. And Astralis, although they pick it a lot, they sometimes
listen, you can steal strats from teams that
don't get any T rounds, and they can look very
lose
weak on it.
and just execute it better than them, you know.
That if they've lost this map and they're already whining,
I mean, you guys remember famously when FaZe was doing quite well, Kerrigan came out that interview talking about how he was stealing defaults from EG. You guys remember that?
I think it was the Pro League season before last. Obviously a different lineup, but I think Nuke, they played Nuke twice and posted 0 T rounds both outings. Like, it really can be one of those maps for them where they think they're comfortable on it, but it often falls apart. That's if we get there.
Sure.
Getting ahead of ourselves here. It's just a beautiful start from 3D Max. Maka lining them up. He's got a few USPs to deal with, confirming their full eco. He's got the back out. Here comes the cavalry. Great grenade.
Okay, there you go.
More to report.
So Astralis really going to give us a barn burner here when they switch on their CT side, huh?
Real damage inflicted. He won't be finding anything unless Gravity offers it up. Even then, should be able to find the kill. And there we have it. Clean sweep bonus round coming up next for 3D Max. Looking for double digits. And this is the thing with 3D Max. They are the kings of the bonus round. They love the MAC-10s. They love to group up with the Wolfpack Counter-Strike and just run around the map finding headshots. And you have to make a decision now. Do you buy a helmet or do you sacrifice it and go for utility? You know that MAC-10's out on the field. We know Gravity is one of, okay, I guess we'll say it, the best MAC-10 player in CS2.
There is a helmet, but it's only one. There's no armor at all on Fuzi. It's glass cannon AWP.
Rip Ozo.
Might have favored 3D Max considering the context of how they like to play on these sort of rounds.
Fuzi in a position right now that people lately have been molotoving quite a bit, throwing it over and trying to get him away from the restrooms. He's playing in that little gap up there, so... Oh, spam down.
What the
That's the way to do it, I suppose. Four-man.
All right, are you having fun?
Playing alone.
Are you having fun?
3D Max are big fans of the B-bomb side on this map, just to point
Hooksy,
out.
my fragging IGL, man.
So probably worth it for Astralis to try and stack this until they're proven wrong. Maybe not 4, but 3 is a good idea. Smoke up again towards the tunnel. And 3D Max are bringing the bomb back this way, so it seems like in spite of the fact they lost a player outside of it, they still are happy to investigate.
Norik, thanks for the gifted. Thank you, dude.
And the fact that they've waited means there's only 3 people on the site now. So they're a little bit better off maybe than they were 30 seconds ago. They have all the utility. One good flash through the tunnel or over the wall.
That's all it takes, Anders.
Could set it up. 30 seconds.
Bear in mind,
close.
those helmets are going to be an issue.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Khalil and MAC-10 instantly blows it up. The only helmet is gone. And now they're on the site here. Hooksy fighting for his life and his team. They are coming for him one at a time. It's so disjointed. 3D Max, where's the coordination here? You had him isolated. He had no backup at all. If you peek him at the same time, he's going to die every time. Lucky the last one left, trying to battle it through. There's no more time. He cannot win the round any longer. Staehr's going to be able to drop him, but it's Hooksy with the triple being allowed to fight them one by one by one.
These aren't clean rounds. These aren't comfortable rounds, but they are rounds nonetheless. 9-6, but that was the bonus. You barely scraped by.
Am I enjoying Henry and Anders as much as you are?
Purchase available for 3D Max in number 16
I'm always
here.
a sucker for listening to Anders' cast.
Got some nice runway to work with. They can break through.
So it's a bit loaded asking me.
Of Astralis here, but Fuzi now has Kevlar's AWP.
All right, big swing round here. 3D Max can basically catapult themselves to 11, or Astralis can tie the game here. Almost.
Indicative as to which
We'll
way this map is
Hold.
going.
Big round, big
now
round.
on the more preferred side, but NTC's not respecting the utility towards short. He gets some decent map control. Hopes he's going for another wallbang here. No one home. Yabi.
Right, thanks for the 14. Thank you.
Short. Does he dare go for another swing here? Flashbang goes over.
Doesn't really overcommit to it, but he does stick around long enough to find Lucky. Ecstasy's wants to hunt him down. He has been the main driving force of 3D Max on the second map, and he's pretty good on Dust 2 as well, to be honest.
You'll take a 4-on-4 all day long of your 3D Max, especially on a map like Overpass. It's going to spread the CT defense incredibly thin now.
Just don't forget the bomb.
Don't forget the bomb. It's back in T-Spawn because Staehr is on high alert. Overworked in this position. It comes down to this key duel now between him and Masuta. Who will blink first? Who will get the timing? Staehr seems to be aware of this prospect. It comes down to this, Anders. This kill could decide the round. Clean from Staehr.
They have 3 people on the other side of the restrooms. They surely could peek him at the same time if they really want to.
Such a difficult kill now for Staehr. Wants to get out of there and will. Good work. Drops the Molotov to make sure they can't swing from the bathrooms. Reset the round somewhat. We got all 3 players now with 3D Max heading up towards long. They have 1 smoke available. A Molotov
no, keep the Peepo. We can keep it as a different one if you want, maybe.
Doesn't need to swing that at all. He was in cover.
Yeah.
There was a flashbang en route as well. How do you wait for the flashbang? I think he gets the kill. He gets ahead of himself.
He's going to get the site, though. Oh, unless... Wait, Fuzi coming in. High risk, high reward. Got his.
Landing the flicks, gets the third one again. He's just turned up today.
Damn. Guys, thanks for the one gifted. Thank you.
3 players surviving. The round's still feel on a knife's edge.
Yeah.
That Staehr swing before the flashbang coming
This should get Astralis pretty close to tie ball game here. 3D Max is going to have to get into a position where they either win one of these little half fives, and honestly, these types of runs might be easier for them to win.
3 people on the other side of Staehr's position. I feel like normally you try to pin.
Actually, they're going to full save them by next.
But it felt like they just said,
yeah, it's fine.
Try and get the kill. If not,
well,
then what?
Yeah, they're 2-round loss bonus, I think, right now. Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense.
Hoping.
Full save 1. Astralis is going to get to 8. Then the gun run comes out.
It's a very different story. Sure. Unfortunately, Staehr, even though he was alone on A, essentially.
Problem is when Astralis, or if Astralis keeps this clean, which is likely,
saving grace for Astralis.
You're not going to be able to break him now anymore for 3D Max. This game just got incredibly hard.
Jump around and spawn. Chat about your options going forward. We can look at that loss bonus. They're going to be getting $2,400 into the next round. So they have to take the full eco here, and they'll be able to buy up fully into round number 18, but it's going to be a 1-round game here on the CT side as Astralis have a chance to build up their own bank accounts here. Ideally, you want to have 5 players surviving here.
Yeah, they need to establish some sort of economy of their own. That's maybe the one weakness that could still come back to haunt them a little bit later on. But yeah, they're taking some time talking it through. Astralis aren't necessarily spending a ton of grenades. They're probably aware of what's coming. Staehr again in this position. Oh, well, that's blown up the vending machine. Flash around the corner.
Oh, it's ugly round from Staehr. He's
keep your desk high when you sit.
Grenade would have done massive damage.
Yeah.
Could have dodged the flash as well. If it ends up costing the round, it's on him, I'm afraid. 7 and 14. Okay, he's had a couple of good rounds.
Staehr's having a rough one, Chad. It's fine. It's fine. Giga Chad Hooksy's here.
Give him the ace. Oh, lads, come on. Let's not throw the round away.
They're not going to lose it.
Remember when I said that they're not going to lose a lot of guns? This is actually a huge problem.
Glocks and 1 flashbang.
That amount of kills gives 3D Max the chance to reset Astralis now.
If he nails that HE, it forces him to swing.
We'll see if it matters.
Yeah.
Fumbles
if 3D Max wins this round, what you just saw in that whiff and losing those guns is going to matter.
5 players alive.
If not, no one cares.
Lost 3 to Glocks.
And where's Pete? He was in chat earlier saying
ideal. Seems like Hooksy has to step up when they need it, both in terms of the
Glock round -3. Listen, bro, it could be like the Mongols.
And getting the frags as well.
He's top fragging right now. Staehr having a bit of a stinker.
You could lose it multiple times, you know?
It's pretty pedestrian stuff. Bouncing a grenade on that sort of corner. I don't even know how you messed that up.
Yeah. And normally we talk about Staehr being the absolute rock of this team throughout, like, I don't know, like 10 different versions of this lineup. Staehr's always been the one that's been playing well, that's been, you know, just kind of trying to carry them through.
He's the star of the squad right now.
I think
he's the headline act.
Yeah.
So you need him activated here. It's still all fine. Like we're painting quite a grim picture.
They still won the series. Is crazy. I know, man. I know.
We had the conversation of 3D Max don't win.
Some of the Deagle, they had a Deagle, so it doesn't get. Serious, shut the fuck up.
Around them on a map like this, but it's not the Astralis we know and love. Like they're very panicked.
One of the 3 Glock rounds, they had 1 Deagle. Don't talking. Silence.
He's been pretty rock solid though. Doesn't have a huge amount of kills, but he's nailing the ones that really matter. Let's see if he can deliver here.
Yeah, 1 will do it. Oh, such a swing from the Zuta, and now the double nade onto Yavi.
Oh my god.
They forget about Staehr in here. He jumps up, and that's going to lose him the fight against Gravity.
Bro, what's with everybody jumping right now? Did he really think he was just going to get out of there?
I also don't know why Exorcist is checking the connector with his back turned. That seems very risky.
We have Gorhooksy alive, who has saved them multiple times here. Smoke goes down towards Monster.
Okay. And they're gambling a bit on this B-bomb site, or in the
Somebody say gambling?
2 people here. Hooksy decides to go and investigate.
I think he has to push a bit further. I don't think he can just post up and long here. I think he knows he has to go bathrooms. If no one arrives in the next 5 seconds or so, which is actually going to happen, he'll consider the push.
Oh, they smoke Monster again.
He has to.
Yeah, you've read it very well. You're right.
Giga
This is the solution.
He could maybe save it. He can maybe save it.
Should be dead. Not going to try and make it a double or anything. That's pretty good. Oh, and they were bringing the bomb back.
Yep.
They were actually, because the smoke went up from CT spawn to Monster Tunnel.
The bomb has to go
this gets weird as fuck. They have to
end.
There's
only 18 seconds. I can't believe they might actually pull this one back.
Oh my god, 3D Max, man.
Yeah, it is. They've actually found a way to thread the needle. Lucky trying to get onto the side.
He missed the heaven smoke.
He's doing all the work.
He missed heaven smoke.
The round is theirs.
Great game sense.
He missed it and died.
Experience shining through there. A lot of players will just park up long and be too scared to make a maneuver there. He had to step up.
Yeah.
I could see it from a mile away. As soon as he got there, he realized, unless I get some sort of interaction here, I have to push forward, and he times it so well. This is a world-class showing from Hooksy. He's now 21-13. A round that felt lost. Another round that felt fumbled when fusey went down at the start. A shot he probably should have landed, but yeah.
Super, I feel like you're not allowed to use the word
delivering the goods
but
when it really matters most here.
You're literally a bruv. You got to say mate.
Hasn't been a good-looking Astralis today.
You've been watching my streams too much.
Yeah, they're close to the grand final, though, and if they get there,
they need to go back to the drawing board and work out why the comms are so scrambled. Why is everyone so stressed out? This is a team you should be dealing with quite easily, to be
Bud's comment over here too, fuckface. Nobody asked you, James.
Uncomfortable. We know 3D Max are a frustrating team, but you've done your prep. You know that's coming. They've lost both pistols here, to be fair, on Overpass. It's always going to make things a little bit more difficult, but against the Glocks, you're losing 3 kills, for example. That should never be happening. You're missing key bits of utility, and still should be fine. And we've got, what? Is this full investment?
Do the UK peeps call him little bruv?
Hero
Imagine.
AWP.
Yes.
They did survive with one player in the previous round, so maybe that's safe in the last round, but
yeah,
here we go.
They're blowing that one open.
Nice weapon, fuzzi. No miss shot.
Bro, let the op do something. You have a whole minute. You have a whole minute. You don't have to run through.
Behind it, XCC really wanted to smoke on the
oh man, I'm like watching a team completely just mentally fucking boom. Guys, he has it op still.
Take it easy now, lads. You've won the round.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't know if you know, but like,
get out of there.
Your teammate has it op.
I've seen them be a little bit agitated in some of these rounds. They're moving around way too much here. Marker steps in.
All right, there it goes. Nice.
Quad kill for
Continue on.
Looking for the AWP ace. Not
Continue on.
Staehr will get one, but we'll definitely take it. Astralis, more of a battle, more of a struggle than I expected on this map, but now they are starting to put the pieces together on the CT side.
Well, it was looking like a horror show. If you bear in mind, they were 7-3 down on their T side. It took a B rush for Tech9 so you can get them into it, and then no money for 3D Max to even get that 5th round. So they've really had to dig deep for this one. Hooksy has had to calm the boys down, top frag himself, in-game lead this game as well. Like, it hasn't been pretty, but it looks like they may have done enough here. Maka going down in the previous round. I don't think they have an AWP to work with unless there's one that's been dropped. I doubt it. They've got maximum loss bonus, but no plant. So he's deciding his options here. Astralis on fire as they post 5 rounds in a row here after going down 0-2.
And no bomb plant in any of the last 5 rounds. So
yeah, good point.
Bit barren here for 3D Max as well. Whereas we talked about this with Astralis, even when they were down, they had a plethora of bomb plants in the first half. They just didn't win them.
Sorry, I'll stop barking, my bad.
Ryu, we haven't said his name at all. He's 7-12. Staehr, we've talked about his struggles, 9-15 as a star player. Hooksy having to step up here. This is not their A game, it's not their B game. I'd say this is the Astralis C game right now.
Yes.
On Overpass, and it's just about providing enough to give them a lead.
No door being blown open to connector, so that boost is way more likely.
Same angle for fuzzi. He got wide swung on from the AK in the last attempt. Does it happen again? I like the fact he's not been dissuaded. He hasn't been rattled. He got a quad kill in the previous round. Make his scoreline seem a lot better than it was previously. And it comes down to Staehr once more. Can he hold his nerve? It's a pre-fire sort of position. Gravity will show you that, but doesn't land the shot.
Steals the Molotov there. Tries to see if he can reposition.
Just stay alive now.
Yeah, stealing an AK as well. fl0m, like you pointed out, not lacking in confidence.
There is a fly in the ointment here, though. The shooter is behind enemy lines.
That's true, and you could tell by the way that Staehr was running back that he was not expecting it. There's another problem, though, which is XZ is the bomb, and he's miles away. fl0m technically still holding him back. Okay,
damn, okay, that's fucking huge. The second is massive.
fl0m would have been there to stop the bomb, and that could have
oh
been
my god, that could be it. Hold on.
Round not over yet. Massive advantage for 3D.
The problem is, though, remember what I was saying earlier with like the econ?
Hooksy knows someone's coming in from this position, right? He doesn't know if
Oh
it's
boy,
up or
bark,
low,
bark.
but he knows that Masuta
They can't fucking break him anymore,
He's
man.
not going to get caught off guard in that way. Making the drop down, smoking off behind him, bomb being brought on over here. Lucky trying to take the fight. Now Masuta being activated. 10 bullets left, but fl0m's coming in. Eagle in hand. Lucky swings to take him down with the last couple of bullets, I think. And the bomb is planted, and Hooksy's making a run for it. Okay.
Well, that's down to Lucky. Opening kill there from Staehr. Felt very promising. Could feel that pressure coming in towards A as that Masuta. Little backstab behind enemy lines that ruffled their feathers. They had to react. They push off towards shore. Lucky gets the double kill. Ends up getting 3 in total. The round collapses there as we go 10-10. And they've had some very complicated rounds. The money isn't as strong as you might think after winning 5 in a row. There will be a buy there, but it will cost them every last dollar. fl0m will have the AWP. So they got the opening kill there from Staehr. Then fl0m got the kill towards the playground as well. So it's essentially
this is 3D Max's way to catapult in, bro. Right here. Right here.
Reaction. Lucky, great sequence there. Opens up the B bomb site. Hooksy unable to defend. Let's have a look. This is the double kill I'm talking about. He just plays it really well.
Huge.
Plays it really nicely. Ends up getting 3. fl0m on the backstab. Hooksy doesn't save anything. Yeah, 4 kills. You're right.
Yeah, he even caught that at the end, which could make a big difference. Astralis, they've been having money troubles here in the second half. They do have enough for the AWP. AK's on the other side. We're not seeing the Gravity Mac 10, which, again, on a map like this one, would be crazy to buy the Mac 10.
It's not as potent on Overpass as it is in Inferno.
This will be fun to see, but you can understand why he's shying away from it.
Hooksy, I think he's got to wait for this one to dissipate and then push into it. Worked out. Can he get away, though? His teammates certainly can't. That Staehr dropped. He was in towards that playground position.
Yeah.
So they go 1 for 1. Doesn't really help out the CT side at all so early on into the round.
Yeah, I don't... thank you. Chat, you beat me to it. Honestly, I had the mic muted there for a second. But yeah, 3 question marks is solid right now.
To focus their efforts towards shore. Thing is, though, 3D Max don't respect smokes. If anything, I like walking through them. I'm going to be doing that this round. 1 minute on the clock. All 4 players towards
3D Max has been botching a lot of rounds like this, man. I feel like their mid rounds have been so bad today.
fl0m has another smoke. Okay, he's gonna
just never seems like they make their decision quick enough, and then when they do, it always just because they take too long.
That will be enough to
push
him in towards B.
Oh, nice. Good patience. So this time.
Has not been working
Works
out for
out.
Astralis at all. They keep losing a player every
like they
time
don't even normally freeze like this. Like they'll call something, but it always feels like it's later, and then they're moving, and then just getting caught walking around the map.
They feel starved, not knowing what's happening.
I mean, Astralis has seen one guy in door, and they see a guy outside of B. So they're putting the gamble on B.
1900 to the next round.
It's right choice. Right choice.
Okay,
they've gambled correctly. 20 seconds, and Astralis need to hold on.
This could work. Ryu gets the first one.
Bro, we're going out monster, just throwing the barrel molly ourselves.
If you want a chance to win the map, you've got to do this. Hooksy picks
oh my god.
Oh, before he goes down.
fl0m
now
5 seconds.
4 seconds left. They can't plant the bomb. They have to fight. Still out. And he's done it one more
These
time.
end rounds are so sloppy, man. We're throwing barrel mollies ourselves by just running out monster.
Losing picks across the map. That short push collapsing once again. It was
like,
do or die for Astralis. And fl0m getting the information that he was already
it just looks
down
so
by pulls up the P2000.
Scrapped together.
Stepping up once again, trying that short push maneuver. Ryu finally having some impact there. Sure, he only gets 1 kill, but he does significant damage. P2000, like he said, no time to plan, had to take the duel. And we go 11 to 10, but still so much work to be done.
Nah, man, that's nuts.
So desperately low, and it's going to be Yabi this time, aggressive off towards shore. Can't get the double.
What the
These maneuvers.
What's everybody jumping, man?
Get away.
What is going on?
Everything.
Crazy to see Gravity pushing forward with 8 bullets after getting that first kill. He looked almost angry to take that fight. Nade right on top of Hooksy's head.
Bots won by Monster as well.
Now the bomb is way out long though. If that had gone slightly deeper, I think that's going to be significant damage.
Boozy is here though. AWP, yes. He'll be jump spotting. He's in hand right now. He's been very, very careful. Lucky to be alive there. Maka had grounds to hit that shot. Gonna start repositioning, get himself tucked away in towards the bathrooms. Feeling like he's overwhelmed right now. Too many angles to cover, causes them back up.
Can they get back? I think they want to get back to connector, but now it's being held. So if they wanted to get the bomb back here, because they have 2 people at B, they're going to get intercepted. Oh, Staehr with the double spray down. The bomb is on the ground.
Damn, that was clean. Remember what I said, walking around the map and just getting caught, walking around, trying to group? Remember? Remember what I was like, dude, it's... I feel like I've seen that round happen like 3 different times.
fl0m, if you hit this, they might be going to the grand final. 4 versus 1, Gravity, no time, give him nothing.
Man, 3D Max is like...
10 seconds left. Yeah.
Holy shit, if your friend's cheering for this team, it's actually... welcome, my man. You guys might be North American.
Round is going to expire here.
Welcome.
Gravity backpedaling from this one. Astralis up to 12. One away
no, man, this
is
nuts. Like they're genuinely like not
that AK.
The
Staehr should have converted that frag, but either way,
they're just like bipolar.
The AK will be taken into the last round, potential last round.
Their CT sides to me aren't bad.
Advantage now.
They just do not have an IGO.
With the AK,
they're just passing it around, hoping something works.
Something thick, something fast.
And I bet you they're all just yapping a lot, which is causing a lot of confusion.
Let's see what they've got at their sleeve here. 1 round away from the grand final here at PGL
like these
Bucharest.
C-sides are literally what's losing 3D Max both maps.
Beautiful CS that we were hoping for on Overpass. But HooXi has kept him in the game. He's kept him
It is
calm,
painful to watch them try to end rounds and how chaotic it clearly is. You know?
Yeah. His leadership has been, we've really been able to feel
it. It doesn't take a genius to watch like these rounds and these mid rounds and just see that, you know, maybe things aren't flushed out the way they wanted to.
It's been fl0m and HooXi that have been doing most of the work.
I have
here.
bipolar. My mood is more consistent than 3D Max.
Gonna have to take a brave challenge though.
This didn't work out last time. Last time they faced fl0m here, he got 4 kills. He's off to a good start here. Grenade comes out. HooXi ready to receive on the other side. A grenade kill for fl0m. Can't get the flick, and he's trapped in the corner. The backup is there though. Yabi will help out, and it's lucky 1 versus 3. He gets the first one trying to hunt him down. Yabi's still on the other side, and Ryu has shown up as well. This should be GG, and he can't get the spray. Yabi will do it, and it's Astralis to make the grand final here in Bucharest.
HooXi is dragging
I mean, deserved for Astralis.
Kicking and screaming into the grand finals, and I mean that literally because we heard them screaming, and he said, "Please stop."
Feels like Astralis' floor is just a lot better than other teams right now, and man, some of these teams are just.
The players we pointed out early in the pregame, Staehr was having a mare of a time with connector. He was making so many uncharacteristic mistakes coming out from him, but yeah, a great game from HooXi. Especially you lose both the pistol rounds and the conversion rounds, and somehow managed to get the win. So good job.
Chad, I got oatmeal. First breakfast.
Chad.
Let's go.
I mean, I mentioned last time they played that HooXi styled on them across the series, but this time...
Tiger, thanks for the 2-month reset. Thank you, man.
HooXi just loves destroying 3D Max. For
when is it my turn to IGL for 3D Max?
And I just mentioned like the fact that Staehr was not having a good game, that allowed HooXi on the CT side for sure to pick up a lot of these kills. Usually it just should be Staehr.
Well, I completely, Chad, I'll be honest, I actually made, I put everything in the bowl earlier for my oatmeal, and I took everything out, and I started boiling the water, and I completely forgot.
Course of this map.
Yeah, but I mean, mistakes made by
I completely forgot. Right? It's been like 40 minutes.
For 3D Max, honestly, I won't lie. Like, you know, they did put up quite a decent fight. In all honesty, winning the pistols really helped matters as well. And I honestly thought it was going to be
being an NA fan is like being a Jets fan. Thank you for the super chat and YouTube, and that's not too bad. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, a little bit of pep from 3D Max, a little bit of a fight being put up there.
Yeah, CT side was decent, and then you know just that one eco that really unraveled that could have been a very strong fight. That was at 7-3, right? Yes. You go 8-3, maybe get one more round. That it's a completely different story. But T side did not look that convincing, I have to say. Very slow. I'm not sure. I really don't feel like I watched 3D Max today. The T side on both maps was just so. I don't want to say even methodical, but flat. Yeah. Flat would be a better word.
Do you not feel like, especially on Overpass for me, and in that second half, 3D Max were playing against Astralis and the clock? Because that kind of felt like what was going on.
And it's also because Astralis, they did a very good job. I mean, Staehr was struggling quite a bit towards connector, but you see, fl0m getting a lot of his opening picks and whatnot. And they had a setup. It looked like if you look a lot of fl0m kills, it was just from the bomb side aiming down towards short position towards bathrooms, right? So they weren't going for advanced bathroom control, nor were they playing on the bomb side. It was kind of halfway through. And 3D Max, unfortunately, I don't think they had the right utility protocol or the right layering of the flashes and whatnot to push them away from it. So a good kind of like, wouldn't say aggressive defense from Astralis, so to speak, but good, like, halfway defense coming in,
All right.
I have a very serious question that I know all the fans want to ask. It's the thing that really matters. Forget gameplay, forget PGL Bucharest Grand Finals. In the pre-show, you spoke about Asian phase, Asian mouse. What the hell is Chinese phase, boys?
I don't know what Chinese phase is, but I hope Paula is going to get that from
W
Fuxi
call.
if he talks to him later. But that round, the Chinese phase, I mean,
the Chinese phase, man.
Little TeamSpeak listening that we managed to hear there was fantastic. First of all, just Fuxi acknowledging this is not the first time we see this. Is like, guys, I don't know, I don't like what you're bringing to the vibes.
Bitching and moaning about it too much.
Bitching and moaning, just shut the F up and let's play this game, right?
And it's so you've seen
it's crazy that they were that tilted though.
As well, but in this
after winning map
game,
1,
he was right. It was coming down to a lot of these 2v2s, 3v3s on the T side. There were so many opportunities for them to run away with rounds. So I totally get the frustration coming in from Fuxi.
Our first grand finalists here at PGL Bucharest. It is Astralis. Let's find out how they're feeling.
Shouldn't have been close. That's why 3
Let's
Max
do that
had some strong individual rounds.
On the floor with Fozy of Astralis. Fozy, congratulations. You've made it through to the grand final. How does that sound? And is there a feeling of relief knowing you've made top 2?
Yeah, it's nice. I think there was even more relief versus Eyeballers yesterday, where we were very close to losing. I feel like we kind of had both maps in the bag here. Like, sure, we made a little bit of a comeback on Overpass, but also the CT side is much stronger there. So we believe the other way.
I wanted to ask a general question first. So the 2 times you've most recently played 3D Max, you came out on top. You've done it again now, but did the match play out in the same way or differently from your perspective?
I think it was kind of the same way. I think, you know, on Dust 2, if we get that T-side pistol, maybe it's just a steamroll, you know. So yeah, I think we got it. You know, we were comfortable all the way.
Let's talk Dust 2. So 9 CT rounds. Why was it such a strong CT half, Fozy?
No, we were playing good. I mean, obviously it helps picking up the pistol at start, and then we just kept on going. We smashed their money quite a bit. Like, they were saving one round like 4 people alive. So yeah, it just felt comfortable, you know.
Exodus, that was PGL's tournament.
Talking smashing, you were smashing everybody on the server on Dust 2. I think you finished 22-11. What was going on with your own performance? Why was it so strong?
I don't know. I woke up from yesterday. You know, it was a bit of an earlier game there, so I got my beauty sleep tonight. Maybe that's why.
Damn.
And then we move on to Overpass. You finished 13-10, relatively strong map. There's one specific round we wanted to talk about, though, which was round 11. It was a swing round, and we heard the audio from Fuxi beforehand. He referred to it as a Chinese phase. Can you tell us what that means?
I think he called it wrong, actually. We call it Chinese Furia.
Chinese Furia?
Yeah. But it's a smoke that we got from, I think it was Tyloo. So that's why it's the Chinese version of Furia, because we're using their smoke.
Oh, wow, there's like multiple layers going on here. Staying on board with the topic of Fuxi, he popped off in that second game, as did you as well. Second map. What's it like when the IGL's popping off? How much easier does that make you guys' performances?
Yeah, I mean, it's very nice. I think like there was one round on B where you just cooked them all from water, and then one round on T side with a Tech 9 on B side as well. Like 2 very important rounds that he like kind of won single-handedly. So yeah, it's really nice when that happens.
Absolutely. Final couple of questions. So firstly, yeah, you get the win.
I would never
You'll be going on to play
smile.
Foot on Mongols. Who do you think you're going to play? Who do you want to play? What are your thoughts on the grand final, potential grand finals ahead?
I have a lot of respect for Mongols, but I already know who we're going to play. We played Foot every event so far this season. We even played them 3 times in Pro League, so I think it's some kind of curse, you know? We have to play them at least 1 time every event, so...
Is it curse or is it just destiny?
Maybe both. I don't know.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your time, Fozy. Congratulations once again on making top 2, reaching the grand final. Is there anything else that you'd like to say before I let you go?
Yeah, I mean, thank you all for supporting us back home. It means a lot as always. And first time we're in the final now in the new Astralis, and we'll do our best.
And with that said, let's head back to the desk.
That's my push to talk. I like to use caps lock.
Chinese phase, Asian mouse. Now we have Chinese Furia. I can't.
Yeah, I've just always used caps lock.
I don't know where the Furia came in there, though, right?
We got it from Tyloo, but it's Chinese Furia. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I guess the base of the strat is Furia, but then they have a Chinese mix because of the Tyloo smoke. That's a variation on the Furia.
Layers
strat.
of this shit.
Yeah.
Right? But no, I can clearly see, Fozy very happy. I'm surprised he said it's Foot. We're destined to meet Foot. For
yeah,
the finals.
I mean they've been playing them all the time.
I know.
It is crazy. They've been coming out on top most of the times as well.
True. That's what he's looking forward to. But no, f0m also, even though we're praising Hooksy right there on Overpass.
How about you guys? What do you guys use for push to talk?
As well. I think f0m was.
Or how many of you voice activate for your bong head?
Had the slow start he had yesterday, for example, making a lot of mistakes. He was so very reliable, and I feel like that was also in a lot of these rounds a deciding factor because it did come down to the wire
for
in-game rounds, both the maps as well. So shout out to f0m, man, really delivering there.
Signing of the season, says Henry. No. Definitely up there. Definitely up there for one of them.
Yeah. What's the interviewer's name again? That's Paula. If you're talking about who was interviewing f0m, or that was the player
They'll be playing in the third place decider tomorrow. What are the key takeaways for them now as they prepare for that?
I feel like you could see certain flares on the CT side.
Mouse button,
right? Like you could see how they still.
And I always stop being able to aim. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Face. We saw that on Overpass as well on the CD side, but the T side, man, it just seems so insipid. I don't know what's happening. It just seems like you pointed out as well. It's not like the 3D Max that we know, right? They try to go for this very defaultish approach, and then when someone throws a curveball, they have no answer. They're just like, all right, I guess we're just gonna save, or they just go for a gamble push into a bomb site. That is, I don't know what's happening there.
Yeah, the amount of saving is so not 3D Max. So, I mean, even f0m was talking about it. I don't think the money was that bad. It's just like they didn't know really what to do. So they were like, okay, we can't be winning this round. I mean, it seems like a transitionary period for them.
I just tilted a ping.
Another game on land will.
Some of you are trying too hard.
For them to figure out their style, figure out how they want to approach the rest of the season, because without a major, obviously they have a lot more they need to do.
How's ESL grown over the years is that they play.
Gents, it's been great. Thank you so much for your input here.
Is
for
the play that much more advanced now that it,
we say goodbye to
you played? Is there?
But we don't say goodbye to you because we are returning with the Mongols.
I mean, yeah, I think as the game progresses, like everything, people get better at everything. I think people in general are just better at gaming, right? It's actually some of the struggle I think I see in a lot of games. Like you guys, I always talk about WoW because WoW is probably what I play most besides CS, and that's honestly the constant struggle they have in WoW.
I won't play window anymore.
Yeah, I ran some Supra.
Play your role. 1x bet.
Oh. Less enjoying, more sweats. Well, I just think also people just. It's just a natural progression. People call it sweats, but people just have played it longer and played it more. I mean, I definitely think there are sweats, but there were sweats before. You just didn't see them as much because there weren't as many people playing. There wasn't as much available online. Back in my day, I had to watch my brother go to the fucking store and get the Tips and Tricks magazine so he could 100% Final Fantasy. Now you can just load up a YouTube video in a second and then have all the information you need for whatever you want to path or do. That doesn't necessarily mean there's more sweats. It just everything becomes more accessible. It's more streamlined, easy to find. Spot, thanks for the 28-month farmer. Thank you, dude. Like people just. I always see that though. They're like, dude, too many sweats. It's like, nah, it's just the same. It's just everything's just more streamlined, so it just keeps going. CS is infinitely more sweaty. Well, yeah, absolutely. But I'm just saying, like, it's like the natural progression. Is there percentage-wise more sweats? I'd say probably not. I just feel like there's more people, more things, more incentive. I'm doing the yes but no answer if you're not picking it up yet. But yeah, like the issue they have in WoW all the time, honestly, is like right now you have like this, you have like people that can basically beat all the content in like, a month and a half, and then you have people who can't even like ever even get close to it. So and then how do you make a game that both can enjoy? And that's not just a WoW problem, that's like every game. You think there's actually less sweats because it's more mainstream? Maybe. I mean, I'm sure like the game depends on all that stuff, you know. Would you participate in a content creator race world first type thing? What you mean, like instead of like a streamer 10-man, you have like a WoW raid where nobody that plays or like don't professionally play go and try to beat a mythic boss or something? Yeah, I probably would. I'd probably crash out though, because I actually play. So Veto, probably like Ponalone or something. Alright, weird flex. It's weird flex. Been trying to get a profile signed. Dude, I actually signed 10 profiles the other day. You guys would be so proud of me. I gotta wait for it to come back off cooldown again. Oh yeah, foot Mongols should be really good. Why do some pros put their keyboard vertically? I mean, honestly, it could be more comfortable for people to have their whole arm on the desk. It started originally because, you know, back in my day, in the dinosaur days, there just wasn't enough desk space, so it helped basically alleviate desk space problems. Now I'd say most people, it's just like it's more comfortable for them to have their arm on the table. I mean, I've watched Get Right play a professional Counter-Strike tournament with a keyboard on his lap.
Elbow, what? Welcome back. You're watching PGL Bucharest. It's the semi-finals. Astralis has just guaranteed themselves a place in our grand finals.
It just depends,
we'll find out
you
who
know.
will join them. Will it be Mongols or Foot? This young team that's exciting everyone so much. Dust, Striker. You heard a chat about it. They play a very similar style.
Thanks for the sub.
To Mongols,
nah, man, thank
right?
you guys.
It's really aggressive. It's in your face. You never
The
know
subs
what
have
you're
been
gonna
flying today, dude.
Yeah,
Doran, thanks for the rain, the host. Appreciate you, man. Hope you had a good stream.
A little bit less similar than maybe people will make it out to be.
Doing well.
I do think that
good morning.
Something that Coolio spoke about in an interview that Digital TV had with him from after they won their quarterfinal against Bait. One of the things that he was talking about was how he believes that they're more structured than people make them out to be. You know, that they're not the bad news Eagles of this time, you know, or anything like that. But another
Thank
thing
you very much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, beautiful.
The game against Bait in general, and how, you know,
does he not read YouTube chat? I can't read, so.
And that was actually something that they were trying to make sure to combat, right? Where they wouldn't do their usual thing, go forward at CT and
retail.
More passive.
Although I played
really work out
classic and vanilla
time,
when it was actually out
that they get into a
back in the day.
lockdown effectively when they.
Dude, my hair is actually too soft. I can't do this right now. First world problems. Hold on.
Mongols.
Irish, thanks for the 5 gifted. Actual first world problems right now.
Having a huge comeuppance lately.
What are your thoughts on the ESL co-streaming changes?
This year has just been phenomenal to watch. I mean, we were at Cluj.
They're not really changes, man. They're just literally putting it in plain text for people so they stop taking for granted, I guess, the co-streaming rights.
They have progressively gotten better. They top 4 at EPL, had a bit of a break. They've come into this event. The only map they lost is the first map they played. They've won every other game that they've played, including beating Paravision. Yeah. So, I mean, they have been on quite the tear right now.
Small issues, though, and that is
I'm playing Mage right now, but fucking Frost is so boring compared to War Within Arcane. I don't know.
I like to use the word choke with them because they're winning. So I don't necessarily think it's
I'm enjoying the content of WoW Midnight. I'm trying to find a class that feels engaging, but they dumbed them all down.
A lead that they should close out relatively quickly. Is that just an inexperienced thing?
I think so, partially. But I think the other big thing you have to think about is that they're kind of leveling up throughout the course of this event. I mean, you look on your screen there.
Not bullshitting chat. Like a lot of people have just been kind of
again, they were able to get through Paravision
I don't
pretty
know.
clean.
I'm Unk that was the only one here yapping in the entire scene to get co-streaming, and so like I've always just tried to make sure I'm like
understanding, you know, the next steps they need to take to become a true.
I don't know, this just sounds so old to me to say, but I just kind of understand like how fortunate I am to be co-streaming it, so I try not to like like that. Those co-streaming things, like maybe the webcam size is a bit weird, but like that's basically what I try to do when I'm co-streaming. You know what I'm saying?
But they did manage to actually put it together.
It's not really anything new. Just some people were going too far with stuff.
There, you know, once they survived that onslaught.
I think as well in the winners interview there was.
I've seen like somebody mentioned that they saw literally just somebody ripping slots with like the game in the bottom right corner, and then like.
So maybe a little bit of.
I've seen streams where people, like I said, they hop on, they place like a bet, they get embedded by like a gambling site. They literally hop in halfway through the game, go live, put their bet on the screen, and then once the game's over, they cash out and end the stream.
Or to step back and relax a little bit.
Nitro, thanks for the 8-month primer. I've seen shit like that, like.
It's not even just that they're going to have to fire on all cylinders. They're going to have to.
Nothing wrong with betting on the game, but like, bro, if you're co-streaming the event, like, co-stream the event.
Yes,
you know,
they are very in your face. It's something that FUT will like to have. Like,
co-stream the event. Don't block their sponsors. I don't think it's that crazy.
But at the same time, Mongols is a team that have been doing this for a hell of a lot
longer. Like the whole point of how it's mutually beneficial for both is that you're watching their sponsors and showing their sponsors to your audience. If you're not, then what's the point of them giving you the rights?
That it doesn't get out of hand, because even yesterday when
Nitro, thanks for the 8-month primer. Thank you. Miller, thanks for the 12-month membership. Thank you. Like it's just, it's just like basic stuff, you know.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing for me watching this game for Mongols is like, you know, they need to come in here to have a point.
Hamburg, thanks for the 38-month primer, and
I think
we have another scam trade.
Kind of placing in that top 5 region.
Shout out Mastral gifted on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick if you're a psychopath.
They kind of are
considered
by many probably the favorites to win the whole damn thing. But they're up against a really tough opponent this time around. So I think this is going to be a nice fiery battle, and it's more about just wanting to see these individuals find some consistency, because I feel like right now it's kind of a committee system right now, right, in the performance.
Dust, I'm going to ask you this.
From when FML2 LAN announcement?
Did you watch that?
I can't say when, but I can just keep telling you soon.
Map, they proved that they didn't even play that well. In their winners interview, they said themselves they were giggling. They didn't have to play that well. The firepower was there. They just had individuals step up and go, don't worry, boys, we got this. Like, I feel, if anything, I'd be terrified to play them today.
Yeah, I mean, it was a crazy comeback yesterday. Obviously, Striker, you were here to witness it firsthand, and I was able to watch back the film today. And yeah, I mean, they just went out there and got the job done. Obviously, we can point to some huge errors from Paravision, you know, stacking a site, still not being able to win the fights, losing a 4v2 rather. You know, there was a lot of,
thanks for the 20-month primer. Thank you, beautiful.
In that game, but you still can't take away the fact that they run 12 straight T rounds on Ancient against a team who's usually pretty good on it and who's ranked above you to, you know, get the job done. That resilience to come back from a 3-9 deficit.
Looking to upgrade soon from 7900 CPU to 9800. Thoughts? I mean, I've used the 9800 X3D in the last PC, and then my new iBuyPower, I have the 9850 X3D. And I do notice a performance increase. It is small.
It could have been over at so many different
points. Actually, no, it's actually more than I thought. I think like technically, like the number is only like a 4% difference, but I'm probably getting like 100 more FPS.
It is obviously, you know, kind of a little bit of a gift. I don't think I expected that after the first half of Ancient.
I wasn't getting bad FPS before. I was getting like 500 FPS consistently
what you guys are thinking,
on 1440p.
Mongols should be picking Mirage. I don't see a reason why they would.
I'm not so sure about that.
Okay.
Yeah,
and then
it's more of a handshake.
On the 9850, I'm on probably like 600 on 1440p.
It's a bit of a weird veto where so have a particularly obvious pick. Nuke, I think, makes sense.
I mean, you're definitely not going wrong with the 9800. I'm not trying to break your bank. I'm just telling you.
From FUT, because the teams that FUT have played on Nuke were Energy, Heroic, Liquid, and K27 that they beat. None of them really world-beating teams, and they got slammed on it by Astralis. The only time they actually played a good team. Overpass, on the other hand, I am a bit surprised by.
The Mirage pick here from FUT is interesting.
Oh, no, Mirage.
I would have thought maybe they would go the direction of Ancient.
Nuke, Mirage.
You know, T side maybe deter them away from wanting to do that. So maybe the Ancient will be the third place, or the third map handshake that we were kind of talking about.
Yeah, I'm somewhat surprised because FUT has kind of shown that they are happy not to take Mirage if the other team is also good on it. I feel like they must have seen something that would have come through from Mongols that they can abuse. But we still have the Ancient pick as a decider regardless. So the 3 maps that I thought were going to come in are coming in, just in a slightly different order.
Because
yeah, I mean,
this is a
Vision,
style of CS
you know,
that Mongols plays that they know well.
I don't want to
Foot plays a very
overpromise
similar
anything, but
style.
yeah, I
It's
think if
going
you're
to be a
going with one of
matter
those, you're not going to
experience
have any issues.
versus the new dogs being able to read what they're going to do.
Assuming your
understanding
GPU or
the
other
style
stuff
that
isn't
they
going to
play and
bottleneck
how to
it.
shut it down. Is that something that Mongols has in their back pocket?
I think that comes down to two factors for me. One, you know you're going to get a lot of early round clashes.
Vegetable man, you're tabbing between this and Northern Lion. That is, yeah, that is a little bit of whiplash.
But then it's also going to be the, well, if you come out
Chat, 2.5 minutes remaining to save the scam trade. Nitro, thank you very much for 8 months. And Asian, thanks for your 47-month primary. Thank you.
And that's where Mara's value comes in spades for Mongols, as well as the experience of their players.
Pretty good, Cole.
Dealt with those situations many more times. So,
when I play Classic Plus when it comes out, I'm hyped about it.
The better form right now.
I'd try it for sure.
Well. I was looking at the
My issue with a lot of classic content these days is a lot of things are so time locked.
Saying that they're kind of heavy underdogs.
That's why I play retail. Not like I actually enjoy the pace of classic, but that same pace makes it so I have to commit.
At the moment, it is more the experience part where I'm a bit concerned after yesterday, especially
feels like insane amounts of time.
Oversteps, you know, situations where they get a little bit ahead of themselves. That's definitely going to be happening today as well. It's more about Mongols have those missteps just the same, you know.
So
it happens on both
nice,
sides.
like
I'm just so
like
surprised
classic pacing
by
can feel
both of you
super
because
nice.
I
It just
honestly
also
feel
can,
like
it's just such a big time thing.
By rights, should come into this and they should be in the grand finals. I think the experience that they've got, what we were able to see yesterday with Paravision, did they play badly? Yes, they admitted themselves that was some of their worst Counter-Strike. They still beat Paravision.
Yeah.
That to me speaks multitudes about where this team currently sits.
I think the issue for me with Mongols is I'm just not seeing any consistency in individual performance.
Oh yeah, Vision. The amount of people that still,
a couple of good
I don't even want to mention it because I don't want people asking me
really stepped up to really be that
about it. But yes,
wanted. Meanwhile, Foot just have so much firepower across their entire team, and it starts with the in-game leaders, right? I mean, Krabini and Blitz are two IGLs who play yard. You know, some people put their star players there, some people put their IGL there. In the case of Foot, Krabini is kind of one of your star players. It's kind of the best of both worlds, but also the opping is going to be interesting here too, because I think Cemetery is probably one of the guys on Foot that is under the microscope the most, right? You know, I think a lot of people get what they want out of Jugs and out of Krabini and out of Lonks. Demon has his issues here and there too, to be fair, but Cemetery's been the one that people have criticized a lot, and he's had a career best performance. He's one of the best players in the tournament, so let's see if he can keep it up.
For me, it's more speaks to my faith in Foot after saying that, because I do think that they are a really strong, well put together team when things go right for them. That's more where my concern lies. You know, whether they're going to be able to stay put together as, you know, they face off against a very similarly kind of mindset team to them in Mongols. You know, otherwise I just do think that they are very, very strong in how they approach the game. People call them, you know, a little bit crazy in the head. They actually call themselves that sometimes. I think Long said that in one of these tournaments in the last couple of in the last couple of events, but everything that you see from them makes a lot of sense. They always have a very specific approach that is structured, very simplistic, but there is a structure behind it where they always have a specific idea of what they want to do in each round, whereas Mongols are a little bit more dynamic, more on the flow rather than anything else, you know?
Okay, guys, so it's time for me to call on our casters for this one, Moses and Dinko. Dinko, a little birdie recently told me that you moonlight as a bit of a rap god when you're not commentating. Is this, when is the album dropping?
You know, that was just the warm-up to get, you know, make sure that I'm ready for this game, because I'm expecting this to be super fast. So I was just, you know, doing rap god to try and warm up at the karaoke.
Hey, you nailed it. I thought you did great.
A beautiful voice Dinko has over there.
Yeah.
Really multi-talented figure in our scene.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, look,
you too, Dust.
Many genres he was able to conquer last night. He didn't conquer this cast.
Oh, this is going to be fun. I don't know how this game doesn't turn out to just be an exciting brawl, just like a fiesta. Both these teams love being aggression. You saw that quote from the Foot players as well. Just saying, like,
Dinko, Moses, my goats.
You know, less comfortable when we're being passive, so we should just play everything aggressive. I like that mindset. Makes me
figured out
so
a name for my podcast, fl0m. What do you think about Wide Swing?
Oh, Mongols.
I couldn't like it because he suggested it, but I kind of like it.
I mean, this is a matchup that you just get going.
A little bit of a problem. I don't think anyone's watching Mini from Foot. I feel like Blitz is going to walk in and just get a free kill.
Well, they come in early through Hut, so it will be one from Blitz eventually. Cobra also picking up a kill here as Mongols move into the A.
I'm just saying Wide Swing works for me as well, you know?
We got Demon, Krabeni, and Jukes trying to come back into this. 2 flashbangs available for Jukes.
Oh, man, that was a little bit rough. Nice and easy. Blitz gets a lot of runway to just walk
wide.
in. So, yeah, let's see what this retake has in store for us without the kits, with the only one flashbang. And I don't know what Foot's going to do here. Might just choose to back away.
Are they going to save it?
However, they did send it like being aggressive, so, you know, maybe you just give it a shot.
Nah, this
and indeed,
is
they'll
just
set up
good.
for some exits.
Yeah.
So pretty simple pistol round from Mongols.
Save the armor.
Very effective, getting the job done, getting in. Looking a couple of months ago, we'd absolutely say this.
That was just too clean out of Mongols.
Long. Still favorites.
Sometimes that's just how that goes.
A couple months is a long time in Counter-Strike, Dinko.
It definitely is. It can change a lot of things, and Foot have really been the story of the first
all
season
right.
of
Okay.
2026. The way that they've risen
Well,
up
that
through
was the
ranks
guy with
and
armor, though.
team. Pressing
Context fl0m is built in 4-3. Okay,
yeah,
dude.
they've had an excellent start to year. They've been a lot of fun to watch. I think very quickly they become an exciting team to keep track of with a lot of really compelling players. Obviously, 4th back at ESL Pro League Season 23, 9th to 11th at Cluj, 9th to 12th at Krakow. I think it's one of those things where the results don't really back up kind of how interesting this team is and how dangerous they seem when you see them inside the server, but still yet. And I think that kind of lends itself to that quote we've touched on is, look, you are going to need to learn how to play passive to be able to go
we're
deeper
going
into
Zoomer
events. You gotta
stream.
have more than one style, so it's very cool right now, but when you hit the wall, you got to develop the other angle.
Damn, they're just instantly already at secret. He is completely past the cross angle. They have no idea he's here.
Level as an AK-47, so confident to take this space, but if you get close to the 5-7 here with Symmetry with those unbroken windows, that's when this could be a very deadly weapon. There we go. Oh, really? Should have been taking that one if you're Symmetry.
Yikes.
Cobra going to turn and somehow win that fight.
Yeah, quick reaction. And now he just
Yikes.
controls everything.
You got to get
Kaveni
that
has
one,
no
man.
idea. They could be wrapping up Heaven. They could be coming to fight for him. So Smoke just to give himself some safety, which I think tells Cobra there's likely nobody here from the CT side. So Mongols are going to be happy to wait this one out with such a strong position here. I think Foot, this might be where if you're not going to be able to stack a bomb site, 2 players lower, you have 2 at the upper site. You might want to start thinking about a way to get some of these pistols to save so you can fight again in the next round. Again, blocking off Heaven.
Oh, okay.
Another one is enter the kill feed this time.
Mongols versus an eco round, man.
Connecting onto 9-10.
Delta extra 5 month armor.
Gets stuck behind Tetris.
Kick shot's better than Twitch.
Limited chances to get further impact, but he pushes it.
You know, you gave me a prime sub. I'll allow it.
To stop him.
That window of opportunity, the smokes up in Heaven, is the only chance they have to win. So 1 kill's not enough from Kraveni, but this position is just way too strong from Cobra. Whenever he decides to pounce, and he's even got 1 more kill. Really good patience, really good play from Cobra.
Now the most dangerous round coming up for Mongols, the USP round.
So he will surely fall. Knife out, easy kill, 2-0.
We were talking about the Foot Pro League playoffs. We got to cast that Mouse game in the opening game of the playoffs where Foot started really
Actually, there's the 26 with primer. Thank you.
Get back into the game. It looked
Welcome
like they were
back.
going to get their asses handed to them, to be honest. You know, Mouse are handling business.
Wait,
Foot
Mongols
were
didn't
not
pick Mirage?
rising
No,
to the
Foot liked to
occasion
pick it no matter what.
Second half, they come back, they pull off.
So Mongols gets basically... Mongols doesn't look untouchable on these maps, but these are probably like... They're 3 favorite.
At the beginning of a map and not having the capability of coming back into it. I think they've shown enough tenacity and enough class to show they can stay in maps. I think that's a really important thing to
Parameter butterfly?
the Mongols, especially with them winning.
You're talking to a prime butterfly
converting it.
user,
Yeah, I think there's that conversation that you hear all the time. Like, I mean, there's
the biggest tournament I played in.
Difficulty for you. So yeah, that mentality and staying in it, that kind of tenacity, as you mentioned, is going to be critical for
that was
them.
with the stream team.
Especially if we see Mongols go out to an early hot start, first 2 rounds.
I haven't competed in
now they get
like
that easy
I
one
haven't
up
tried to
against
play
the USP,
professional
so a chance to
Counter-Strike
build
in
up
like
some money.
actually since
And then we start to have the conversation.
like over a decade now.
Favor the Mongols, then we better see Foot find a way.
Did you win? No, I got clipped by a liege. Yeah, I have not played professional CS in over a decade. When I played professional CS, we were playing in hotel conference rooms.
Can sometimes cause some chaos out of nowhere.
I say Foot has looked really good at this event in terms of getting through just the opponents have been.
Since he won advanced, it counts as pro because of prize money.
2-0 versus NRG, 2-0 versus Paravision, undefeated in the group stage to make it here, and then obviously the 2-0 win in the quarterfinals.
Play for
over
Mythic.
Fate.
One, we're not playing, but also
in this matchup against the Mongols.
It's not a pro team, man. We're just a stream team that happens to compete in the higher levels.
In the group stage, so they had to play an extended, an extra day, but make it through all the same.
Yeah, but I think the games we've seen from the Mongols, we haven't really said they're playing for it Counter-Strike. They're not.
Didn't you win 2 Fragadelphias? I did, yeah. Early on.
Admit that themselves.
Sure, but I mean, you know, they still come out with wins.
But those are like, yeah, no, that's like
they're in a situation where they can get away without playing their best Counter-Strike. Probably not any longer in the tournament against Foot, against obviously in the grand finals and the series that will be, but
it's always Mongols always getting a little sussed out by these low buys.
BCG, those are teams that can be very forgiving to you not playing your A game. 910's going to take a little peek in through the squeak door. Krabeni just gets on top of the hut, but spotted on the jump up.
Yeah, 910, awkward scenario now. He steps a little bit too far into the open, could have gone down there. Krabeni descending down into the hut, now pushing into lobby. He's actually done this so quickly, he's going to get in behind them. Mzinho's going to die. He turned around, there's an AK-47 available. One player in A main, that's Blitz, but he jumped past his crosshair.
Dude, oh my god. Right now. That was actually so sick. That was sick.
But it's still a 2v2. This is still very doable for Foot.
Extremely, but how does Krabeni get it? Oh my god!
No way, dude.
Krabeni! That is a ridiculous round of the kills that he's picking up are absolutely
They lose
unthinkable.
to the fucking USPs, dude.
That's how he gets in. That's a crazy round from Krabeni. He literally, when he
Mongols is losing, dude. They're doing it again.
Every single decision made, every single tree of where he could have made a different decision, he picked the aggressive one, pushing in towards hut, and then wrapping all the way around through lobby. And I mean, part of that is also in a situation in a round like this where you're like, wow, if I don't make a play, we're definitely going to lose. So I might as well try something a little bit
Thanks for the likes and follows, by the way, guys. Thank you.
Saying, all right, there should be no funny business in this one, no issues, and then this happens. Krabeni, this one's ridiculous. I mean, dropping down into the vent.
Those two, the blitz and the vents, is two very big missed kills for the Mongols.
Yeah.
Let's say that.
Insane, man.
But Mongols going to buy again. They've got
that's the fourth.
They're going to take it for a spin outside.
That's the fourth, full eco, pretty much. Like, we're talking a proper eco.
Now waiting
in
just
2 maps.
910's up has picked up the open
3 maps.
Yeah, fun while lasted, Krabeni. Put back in your place for the moment. There's a little bit of an execute of this aggressive piece towards trophy, towards radio.
As a weaker team, should you pick your best map against a stronger team, or should you still ban it and go for the map the opponent isn't as strong on? But neither are you. It just depends, man. Every team's different. Even the map, like how you feel. There's so many things that go into it. I think usually picking a map that you're comfortable on is the better option. Usually. There's no worse feeling than losing. Picking a map that you don't normally play and feeling like you just don't have as many responses, you know?
There's Techno's Tech 9
like,
kill.
There's no worse feeling. You're just, because then you're just like, why do we do this?
Pulled back
so I personally always think you should just pick what you're comfortable on, but there's
defense. You have 2 players downstairs that need to
maybe it's your second best map is their worst map, you know what I mean? So there's like little things like that, and maybe practice was going really well that week on that map.
Risk involved in that decision, but he's managed to get away from it. 910 is going to punish the peak. Symmetry waiting for that heavy angle here from Cobra, but from the rafters, he'll spot his target and force that AWP further back. So it does feel like
Demon can stop the plant, maybe?
Demon's got to be the player to step out here, but Blitz is ready. They didn't even commit to the plant. The Mongols are just fighting instead, and that's going to work out for them.
Yeah, that's, I mean, man, Foot, you take 2 rough losses. Krabeni getting picked is one thing. The Tech 9 close to door, I think that's, again, we'll just reference that quote. Jug saying, you know, moving up and being aggressive. They've mentioned they don't feel comfortable in that.
What's the problem? Why do Mongols lose the eco so much? I just think they're way too comfortable working individually, which is their biggest strength. But against these pistol rounds, when people are more willing to take risks and feel like they have nothing to lose, I think the Mongols players in their individual little silos get caught. That's how I feel. Like, their biggest strength can be their biggest weakness, and on those types of rounds, it really requires another level of responsibility.
Outside wall disrupted, and Symmetry is going to make the most of his opportunity. We've also got Krabeni here, just in front of
you can't start any better than that.
Rather, I was about to say unbroken.
You can't. Okay, I get. You can start. It's 127. Jesus.
We've got Mzinho and Techno. Just gonna sit back here.
All right.
In a 2v5. I mean, it's a perfect.
Well, that was quick. That was quick.
Anywhere.
Yeah, no, this is excellent. Really good cover from Krabeni as well to make sure his AWPer can get away safely, taking out the player on top of the roof. All right, well, Mzinho's got one back.
How cool is it that you guys that like
this flank from
watch on a pretty regular basis know a team like Foot now?
If he just stays passive, you can see them looking for it. I don't know if
kind of wicked, no?
Just expecting it, and there's the body dropping from the sky.
Like casual fans of CS that are just going to turn on the major are still going to be confused, but for most people that are hopping in,
this is getting
it's pretty cool.
Scarier than it looked like it was ever going to be.
Yeah, cool story.
this is that conversation.
Fun style of play.
You need to learn how to play these rounds without pushing, without
like,
being
yeah, this is going to have less overall viewership. Let's not beat around the bush, but
the opportunity, good positioning from
if you're watching all the tournaments, you know that this is actually a fun matchup, you know?
Symmetry's playing.
But you saw him slide into it when the
if this were a few years ago, the amount of people that would be coming into my chat asking me about foot would just basically be every other message.
Towards lobby, right? So he wants to be behind that wall just for the protection.
You know what I mean?
So that's pretty. That's don't let Mongols run over them and take the economy away very, very early on. They fight right back.
That's pretty cool. What is their story? Their story is they were the Navi junior team, and they were doing so well they couldn't accept invites to tournaments because you can't have two teams at the same tournament.
Monks just swaps out for an AK-47.
You know, conflict of interest if they played each other. But yeah, so Navi couldn't let their academy team join any of the tournaments because the main roster was in them, and they were so high ranked. And then Foot Esports bought them out.
Feeling to start the map.
Seems chill, but.
And Makaze used to be on Foot, and then Navi promoted him, and then they signed Lonks. And everybody tried to poach different players from Foot at different times, and the players wanted to stick together and their coach.
Speaking of
that's pretty cool too.
Foot's got 4 players in the top 20 of this event. Wow. Which is
so they all they didn't.
Everyone from Mongols is playing.
It's a pretty cool group.
But not peaking anywhere crazy. Blitz goes down, but that's all a fake to show upper rush. Real move is in here towards Demon.
And they're Quentin Tarantino's favorite team. Also true. Oh, Mazinho by offer.
So Symmetry dying. This is going to even out these players.
3v3. That opens up. They get a gun off that as well.
Rotation from Lonks has now arrived towards the control room window. He's going to wait for that cross. Bombs up first. Here comes Techno into the winning arms.
Shot.
And Lonks will welcome him with a deadly embrace.
Bro's been waiting for that one.
That he hasn't shifted back to stairs. Now they're kind of know, and with the op training in on this angle, going to be very hard. Teammate is here, though, to swing off contact. Good shot from Mazinho. And P9 can't get the kill. Mazinho's got to be careful pushing forward.
Yeah, a minute on the clock as they start to move in. They still got time to play this composed. That bomb is getting planted. Mazinho has died, and 9-10 only has the deagle in hand. Let's see if he can
They're
pull
both
off this
one-shots, though.
Krebeni is low. Coming down to the ramparts now. Double doors swing wide open. 9-10 adjusts his gaze to look over that. Oh, he's trying to stay hidden. Doing a good job at it. There's the body shots, but he's out of bullets. And Jugs will come in. The 1v1. All of these rounds extremely close, but Foot will tie things up.
Yeah, that's the kind of baiting you like to see from Jugs, making sure he knows exactly where his opponent is before he swings. Krebeni with low health is obviously the bait to just kind of throw out there and force him into the open. Good check of Dark and a really good swing and a nice round played and kind of recovered in a way. That 3-on-3 was really sketchy with Krebeni at low health and them pressuring the lower bomb site. 3-3. It's Foot who's going to take the first time out of a victory. I think them settle things down, get a little bit more comfortable, and talk about how you want to build up this economy to have a clean round against the Pistols.
Do I prefer? Well, Foot. You know, Fozy mentioned it. We've seen Foot Astralis play each other, I think, legitimately 4 times in the last, like, 90 days. So I'd rather actually see Mongols, I think.
Do anything with the cash they got here in terms of fighting back.
If it's Foot Astralis, though, whatever. Like, all good. We've just seen those two play each other a lot. They played 5 times this season? Jesus. Yeah.
We're going to see a lot of that today. Lonks has very much become the heart and soul of this team. It feels definitely the face.
So, and the guy who's it'd be a little bit more fun to see, I think, Mongols play him. But if it's Astralis Foot for the 6th time, fuck it, whatever, I'm down.
Times during his interviews.
Oh, Jugs. Entering the kill feed as well, and down to just these 3 pistols. The Mongols taking the time, but this round is going to fizzle out in favor of Foot, who head into the lead of the game.
Yeah, and grab that lead quickly, right? We were kind of talking about after Mongols won the first 2 rounds, like if
which map you replace in chat? If you could remove one, you don't even have to add one. Which one do you want out the most right now?
Have it here. Well, they don't have to worry about that, at least for the moment. They've overcome the early push from Mongols, the early success from Mongols. Now they've got some money building up. 5 players.
I'm watching the astronauts touchdown later. Probably not.
Right, the fact that these rounds are being damaging and back and forth for the first.
I think after these games today, I think we're going on a hike. Although it's a little windy.
So really important that they we're able to win that round without losing anybody. It can build up so much residual.
Hey, a little buffer behind you. Start feeling more confident.
Twitch chat,
let's see
YouTube
if
chat,
they try and get into something
doctors.
aggressive now that they've got utility, now that they've got the AWP.
Too many of you guys
obviously
are saying fun maps, but those of you that typed Ancient Inferno, I like you. Also, to the one person that typed Nuke, stop it. Get some help.
I wouldn't say it sucks is a strong word, but yeah, you'd obviously
actual
like to have a few
question.
more
If I have dry eyes, like when it's windy in Vegas because of how dry it is, and like, is there anything that I could do to like
Techno didn't have a rifle. I think Techno and Blitz fought
fix
a little
it
bit late.
when I get dry eye syndrome when I'm going on a hike? Is it just
It managed
eye
to scrape
drops?
together just enough.
Well, Symmetry on the prowl outside, having a little look towards silos, towards red. And now we got Cobra. His shadow is cast against the
Just
floor.
blink, don't do this crazy.
Puts him up against the wall, though. Yeah,
Get some goggles, that'd be crazy.
Knocked on his ass. Now it's going to be a 5v4 with Foot taking that over.
There's some drops for it.
This is his chance to smoke the choke point. He's going to take the risk now. Yeah, do it one more time. Mazinho going to try and swing, and he's going to be held back by bullets. Very close.
Yeah, he's going to feel pinned, though, here, Demon. So I guess if he waits...
Nope, this is the issue.
This is the Symmetry play in towards high. He's got the scope up.
Well, Ramp is dead. Demon's gonna die here.
Bro, my eyes last time, like, it was really windy one day. We were getting like 40 mile per hour gusts, and that was at the top of Red Rock chat. That was
Here comes the reaction. Long's immediately rotating down. He wants to be at least some presence there for the
oh
CT
man,
side.
I looked so scuffed. I was messed up for like 12 hours, man.
But they saw Lonks in this position in the previous round. Are they gonna let it go uncleared again? One smoke,
yeah,
one Molotov
it wasn't constant, but Vegas just gets like these gusty, and then like obviously it's dusty, so you just get fucked.
And it's exactly where Lonks was playing in the previous round.
Yep, up towards the control room. One of the windows shattered. They won't actually get that information, so he just spams down through it. Trying to connect onto them as they move into the site, but they move in now. Mongols, big kill from Blitz. Mzinho also connecting. Symmetry's taking Techno out, but plenty more is still needed. Utility heating things up for 9-10, but he'll just move slightly, adjust that bomb plant position.
You just gotta save this, right?
Trying to pull attention and free up that ramp flank as Jukes is now arriving. He's got to be able to get something here. Mzinho in behind cover. And a good quick shot from the Mongolian. So Symmetry's going to have to fall away. The Mongols are going to tie things up.
Yeah, there's been a couple times where the outside defense has taken their gaze off of that, right? Like we saw in the pistol round, Blitz had a lot of runway. I mean, the idea that he's just walked all the way around to heaven without being spotted by anyone. It looked like Foot was lining up.
You wallbang that pillar you're talking about?
Smoke towards
Silo on lower? No.
A lobby crunch. Obviously, Blitz throws a wrench in that plan, and then it's scrambling to try and recover the lower bomb site. So Foot out of position, and there's a round where you had an aggressive stance, and you also kind of weren't even getting information outside. So that's a little bit brutal. I think that's going to be painful. I think Mongols is going to keep.
You can shoot through the bottom of the wall in sync, though. Can you still wallbang heaven? I think so. Yeah.
All right.
So try and break something.
Try and break the smoke.
I'd rather. There's a lot of rumors flying around with like FaZe and Aurora guys. I'd rather just wait until like
Symmetry going outside with the AWP. So Kreveni wants to try and set him
Everybody's just saying random shit at this point.
Easy pick, and maybe this is the idea. Get the AWP outside.
Some of it's probably actually mostly all true. It's just like most of the teams trying to figure out what their options are. And Donnie, thanks for the 6-foot primer. Thank you. It just, there's just so many scenarios. Oh my God, Blitz.
Okay. No, we'll follow up here for Mongols. All
right, man. Well, that's a Mongols moment.
You've lost 2 members.
That's their IGL, by the way, chat.
Strong rotations. You're gonna have to try and defend this B site, as you know you've lost Secret.
Man? Yeah, Mongols are very well prepared for every peak that was coming out, right? The break of the smoke showed the AWP on the second break. Blitz is ready for it. That's still a stunning shot against the AWPer. Even Techno ready for the follow-up.
What do you get for being sponsored by Monster?
Monster. Is going to walk towards
money.
It, so that's going to be a free kill.
Now there's sponsoring my events that I run, which is pretty cool.
And just like that, the 2-man advantage is gone. Now they're moving down into a double setup on the lower bomb site, and Mongols can find themselves in a 5v3, having to fight their way back into it.
Damn, man, how did this go back the other way? Then it's already back for a 2v1 for Mongols. Yeah, if I want to go to like events that they sponsor, I can go to those.
As they get into the B bomb site.
All right, and actually good scaling from Cobra as well. Demon has no idea he's this close. He's dead.
Okay,
easy,
dude, what a weird
close to the round. Triple for Cobra.
All right,
recovering the situation just as it was falling apart. And Mongols regain the lead.
Free monsters were
we discussed
a nice touch
that built up
a
few rounds back. So much of it is just gone now.
How'd you get the monster sponsor?
Potentially hero M4.
They said, hey, we'd like to sponsor you. I
Bringing this
said,
back into a doable situation.
fuck yeah.
Lonks even adding on top of it.
This half has been back and forth in terms of round wins, but also the rounds have been back and forth. Hard to call. As the Mongols going up into a 5v3, you're like, okay, surely just round this one out. And then suddenly it's a 4v3 for the foot side, and it's crazy. Watching this all flip back and forth.
That's what I wanted today. That's what I wanted in this matchup, because we know both teams like to make aggressive decisions. They're very crisp on shooting. They've got a lot of skills, a lot of talent with the rifles, so it's just going to be a battle.
You think there's no way they
swing back and forth in each round. Krebeni waiting. Flashbang doesn't go nearly as deep as I think they might have liked it to. There's an easy kill for Krebeni, and he's going to stick around for another one. Double kill in secret and backs away. That's the only rifle available to Foot, and it's given you a huge advantage.
That is... Oh.
Cobra.
Okay, dude. That was
the
a USP? Holy shit.
Still finding impact. This is definitely back and forth.
Dude, I thought that was an A1S. I thought that was an A1S. He killed him so quick, I did not realize that was a USP.
2v5. Now, they've got better weapons, and they've got a little bit of time to play with, and at least they've still got the bomb. But that's pretty much all that's going for them at this point.
Yeah, this is going to be rough. Pistol take contact, have Symmetry swing off it with the AK-47. Techno pulls a Molotov out to bring him back, and Mongols just get nothing going in this round. All 5 players outside, all 5 players deleted.
Well, those money problems, once again, resolved as Foot win this round somehow. And they win it with only losing a single player.
Yeah, Dust mentioned Krebeni as the IGL is kind of like doing double duty. He's double dipping. He's one of the star players as well.
He really is.
So, I mean, he comes in with the single
M4,
talking
about
hero
which
M4,
one in secret?
God, he delivers for the boys.
And he was also the player to step up earlier in the game already. So he had that big round, drops into the vent, he jumps over Blitz and gets him towards main. This is 2 huge rounds from Krebeni that have started to turn this half towards Foot. And a timeout being taken here from the Mongols. It's had 1 use so far from Foot. Now Mongols taking their first.
Strike with a 5 super chat.
These couple of rounds of this half, we'll see.
Should have been the grand final match. They both fight like major winners. I mean, they both have a very fun play style. That is for sure.
There he is, Krebeni.
And Mongols especially are, bro,
it was a surprise that he went back for another one.
They got to be the goofiest team.
Jumping up on the railing. Or it couldn't have worked out better for him. All right, well,
like the rounds that they lose, and then how hard they win the gun rounds, and
into this round, Mongols is completely invested into it. So AWP Galil, 2 P250s and a Deagle, and they're looking outside, and they've got another opening. It's just like trade rounds of who's going to find the kill outside.
I'll hit him with the Reposo. Fuck it. One-time chat, dude. Bro's been here for months. That's the first. Yeah, Reposo. Fuck it.
We got Demon waiting on the stairs.
I'll let Super figure it out.
We're crossing over towards his rifle. Waiting in place. Blitz, good shot.
Well,
that's Demon dead.
Did nobody tell Demon that that's where they got farmed from last round?
This really is kind of ridiculous how it's on a seesaw at the moment.
Yeah, I mean it feels it's a little bit crazy. Yeah, stop the ball.
Oh, what? Where'd that go?
I have no idea.
Straight into the void.
Yeah, all the way back through the fence, out of bounds.
Well, that's actually a huge luxury for Mongols. They should have lost the bomb and then panic stations trying to go back and get it.
Yeah, you would have had to burn that smoke.
That would never happen in any other version of CS.
Wide out in the open. He's got to take a huge risk to try and bring this round back in. Very
never seen it.
Over to Decon at the moment.
Once. Stop the farm.
Okay,
Sorry.
We got this flash being pulled. Coming out from Blitz. Smoke's going to be deployed as well on that cross. You at least get to fall back if you're Symmetry. You take a lot of damage. Smoke break is through him. Zemio stepping right into it for some reason. He's got down towards Jukes. Here he comes. Stepping up into the fight, spotting it. Oh, and legs towards the double doors. Jukes doubles up. And now we got a 3v1.
From there? Dude,
all
what
the Techno is on his own, and he's in the vent, only arriving with a P250. So Mongols
P250 in his dream. He's got armor.
Into a winnable situation on this
I think I've spotted. Yep.
Winning this is just going to be so difficult. Techno, if you get this down to 1v1, though, Symmetry is low. And he had a chance to get that second kill off towards the side, but eventually Foot pull it back.
That's a wild retake. That's a wild. Mazinho runs out of the bomb site because of the Molotov. Nade on the right, Molotov
I absolutely
on the left,
did not, Tony,
nice
at any point.
I mean, that's just a well-coordinated retake. Crazy that Mongols, it fell apart. I mean, so many rounds now have been pulled back from a disadvantage from the foot side of things. You were mentioning their tenacity as like a big picture kind of a concept. Look at it within rounds.
Please stop gaslighting me.
With the two huge impacts he's had. Even
How the Mongols throw these rounds, I literally don't understand.
You're in a 3-on-5 going into this lower bomb site. A lot of teams would have saved.
Just sloppy, right? Like he's got his back to ramp. Nobody's looking at ramp. Like they can't. Like Mongols is just assuming. Honestly, I think they thought they were saving. I'll be real.
Great time.
They have their back to ramp. Nobody's holding it. And they're just planting, and the control guys just holy voices. Sorry.
Straight into the action, straight into the fights. 2 kills.
Control guys just going up towards secret.
Coming back with 2 of his own. It's suddenly Blitz and Cobra in a 2v3. Now the issue is here for Cobra is taking a lot of damage. He's 17 health. So you really got to rely on Blitz to be the playmaker. The key to once again unlock this round. He's coming up towards Heaven, and he's got a chance. Because Symmetry just dropped down, and this could be perfect. Demon's watching, though. Demon's watching out for CT Van.
Oh
my God, Blitz.
Oh,
what? How is he getting away with these chances?
Yeah, well, he's peeking in a way that Demon can't really see him.
So
really because he was peeking in that fashion, it wasn't an easy, clean kill. Nice tap down, 1v2. Blitz has had some banging shots in this game, so I'm going to give him a puncher's chance here.
How has he got away? I have no idea. He's only taken a little bit of damage. He's managed to take down Demon. Jukes is low. He's not spotted. They know where he's coming from. He's got utility picked up on that descent down from Heaven.
Goodbye.
Now it's a 1v1. Symmetry is at the vent, and it's time for the Grandmaster to make his checkmate move. He's gone for a play elsewhere, trying to fake it out, make him think that he could be going back towards Heaven. He could go anywhere, and this is going to make Symmetry uncomfortable.
Yeah, but Time is now an opponent of Blitz. This might be one. I mean, I don't think he has any great options. 11 HP, got to take a risk somewhere, but he's taking the risk with the clock. And now that he doesn't really have a whole lot of time to play with, there's no time to like find a sick timing and backstab the opposition. Nice positioning from Symmetry. Nice.
They lost that run. Holy shit.
7-5 lead for Foot. As they switch sides, they'll be attacking into Mongols' defense, but a very nice opening
insane
half.
the difference between this and the S-tier. There isn't any, bro.
Won a couple of them to keep
say the
this kind of a
just say
scoreline.
vitality. There
Easily been Mongols running away with the dominant half.
There's no teams that maul these two for free.
Significant lead.
Hell no.
You've got to thank Krobeni for that.
Absolutely not.
He finds 2 big impact rounds at the right point in the half to keep Foot alive and get the money into the squad.
Yeah, he's the one that, I mean, that Deagle round is insane. That Deagle round early on just, helps out so much.
What do you mean, fl0m? What do you mean?
With the Hero M4
Listen
as
here,
well.
guys, just go watch the recent YouTube video, man.
Rounds in this first half for the Mongols.
We talked about this.
Probably some frustration mounting as you've lost a lot of advantage positions. 5
Mongols really playing shop CS.
Were dropped.
Yes, that part I do agree with. I feel like they're getting messier somehow.
And then we'll get things started. So CT side for the Mongols.
It's fine.
He's going to try and
it's
get this
fine for now.
Like defense. Nuke is just
but at some point they gotta clean this shit up.
Mirage is coming up next. Ancient will be that third and deciding map. We've got Astralis waiting in the
mostly
grand
just
finals
say
as well
it's fine for now
series.
because
and we heard Fuzzy in the winning.
Really, all that matters for Mongols is getting Cobras that are comfortable and online. That is the only thing that matters. The more consistent they make him,
he is right about that. I mean,
the more they'll be even higher. Like their rank will rise regardless.
We're sitting in group stages.
We're sitting in group stages. But now grand final, why not?
Yeah, let's see if we get some extra spice moved in there. That'd be a fun conclusion to a short-term rivalry, right? Nice shot from Cobra.
Yeah, like team stability-wise, Miller, I'm assuming.
The Symmetry and Krobeni obviously not going to go down without a fight. They continue to move forward. 9-10's peeking out for the back of the bomb site, but needs to take a second to reload. So once again, we ask Krobeni to step up for his team, and this time can't get the kill on 9-10, who shakes his head in celebration as Mongols win the pistol in the second half.
I think that was celebration. I feel like he was shaking out of like frustration. I don't know why. I was looking at his face. I felt like
maybe he didn't get the shot as clean as he would.
That's what I thought, but then I looked and he had a triple kill. So maybe it was just all like clean up body shots, or he thought he should. I don't know, but this round works out pretty dang well.
I mean, that's both pistols now for Mongols, so...
When you started my account, I gave you 750k hard-earned points. As I said, when you redeemed it, 6 to 9 business months.
I looked for the positive
Yeah,
side,
I can only sign 10 at a time.
You're a glass half full kind of a guy.
Good luck.
I'm the unlimited refill guy.
It'll get done. You're just going to be waiting a while, bro. It's all good. I signed 10 a couple days ago, so I got to wait again. You can only sign 10 at a time before you get locked down.
For the Mongols. And an advantage to get both conversions as well in round 2. Could be a massive advantage for them on this opening map of the semifinals.
Ooh. couple of taps, one.
Please don't lose against
He's down to
pistols.
64 health. So try and put some of these pieces down lower.
Why are you worried about? Nobody in this series or a game would ever lose it.
So there's always some.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yes,
Oh, it's an actual hard limit on 10 per. I thought it was a meme. No, there is. Yeah, it's
the first point of contact.
Valve or Steam will. Technically, if you get one back per like 24 hours, I think.
Any footsteps at all? No sound cues given away by Foot just yet. There's Krabeni's Deagle spotted. Very, very far away from the bomb sites. Probably wants to stay alive a little bit longer, Krabeni, until this attack actually comes to fruition. There he is.
Control thanks to 25-month primer. Thank you.
Number 1. Let's say Fl0m.
If everybody gets... Actually, no. Someone needs 2.
Fl0m's trying to fight 2 angles at once. And extremely well in that endeavor.
I mean, dude, they had head armor, man.
Decon, transitions
they had head armor. That was clean.
Like
that was fucking clean, bro.
Not at all.
All right, Krabeni. Maybe add one more on top of it. 910's looking in this direction. Ready for this swing. Easy kill. Krabeni doesn't even see him. So we're all tied up at 7. Mongols with these good starts off the pistols in both halves. It's been quite a luxury for them so far.
Havoc 6 with the 14-month primer. Thank you, man.
I'm really looking. I feel like this is just the warm-up as well in this series. I think Mirage is where things really heat up. You know, these two teams, very capable Mirage teams.
Well, yeah, Nuke being more of a tactical map and like a constricting map, like, yeah, a lot of this kind of brawly concept gets contained naturally by the map, but when Mirage opens things up, it's going to get a little bit crazier for sure. Still had a good amount of spice in this game so far. Deep utility from the CT side. 910 holding, waiting with his AWP.
Ooh, 910. Going for the ambitious Deagle shot towards Silo. Bullets just waiting down towards Secret. He'll send a couple of shots towards Silo and then retreat into the lower site.
Holding the angle. Gonna give time for these Deagles to take the peaks. Foot just moving around the corner now. Here's the turn of the corner in towards Mini. Demon falls to his death. Craters. Krabeni. That Deagle's, it's doing work. Game in, game out, the whole way through. Swaps out to another M4, not even necessary. Mongols contain things and no big deal. They regain the lead. It's 8-7.
Never seen Mongols throw those. We're all good. We're all good.
You could get into a situation, you highlighted it as we were coming into the second half, that it wasn't, if it wasn't for those...
they didn't lose the pistols, they're so back.
Crucial points in that first half.
We're so back, chat.
Taking a significant lead.
Demon, bro.
It could be that
I didn't realize he cratered, chat.
The worrying side.
I love that they got the replay for that in the third person.
Disrupted it. Mongols...
Almost say, guys, I ever did that in the game, y'all would know immediately. You'd feel it.
Especially if they just stuff this attack.
A4
right
is still behind the A1S slightly in pro play.
Going to be a position that's not really all that pre-aimed.
But it's like almost
Demon on top of the
even now.
Like it's not committed to any kind of a swing whatsoever.
Yeah. A4 A1's almost even now.
This utility that's out in the field smokes up.
Like before, it used to not even be close. It was like 80-20 before in favor of the A1.
Looks like Laux will be a solo play outside if he wants to lurk it or be aggressive.
But that we already saw it, like when they lowered the cost and brought them to the same price. We already slowly saw more and more people going to the A4. I think the mag update was just another way for players to feel
blinded, but still connected,
comfortable,
and that's like
and not have to worry about it.
Kind of is a bummer. Nice rotation back. That is a sick movement.
Yeah, 910 really stuffing them at the moment. 2 kills, take it away from Foot. Bomb waiting towards that squeaky door. Look at this. Krabeni. Oh, he's just gonna walk right out to cover.
I mean,
he's gonna be looking toward that.
You're very limited. Like that looks dumb, and it like
just walking fully
you're
out
not.
there.
Yeah, he seemed very convinced that someone was gonna be tucked into the corner, right? It was just a hard
he seemed like he had a read, but they were so cooked in this round. I'm not like.
We just cut.
Those are the types of moments where everybody goes question marks, which is fair, but like that's just not how they lost the round. It doesn't really matter that he did that. That round was
good. It works out very well. 910 gets the opening. Cobra shuts down.
They could maybe they could have regrouped. And like door walked and had more success, but if he really thought he had a read,
yeah, 910 especially just spanking you with the AWP, taking out the lurk outside, shifting over to ramp room at the perfect timing, hitting one more kill, then backing away, grabbing one before the round ends. Just strong play so far from the Mongols on this CT side. Doesn't look like there's too many gaps that have been opened up at all. So AK-47 on Krabeni.
Easy, thanks for the 39-month primer. Thank you, man.
Demon. Talked about Mongols throughout this event, not necessarily playing their
By the way, for my YouTube chatters,
from Krabeni again, saying it a lot this game.
Before I forget, Rio, I don't think I still have perms for YouTube, so you have to be on Kick or Twitch for that one. Just so you know in advance.
Sending them plenty of confidence moving forward into these playoffs. The 10-round comeback in the second half was absolutely incredible.
I think you'll be able to watch ESL though on YouTube. So
devastating for the Paravision guys who were the favorites, it felt, to win this whole event. Mongols is another team.
Yeah, it's not up to me though. Just how it is.
And say now that Paravision is gone, feels like the runway is there. Feels like the trophy is theirs for the take. And 9-10 going to
came out with the 47-month primer. Thank you.
Into a 3-on-3 we go.
Well, Cobra tucked in the corner. We've got Symmetry and Demon looking to just try and run past his crosshair. Cobra, he wants nothing to do with this. He's
Dude, I thought he was going to crater. Oh, and he got him in mini as well.
Some really important kills and put it all on Blitz.
Yeah, Techno turned. Techno turned to kind of help out towards Heaven. When Cobra drops in, he's trying to provide some cover so those players can't come out. But, I mean, his teammate dies immediately, and then he gets backstabbed. So Blitz the only one
this
remaining
shit
on the
is
map
a
in a 1v3.
fucking... Mongols, welcome to NA, man.
His counterpart on the other side in terms of some incredible shots throughout this half. I think a 1v3 is just going to be too far out of reach. So prioritizing the AK-47 brought forward into the next round. Plenty of money for the Mongols to rebuy. You see Techno's going to need a drop, but Cobra Zera's got like 9,000 bucks, so it's all good. And perhaps just a slight hiccup for the Mongols. But another round with disadvantage.
Liquid and Mongols scrim a lot?
Like, Foot,
yeah, because they both can't convert versus Eco, so they're always playing versus Eco.
And you steal it right out from beneath them. Off the back.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually. They're just constantly losing to Ecos back and forth.
Well, I got to start turning this into
no full buys and no scrims
now for the side of Foot. They start carving out a T side.
If for no other reason than you're making them chew into their economy right now, right? Talk about it all the time. T side, get that money as low, like you need that breaking point. So just once you have that moment of opportunity, it feels like you have a short window to kind of pounce on it and really make that loss extra painful by taking money away. So Mongols have to buy up pretty deep. Blitz has 350, Techno 450 left over, 9-10 less than 1,000 as well. You got some guys at that point where it's starting to get a little uncomfortable for them. So keep that pressure up.
Somebody in the YouTube chat says this Foot NA, and somebody said, yeah, they're a college team from Florida.
The op is back out for 9-10.
Yeah, the buy is still very good here for the Mongols. So still gonna have to deal with that uphill battle if you're.
Seriously, thanks to the 10-month resub. Thank you. Do teams prioritize tournaments locations where the team players are from? It's a factor, but it's probably like the least important one. It's all about the major qualification. Max Virus. Oh!
And the round is done. Foot collapse upon the A defenses.
130, baby. That's the type of rounds we love to see. Goddamn.
Down on B, but they're even coming for that.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, they've got 4 players alive. That was so convincing, although they're going to run right past them. So good position to save in if you're 9-10. But that is the exact kind of round Foot are going to love to play. If they can have that kind of pacing, that kind of momentum, I think Mongo is just completely shocked by that pace change. We didn't really see them do anything too similar in the first half.
No, there was nothing quite as aggressive as that.
No, that was his own special piece of aggression.
But I love the Demon drop onto main. Immediately when you get that kill, comms kind of flood, I'd imagine, and the rest of the push into A just comes charging in at the same time.
That's like the ideal.
When is Fisher College playing again? Is that they qualified for Astana? Yeah,
because that really like is the most important kill to just win the round with the pacing and the kind of aggression that you're following up with. Very, very impactful to eliminate that position.
Because you don't even need to worry about it if you're those players coming
Both
out.
Both Agil's carrying the team. Well, Blitz is
a main as a worry anymore. You can just focus on the other positions in the site and in the rafters.
Blitz is a little different. He doesn't play all the.
It looked like he had stabilized.
I'm taking one for the team IGL roles.
I feel like that position is like sneaky sometimes. You feel like it's always good for that second kill.
Yeah, but I guess that's what happens when you're looking directly down.
True. Interesting that this is second time out by Foot. Their first one was taken out of a victory as well when Mongols was going to be on a little bit of a busted economy. Now they take another timeout out of a win again. Don't normally see it, but one final buy for the Mongols with that saved AWP. MP9 in Techno's hands, M4s for Mazinho, Cobra, and Blitz.
Maybe just trying to figure out the money situation.
It's weird how Fisher is
figure out, okay.
at a college, but well, they're exchange students, and they're honestly EU VRS too, but they also play in NA, so it doesn't, honestly, if anything, it probably hurts them.
Well, if 9-10 can have a
round, yeah, they did qualify. Yeah, they're going to go. And then somebody said club share. I'd imagine it just goes to the college program.
Blitz is backing off towards
underneath the club share.
AWP is up.
But they, to my knowledge, they all, I mean, they all go to school there and shit. So
is going to be sent as,
I don't know,
a little bit of a lurker. This time, though, he's got a couple.
But it doesn't really benefit them because they're marked as EU. They're not from. Wait, who? Oh, Fisher. It's like a bunch of different places.
As we speak, Bomb now going to commit as well behind Lonx's position.
Do they do online e-tournaments in NA? I don't know. Sometimes they play in EU. It's weird.
Blitz connecting onto Demon. So the player who opened up the previous round is dead first.
Still no pure NA team. There's very few pure any one country region teams. Whenever I think it'd be stupid to try to make a 5 NA team. I mean, we have a couple, but like, yeah, it's not.
But Krabeni detected by Mazinho.
Why? Limiting yourself like that is just not good.
Map control and moving around and trying to wrap. They're just getting picked apart this time. Lonx has kind of made it, but there's just way too many players to deal with. You can't get in through the window without giving away the sound cue. You can't jump up without Blitz spotting you. Easy. Well, not easy, but great headshot from Blitz.
And now the final attack is so weak. It's just one player, and Juke's also getting flanked out as well. So Mongols catching a break there. They don't have a huge amount of utility in that scenario, and
I think also
stabilize.
I think also Mongols, well, because of the lack of utility, play it much more passive, right? So even if the foot guys are being aggressive, there's never any. Like,
of course. I mean, to be fair, I would like a team like it's fun to cheer for teams that are from one region, one country. It actually makes fun storylines. I'm just being realistic. I don't think
silo early and then kind of plays it.
You're
really,
not going to
really
be as
safe.
competitive. You know?
Almost saying you can be aggressive, kind of come into the trap. Third and final timeout for Foot is used. Burned going into round 20. So Mongols made him a little bit nervous. This is potentially
club shares work. I mean, I just like I said, so I just would imagine it goes to college. I don't know how it'd be any different.
Prime position to close out
Chocolate,
this
thanks
first
for
map
the 47-month primer. Thank you.
I have to think this is going to be faster paced again. I don't think Foot's the kind of team that enjoys just playing a slower round where they all get picked apart. Definitely not twice in a row.
While Mongols are playing, yeah, usually. Yeah, don't be a weenie. You're acting like a weenie.
I don't know how Techno has to take it.
And the round,
like
dude.
He was just peppering them with bullets.
Bro, they just ran it back. They just ran it back.
They've like just
dude, stop this
shit.
This is so
they don't
stupid.
Really work for us. Let's just turn it up to 11 again.
Bro, this is so dumb.
Smash him on the A side.
I mean, it feels like you can go in any round and just flip a coin. Which team is going
to Russell, thanks for the 39-month primer. Thank you.
Like some of these haven't even been all that competitive.
I mean, that is literally what this game has been so far.
By the way, that's I don't know. I'm not going to say exact same, but at least very, very similar to the first round they ran. That was very aggressive as well. Demon dropping on Mini, getting out of the hut very, very quickly. Twice now, Mongols have been unable to control it. And I think Foot's loving that fact. Going to make Mongols defense very, very nervous, and the AWP is taken away. Money once again an issue for the Mongols. I have to imagine this will be a timeout for them.
Both teams shoot hard. Yes, they do.
Half buy to a small buy with some players and save that.
The biggest strength of both these teams, they both just shoot individually incredibly hard, pretty consistently.
It feels like this game that I feel like they've wanted to fight, they've wanted to contest, and they've got.
I think it was Vitality, was it Apex or somebody? One of like the top 2 or 3 teams. I remember an interview talked about playing Foot in practice and just how they just rip your head off at times. We need more good team play. Yeah. Oh, was it major? Yeah. No, I mean, that's the difference. That's why these teams aren't as consistent.
Trying to be
they're trying to. I mean, it's not like they're literally trying to pug it. It's just it's not quite there yet.
That he needs to get the kill.
Yeah, all 5 players in lobby though for Foot. Nobody outside at the moment. They just want to make sure there's not going to be any kind of lobby crunch, no kind of shenanigans coming. And now we execute towards ramp room. 9-10. Half blind does grab 1 kill. Traded off immediately. Well done from Demon. And ramp control in the favor of Foot. You have access to the lower bomb site. Can wrap underneath Heaven.
Yeah, he dies so quickly though as well. 9-10. He can't get clean information as to how many players are coming towards ramp either. He just knows, I got a 1-for-1. There's definitely a second player there, but we'll see what the FUT team do with this positioning. They're going to be going down into the lower side. The rotation is here for Mongols. They've got 2 players down lower. One of them, Mzinho. He's got the 5-7 out. Can he do anything with this little gun? Head spotted out towards the left. He's anticipating the peek from the right side, but it never comes. And Krobeni gets that kill. So now Cobra. He's up next towards control room. He'll peek out. A lot of damage being done here to the FUT players. This is making it a lot easier if Blitz gets himself into a position to clutch this. And the timing, has just missed it. Techno is going to be looking towards Lounge. Can he drop him? No. So it is all on Blitz to try and make this 1v4 happen. And now they spot him and they peek him on different elevations.
Call a tech timeout,
really
chat. You got
to
it.
see that kind of patience, that kind of discipline from FUT. They get 4 players downstairs. No one's rushing into the bomb plant. Everyone kind of ready and waiting. A couple players dinked. They've called out their low. So everyone's kind of on notice for that next Mongols player where he's going to show up for the fight. Really, really well done from FUT to gain the lead. 11-10 in round 22. And the Mongols take their 3rd and final. Save it for this exact buy. The hero M4 in the previous round doesn't do anything for them, but now you have 2 MP9s on Cobra and Blitz.
This is the Mongols map pick as well. Taking this fight to Nuke to kick things off. Mirage coming up next. We know both teams very capable on it, but with the level FUT are playing at this competition, if they do win this opening map, a real opportunity to 2-0 Mongols head into the grand final. For that matchup, Fuzi joked, feels like destiny.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Mongols, Nuke is the most logical map for them to go to in the series. Also a very good map for FUT with an 80% win rate on
Good
their
timeout,
resume.
Chat.
On the
Good
map.
job.
Showing it off here a little bit.
Nice job, guys. Marshmallow thanks for 23. Russell thanks for 39. Chocolate thanks for the 47. Thank you, guys.
Similar philosophies in Counter-Strike, and Blitz going to be caught and heading his way down into the vent.
It's got to be a little bit nerve-wracking with the 2 MP9s in such a critical round like this. Cobra and Techno using those at the upper bomb site, like the close-up angles around Hut. Blitz has shifted over towards Secret. I think he's going to want to provide a little bit more resistance. You could see those kind of like bait shots through the smoke. Oh, wrong timing for this. Wrong timing to jump up and try to get that done.
Oh, that is painful, man.
And throughout this event, FUT has had an 87% win rate.
Too much,
5 on
man.
4s.
Too much greed.
These are rounds they do not frequently drop.
No, he wasn't jumping. He was trying to. He thought he could get to the right on timing. It was just greed, though.
With the 5v4 making their way down lower. He'll leave a couple of lurking players to try and join up with a split down to the B site. Inzinho backtracking to safety, and just as he arrives to his position, Jukes peeks out.
Oh, man.
Inzinho was trying to ready himself for the fight. 9-10's up next. Awkward engagement, but Jukes will win it. And there's no shot at winning this one now for the Mongols. Money.
What a way to fizzle out, man.
12-10 here.
What a way to fizzle out.
2 chances to try and close this one out on the opening map of the semifinals.
They have to. They got to save these bad.
You've been spotted out now. Still a player not able to punish it. Krobeni's going to push forward. Cobra sticks in and goes down. Nothing to do there. Techno pushing towards T-spawn. It looks like he's going to be found as well. FUT's going to take everything away from him. And then they're up 12-10. And what do you buy if you're the Mongols? 2-round losing bonus, they're going to get $2,400 in the bank. That's what they're going to have to spend across the board, across each player for the final round potentially. And that's just to battle for overtime.
They might even just take this MP9. Surely you don't lose it, Techno, and you won't. There's a better weapon. He's risking it, moving into the open.
Didn't get it.
Did not find the upgrade.
No, was too worried about some more players kind of coming to chase him down with Jugs at the end there. 12-10. Lovely work from FUT. I mean, we mentioned back and forth the whole way, just right up until this like kind of.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I'm always amazed at some of you that notice the observer crosshair. I never even noticed it, man.
4 straight for the Mongols, but then
Simon takes the 27 with primer. Thank you. I never noticed it.
Those fast, aggressive hits towards the upper bomb site break the economy.
Was he gifting an AK? He doesn't know what he's saving, big dog. He's just trying to get his last gun out because they know their money is completely chalked. He also didn't get it, so.
Pull this back into overtime. Has to start right now, but Demon.
And they're splitting in again. This upper bomb site just just been
are crushed on this A site. They will be losing Nuke. Their map pick goes against them here in the semifinals. And Foot with some speed into the A site, playing their counter-strike.
They have used that upper bomb site. That was brutal.
One map up in this semifinal. They want that final showing.
Absolutely brutal. Well played. Well played. That upper hit was, well, they had a few different variations, but that upper bomb site just got.
What did you think about that map?
Well, we always knew with how aggressive these two teams were going to be.
No, Mongols had so many chances too, and they got no excuse. They were more than capable of winning that map.
Struck first in both halves. It was indeed Foot who struck harder and showed no mercy in this game. I mean, just the recovery in the gun rounds that they had was just so good.
I mean, quite frankly, it wasn't that crazy of a map in terms of playstyles or anything. Nuke isn't necessarily conducive to that, to be honest, because, you know, there's only so much aggression you can do as a CT, you know, to try to take space. We saw a lot of it from Kerbeni, but effectively all of the rest of the team was pretty much turtled up in their spots. But honestly, you know, you were talking about an experience about Foot, and that's kind of being a big question.
No, yeah, Mongols had plenty of chances.
You know, against pistols, low buys, that effectively in the end costed the map.
Let's make this a BO5. This is fun.
Going to your point, though, about the CT aggression, what Foot could do, they did. I mean, it was one of those situations where you got Cemetery playing such forward angles of the op that you would just never expect an opera to play in, whether that's pushing hut or just doing these like weird control side peeks and window, just really ludicrous stuff. And then, yeah, just making the most of what resources they did have. Kerbeni, again, being the star of this team as well.
And Foot lost both pistols.
Delivering big things in the yard.
Yeah, it gets evened out, though, when you also like win like a full save, basically.
Something got thrown at them, they chose the aggressive option in response. And Jukes, you know, for example, runs through a Molotov and just basically shuts down the lower bomb site one time in the first half. So they just really showed no fear in this game.
The scoreline was still close though, because we had this like round trading happening. It reminded me of like
funny how fast these games are too, compared to like other games where this went almost overtime, chat, and that game was like 40 minutes.
Yeah, I mean towards the end though, like it actually looked like
not even. Actually, there was a big tech, right? Was it this game? No, that was last game.
And then they realized that was not really working.
So the 40-minute one map and pro play.
How they won 3 of the last 4 rounds, where they were just like, okay,
it's pretty quick.
Slow-paced stuff isn't working. Let's take quick upper. Let's take quick ramp, and from there they just closed it out on firepower alone, effectively.
I mean, I'll say this though, even though the score was close 13-10, even though it felt like a back and forth affair because of how the rounds played out, let's be honest.
So Foot should have.
Mongols won. They won 3.
Oh, on Mirage, we'll see. Mongols is very comfortable on Mirage, and they'll get to.
In the second half. That's 7 of their 10 rounds right
Mongols'
there. So,
weaker side, I'd say, is their CT side. So if they start Mirage and have a good CT side, we might see map 3. We'll see.
There on the timeline. Foot kind of.
Yeah, I'll give you guys the game back.
The rounds are very back and forth as far as kills being exchanged, but they always were kind of in control of those bigger moments.
Can we talk about the win condition for Foot? I mean, what do you think it was?
The upper hits.
Kerbeni, I think we can
the upper hits.
That's like
a couple times they went outside. They just got free kills.
It was this kind of this.
So they always had outside control, but that opened up them just to basically abuse many.
But then he was back into it with the M4 outside. He was just re-aggressing the secret. This was the second eco round that they won. He had a safe gun. And then he ends up getting 3 kills. They effectively have a clean round that allows them to get 5 on the CT side, which is not great. It's not amazing, but you know, it could have been a lot worse if it hadn't been for those 2 plays.
And it's just so fun to watch, you know, Kerbeni duel with Blitz, because I mean, Blitz was like the fragging IGL of like the last couple of years that everyone always really kind of got behind because of his aggressive play style and playing star positions and leading a team while also fragging at a high level. Now you have Kerbeni this year, who's kind of stepping into that mantle in his own right. You know, again, he plays a lot of the star CT spots. He is a guy who can go in first for them on executes as well, and he's just been delivering on all fronts as a caller and as a fragger. So I mean, you just really can't ask for more if you're a Foot fan.
For me, he's just such a unique player.
Any Foot fans in chat?
Both sides, really. we say it more on the T side, where he's effectively
any Quentin Tarantino subs in here,
but it's the first eco that I was talking about, where he's trying to aggress to
I do feel like both these teams are pretty well like just in general by the community right now, but I think Mongols is getting a little frustrating because it's okay to lose. It's just like
this was coming, and this is
the rounds that Mongols are losing though are very frustrating to watch consistently.
Most people would be like, okay, I'll back off. No, he will go forward. He will keep pushing. I mean, this kill was kind of ridiculous.
Like, you can lose, just like maybe stop losing the USPs and like
this is how it all starts. Then the round 10,
like one pistol that's upgraded with no armor, you know.
Really good stuff from Kerbeni.
it's well matched by the rest of his team too. I mean, you got rounds where Demon's pushing Trophy. You know, you got rounds where Cemetery is getting in these crazy forward angles with the AWP. I mean, it's a team-wide.
They're minus Senzu though. Yeah, but being minus Senzu shouldn't change the fact that you are losing to the USPs.
You can really kind of catch people.
That's what, like, or the Glocks, like yesterday. You know what I mean?
Which team is watching this right now, going, we
that's my only
like about that one.
As in.
Kerbini.
Okay.
There's got to be some top. We've spoken enough about this.
I mean, everybody's tried to poach the Foot players.
It is game on. People are going to be running for everything. So who's looking at that right now going, actually, that might work for us?
I don't know, Sam. It's just it's the language that's been coming out from the camp is like, no, we're a family. We just saw it in that Coolio interview from today. Ain't no family
when there's a paycheck involved, Striker.
Yeah, but
if they're well paid enough and successful enough, there's no reason to break.
I was gonna say if they're
yeah, it really depends on what kind of a deal they have at Foot. You know, if they're being underpaid and all that stuff. But from what Coolio was saying, like this org is actually really big on like internationally.
Hey, fl0m, I actually found your channel by playing against you in Office a couple years ago. You revitalized my love for this game, and I find myself heading to IM Atlanta next month. Yeah.
If they see that this team is the
sorry,
they're going to do what they can to keep as many.
Jay, thanks for the $10, bro. I appreciate it. My bad.
There will be approaches.
Sorry, bro.
Money. Sometimes the dream is to play with the big names. So do you think that there is a team who?
These are the next big names.
That's a bad take. Not everything's about money. Most people, man, when there's certain numbers involved, they will say yes.
Look, if at some point they hit a ceiling or they hit a plateau,
every time, and Tech Girl's just been around enough to know that, especially when people are very loud about not splitting up.
Teams who will inquire about some of these players. There's no doubts about that.
Not everybody might feel the same exact way.
They're getting paid well. They feel like they have the capacity to do
Zofo, thanks for the 38-month primer. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know if someone told me I could play with -C, I might be looking elsewhere.
Look, yeah, if that happens, maybe there's going to be a bit of a motivation to leave. But I do think that it's
and really just starts with one person. Like one person says yes, and the others are like, oh shit.
There's kind of increasing pressure on this team to keep delivering results and actually step it up, because otherwise.
But they did stick together the first time. We'll see.
And some of these players, you know, regardless of their feelings to their teammates and them feeling like a family,
because it just takes one of them to not want to play with the rest.
And this team is not doing it. It's not cutting it.
Jay.
Yes, it's only their first season, but
it's not like they all come to the same decision together. That's not really how it'll work.
About the game leaders. There's been rumors, flying around Miles and Brolin and whether he might be on the chopping block. That's a place where Kerbini could easily slot in. Even
the ESL coaching changes. They're not really changes. They're just trying to tell you how it should have been the whole time, and they just wrote it out because people were abusing co-stream rights.
Winning team, potentially. So that's my question. Like, can this team get?
I think some of it, like the webcam size, is a little weird, but I mean, the rest of it is just like what you should have been doing. And they just had to do that because people were just
I know that there was
taking for granted.
This team cannot be bought as a core. There's a very specific reason you're doing that. It's because you want to move up the VRS. And if Foot gets to the grand finals, they're going to be able to do just that, which is a really positive sign.
I've always tried to do a good job of not falling into that camp, because just being brutally honest, to toot my own horn a little bit, I was the loudest one, and I might not be the biggest.
Only dropped one map. That was
now, but like
first map of the tournament. I think they could hoist a trophy. It's the perfect environment to do it too.
Other people were not. I had to take so much shit for pushing for co-streaming for such a long period of time. I've never wanted to fuck it up, basically.
They got to beat Astralis, and they've also got to win Mirage. So let's talk about Mirage.
Anybody that's like watched, like basically pre-COVID, knows how much shit I was getting.
Really, I mean, this is where the series I think does enter the bloodbath that we kind of expected from the get-go.
People are mentioning like Oni, and yeah, Oni is doing GeoGuessr, but like there's other shit too. It's not just like people pretending like it's just Oni. Are saying that because they don't like Oni.
Little fights around the map, like depending on
what I mean?
Where you want to take it. This is where all hell breaks loose, and they just go for fights everywhere all the time.
12 games played from Foot.
Any inkling of my next land? All I can say is soon.
The best teams in the world. Mongols, though, has always been a Mirage team, but it hasn't been quite the same form that they're used to. So, Foot does come in with the hot hands.
Well, that's because Oster, like, if you don't know, like,
so it will be a lot of fun. I think for me, though, what I love about Foot is how diverse they are on this map. Yeah, we know that
people were,
pace, but
there was no co-streaming.
Like, variations of their
the first people that let me like stream it, and it wasn't really a co-stream. It was me and Warao was Blast. If anything, I give Blast like credit for kind of starting it.
But then you also have rounds where there's just one guy there.
So that's, you always hear the takes of like with CS that Valorant was doing it. No, like I actually
heavy.
Blast gave me the rights to co-stream after casting with War Owl together at Miami for every event after that. So I give Blast the credit for like starting that, and then I kept asking and requesting ESL and explaining to them why I thought it was good, and I was just getting fucking
he does this
hammered.
all the time. You'll see him mid, trying to late flank through the connector. Sometimes
I always mention it, but yeah, like Sponge was very actively not a fan at the start.
He is just a rat in the best way that is possible.
That was dude, I had to base it. I was
again another battle of the in-game leaders, Krabini and Blitz.
I was the first person to get the ESL rights for it was an IEM winter.
Great opping play, guys. We know how important dynamic defensive opping can be on this map.
It was an IEM winter. I finally got the rights with ESL to co-stream one event. So it's like it's just like one of those things though where it's always just been. For me, I've always been very loud about it and trying my best to make sure it like exists. So I'm trying to not take it for granted. So when the co-streaming stuff comes out, like what ESL's doing, they're literally just asking you genuinely the bare minimum. Yeah, like I said, the webcam thing's a little weird, but that's unfortunately now what they have to do, you know?
She said she loves you.
Sponge is Ozzy. You don't take him seriously when he talks. Oh, no, it's not like a... No, we're both adults, man. Like... But I'm just like, you can have differing opinions. I know that's impossible on the internet, but that was such a long time ago. But I'm just using it as an example to kind of, bring up. It's not like co-stream. Like co-streaming was such a bitch to just get to have happen. So I've never really. I've always tried to basically do those co-streaming rules that they put out. The only things that I do differently that they might not like is when I do the pip with 2 games going on, and then. They don't like my webcam position because I don't like to block the radar. But, yeah, I mean... Yeah, just some people I think that, don't know that it's not just a given. We're taking advantage of it. Didn't you get banned by Starladder? Yes, I did. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers.
The Starladder thing was for a major, and yeah, that was also when I had to go and talk about how co-streaming for majors should be accessible to everybody and not have to pay. And there's a bunch of backroom deal type things and scenarios that weren't publicly told. So I got banned. They banned themselves. It doesn't matter. I got unbanned. I couldn't co-stream that major or watch that major a long time ago. And they're back, and we saw the same thing again because of the Gamba sponsor. And the only reason I got around that was because I was just lucky that Monster ended up sponsoring that major. So it's just like, the rules aren't really rules. That should just be kind of the bare minimum, IMO. Some of the restrictions had to be over the top because ESL just wants to make it clear what's expected of you. So if you're fucking around, you'll find out, J-Big takes with the 1, 2. But not being able to join in progress seems weird. It's to prevent people to just skip around if they don't like a match because they don't like how the result's going for a second. All the ads and stuff like that. Once again, you're allowed to co-stream, and I'm allowed to co-stream, whatever, however you want to say it, phrase it, because you're providing value to their sponsors. If you're jumping around and not going through their full cycle of sponsors, and what if their sponsor comes in, it's like, well, we're not really getting the full value. No, but that's what I mean, Dweebers. There's common sense. The ESL does this. They go overboard on certain stuff like that because if you are fucking up, then they get to point at the rules and say, hey, we told you what you had to do. You just didn't do it. if you're 5 minutes late to a match or something like that, you're not blocking into the sponsors, you're being respectful and just watching the game. No, ESL's not going to be like, how could you? No, that's just not the point. Turtle, thanks for the 10 months. J-Bar, thanks for the 32. Thank you. Scam Train's live, by the way. All right, Jay, my bad, bro. Who's baiting subs here, me or you? Chat, I'm all gifted on Twitch, YouTube, Kick. Thank you. But yeah. No, it's just like I said, they're going overboard on the rules so they could point to things clearly and concisely and say you have no excuse basically when you fuck up. But in reality, it's stemmed from the fact that there's just been a lot of people, I think, taking the co-streaming situation for granted and not understanding what you are also supposed to provide value to them for them to allow you to co-stream it, you know? It is supposed to be mutual, not one way. It's not take. Crawltic, thanks for the 5, 10 gifted. Thank you. There we go. Crawltic, thanks for the 10. Thank you, beautiful. Will I be in Atlanta? I will not. I'll be at Fort Worth, though. Yeah, they don't want to get the league situation where the co-streamers meet the casters. Yeah, well, no, that's what I was saying is like, people are talking about like Oni and GeoGuessr, but I've seen that, honestly, I think is the least of the problems. Like I said, I see people hop on in the middle of a game. I've seen it. There's like, I don't even know if like his viewers are legit or what. I think like it's because like he spawns in, bro's got like crazy viewership and he just like places a bet and watches one map and then turns it off again. Banjo, thanks for the 5, 10 gifted. Thank you. Cloudburst, thanks for the 71. Thank you. Like, you're co-streaming, just watch the game, show the sponsors, vibe out. Make sure the company that's providing you free content's getting value, you know? No, I'm not going to make a video about it.
1 foot.
Shout out 20 gifted. Thank you, guys.
Closer to the grand finals of PGL Bucharest 2026. Foot take that first map of Nuke. Very, very close affair. Now we switch on to Mirage, where the Mongols have got to recover. But this is the map in Foot's map pool, and they love being aggressive on it.
Wasn't there a subscription that gave you rights to stream any tournament that year?
Even more.
No, I don't.
This is where they're most comfortable. This is where they thrive and where they really broke.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The Mongols also a team that thrive on Mirage. We've seen them get a 13-8 win over Paravision.
I've never paid for. Let me make sure. No, I've never paid for rights. Although Dracula requested that people pay for their rights recently.
But we know Mongols like Mirage, so at least you've still got that available. The one worrying sign for me about the Mongols was
it does go the other way though. Only Pixel Live with 25K watching this instead of, well, first off, that this isn't the TO that made that rule trip, and second, if he's not showing the sponsors, it doesn't give them any benefit, dude.
I mean, we'll see it. It'll be mostly in the second half, but
no, like them getting viewership of stuff that don't watch and for the things that provide for the event. Yeah, no, that literally doesn't help them in any way. It would be illegal for them to literally take their numbers and show them to a company and make the company pay for that viewership. That'd be ad fraud. That's like, you can't do that.
Went from the wood trying to get to safety, but Lux is just not going to allow that to happen. For esports moving into the site now,
that's great that it's good that people have a lot of viewers and stuff like that. But if they're not watching and showing the sponsors, it doesn't help them.
The trade is immediate again here. Bomb is being planted, and Cobra and Techno trying to race into a retake position. I like the idea from Cobra.
Damn, man.
Needed to take
they just came out with crazy pace
there, and just hasn't quite worked out. So Foot Esports going to be charging their way to this pistol round. But how is Techno come away with a double kill? He could win this still, Techno. Corbetti's actually just straight up fighting him from ramp.
Bomb's not planted for Corbetti.
That's why he's trying to fight him, I guess, because the bomb isn't planted for him. Now he doesn't bite. He doesn't peek on the first go here. Techno moves under the wood, pulls Corbetti in, and Techno goes back to that defusal.
Damn, dude.
Well-earned high fives from the rest of his teammates, because that is a special.
Let's go, Techno. Let's go, baby.
Well, there's the mistakes from the more inexperienced team that we've seen come out to just punish them.
That was
in this
fucking
clean. You don't need to be fighting Techno like that.
Doesn't it?
Sure, he presses the issue, comes through the smoke, but you don't
Also,
need that second swing. Play the bomb.
No, there's
It's
not
a teammate.
intrinsic
You essentially
value
had a
for
4-on-1,
clout
and you
and
let the round
exposure.
drop away after such good openings as well. After doing
No,
such good
man,
work to get
they
in here.
don't
So
care.
really, really painful, I would imagine, for Foot that they let this one slip away. Not necessary to find this kill at this point whatsoever.
If you don't watch, if the ad isn't on the screen, they get no fucking value. They're not paying you for that.
Pistol round so far for the Mongols.
That is not happening.
Really disappointing start, but Foot's going to try and get it right back. They invest in Galil's off the bomb plant. What they're missing is nades. 2 smokes to utilize for the entire round. If Blitz closes this map and shrinks it and gets information with Cobra, Foot's going to be in trouble. Oh, spotted. Both spotted. 1 kill. Somehow gets a kill out of the situation. But that's information at least passed over to the rest of the Mongols.
It's like paying an artist exposure. Yeah, I'm not trying to be mean, but we're just.
Techno, Krobeni
feel like that one
the deck. Here comes Jukes out of Palace.
should be obvious.
Hasn't been detected yet.
Oh my God. Dude. What?
Zinho gets away with it. Good shot from
What
Demon.
the fuck
At least
is...
the response is there, but still so many targets to still pick up here. 9-10 couldn't finish off his meal. Couldn't take down Cemetery. Now Techno racing in again to try and save Mongols from an awkward
They're not
spot.
making it, not like they're getting nothing, and I'm not either. But the point is you can't sell that inventory, which is the whole point.
Health, but he's still got a chance at winning it.
He's got to get the bomb, though. The bomb's the hard thing.
Yeah, the Techno again required to save the Mongols.
You're literally talking to the guy that fucking was yapping and fighting for all this stuff to begin with. They definitely gain, but if you don't show it on the screen, then they don't.
Inside the map, how aggressive do you want to be with the economy here? You bring it down to 1 player surviving. You could go for a similar buy with Galil's. You could go for Tech 9s as well with utility, and you could see if you could steal one away and break the economy early. That would be incredible.
Because I don't want to see this in next rounds, you know? Just saying. What we did now.
That's got to be right after the pistol round as well.
Right,
yeah, that's certainly gonna. Yeah, you kind of have to say something like that.
Nah, nobody's saying nothing. Tony.
Okay, just don't do that again.
Somebody was saying more so that just like the viewership overall should justify like basically hopping on and off the stream. Which I'm trying to explain for the companies doesn't help them, and it doesn't matter.
The team as well when he was a little bit disappointed in the performance.
I am loving the Hooksy listenings.
Numbers, man.
Fantastic at every event so far.
It's all numbers.
IGL's across the board, just realizing every once in a while you got to have that stern hand. Here's the pop out of Palace. 1 quick kill. Can they get more? 9-10, doing great work.
Kill from Launk sets. 9-10 being picked apart.
Why is that, Rev?
Oh, wait, the bomb. The bomb is at the B bomb site.
Yeah.
This fake has worked so well. Demon can disappear. So can Launks. They're going to get away on the timing, and I think Mongols is about to realize they're on the wrong side of the map, my friends.
Hold on. Yo.
Oh, my.
Techno just said it. He just said it.
This is what I mean, man. I don't.
Sick. We have just been absolutely
It's so crazy. It's every game. It's literally every game.
This is when we were talking about them coming into this round, you were asking Jason, are they going to go for an aggressive approach
nah,
to the
straight,
economy?
it's not.
Will they buy up into this?
The coach room stuff's fine.
Upgraded some pistols, and it's enough.
You know, I'll tell you what. I mean, it's like you rarely see those 4-1s kind of work. The idea is obviously very, very effective. The only reason it actually works is because you get these opening kills with the Deagles. If you don't get kills, like no one shifts off the execute, and we see that happen so frequently. But just the fact that you're able to just
the same title, I actually didn't know that.
Get a couple kills, make it look really easy. B bomb site's wide open. Wild turn of events.
How is it
Mongols
every
still have money
map?
to buy. They still have a lot of cash to buy.
It's actually every... How?
So they reinvest into this. The op is out for Cemetery. M4's on Techno and Blitz. Upgraded pistols on the other 3 as they try and fight back, but Foot have thrown a real wrench in their plans in the early stages of Mirage.
Deagle from Zinho pulls out.
Oh, he quick switch
at the wrong time. Longs is just going to
march he quick switched after, didn't he? He hit it again, didn't he?
Back in favor of Mongols. He goes to the top of the stairs. Techno. A real chance for a 3K there. Important trade from Krobeni. But look at the blitz flank. Look how quick he is to get in behind. Here he is, M4 primed and ready. They consider it and they turn around. And Blitz is going to be so frustrated about that one. 9-10 stuck in connector. Flashes there to allow Krobeni to fall back to safety. Oh, it's a tough all scenario here for the Mongols. Money is going to drain.
Easy shot for Symmetry at the end of the day.
Oh,
Second
the
round,
longs
Rock's
pop
getting
off.
hyped up. Well, Kerbeni's got to be pleased as well. Hasn't seen any of those mistakes now. The benefit of that pacing, too, is, I mean, just getting in and clearing out that defense, breaking into the A bomb site. You have 1 minute and 20 seconds left, and you can just be so patient. You can just kind of chill and wait for all the follow-up fights. Mongols, with like kind of a force buy, didn't have all the utility for a clean retake. Unfortunate for Mazinho, but just lovely trading coming in and a heads-up play from Symmetry. Triple kill in the round from the Foot Upper. We're tied up at 2 and Mongols are out of money.
Yeah, it's going to be a Foot lead coming up here, and they're going to be going direct towards the A bomb site. Look at this. Already arriving at the ramp. We've got the MAC-10 ready
Foot
to go
versus
forward.
Astralis, how much you think? I think we're running it back for the 6th time.
Remember what they kind of did this over on Duke. Not too concerned about that loss just yet.
There's
Only
one.
USPs, this should turn
Dude, if
in
they
the
get a
favor of
USP
Foot
round in
any
their
moment.
favor, it would be hilarious.
You don't want to lose too many players here if you're Foot. You know, you're not going to lose this round, but don't want to lose too many of these weapons. Definitely don't let any of these weapons fall into the hands of the Mongols players.
Oh, he's getting active. It's going for the stairs
really
fight. Dude.
Yeah, I mean, they want the stat pads, don't they? Kind of a big risk for Kerbeni to just kind of walk through the smoke on his own. You mentioned not giving the guns away to anyone.
fl0m coaching Northern Line win. Yeah, I'd be so down if he'd be done.
Who's going to be over?
I think it'd be
trying to
hilarious.
grab an exit kill as well. Unfortunately for him, Foot, they rotate the other direction. Mazinho grabs one on the escape. But Kerbeni already called out that he cleared CT spawn. USPs are coming for the fight. Demon's ready for it. Takes the damage, another death. Okay, that got costly, but the T side is kind of equipped to deal with those losses.
I've tuned into a little bit of his stream, mostly through VOD. We got a lot of work to do if I have to do that.
So 3-2 heading into round 6.
Follow me improved Fizzly, you can improve anyone.
I was going to say, we saw the conditioning on Nuke, and we saw them repeatedly hitting that upper bomb site on their T side. And just steamrolling Mongols constantly and constantly. Early stages of this half, pissed around to the A bomb site, gun rounds to the A bomb, outside of the 4-1 fake. Attention has been towards A, and they've won a couple of rounds early on there, so Mongols might start feeling a little bit sensitive to that side of the map if you throw any pressure at it.
Got 9-10. Already towards top middle. Cobra.
Blue shakes for the primer. Thank you, thank you.
It's going to be one from Cobra. 9-10. 2 frags collected. And Mongols in a better spot, especially with that extra damage done towards Jugs. That's going to be Blitz to come in from jungle and finish off all that damage.
Okay, well, Symmetry, he left the bomb all the way back. He wanted to try and hustle and grab this kill at Con, so a timely smoke to be able to drop that.
Oh.
That's from Blitz. 1v2 for Symmetry. Does he want to stick with the AWP or swap out to an AK-47 and be a little bit more versatile?
It's based on when the invites go out, Kyre.
Let's see what he decides to do. I mean, he's got plenty of time.
But the VRS will continue to update, and I believe their seating will adjust accordingly.
Plenty of time on the clock. Not
when
so much plenty
the major
of time with
happens.
Blitz coming, wrapping around through T-spawn at the moment, but Symmetry started picking up the pace, hustling.
Mongols are down. They
Perfect
can't
play right
fucking
It is the
not
gap.
lose to Ecos.
A lot of angles you got to worry about, but he's going to see nobody's home.
Chat, I got second breakfast.
And as Blitz kind of closes the map off, walking through T-spawn, you're going to start probably seeing
Have one
Techno shift
pancake,
towards short to be able to get some
probably
eyes,
like
and then they can kind of join
half
up in
an
middle.
egg, some bacon, and some sausage. We're so back.
Or CT. He's going to go towards the B bomb site. Okay. Nope. He's decided it's the CT spawn play.
Yeah, he was checking to see, like, you can play, like, back in market to kind of swivel and peek towards murder hole, peek towards the B halls, peek towards short. So he's trying to find a position that CTs would be playing to be safe.
Ooh.
Blitz has somehow walked all the way around the map to get himself
Let
right
me hear how
back at
many
the A bomb site at
breakfasts
the
this
perfect
motherfucker
moment.
eat.
Yeah.
A lot.
Stairs
I'm
as
Hobbit
well.
maxing.
But missed his chance, so Symmetry putting the utility down. That grenade is going to drop him to 21 HP. Perfectly placed.
They need to
HE
get this,
grenade.
bro.
Symmetry also having to deal with another
Great
one.
nade.
So grenades
Yep, there you go.
landing towards
Oh
him.
my god.
There's
Have
that
to play
beat
perfectly, but there we go.
There's that B defender coming over who hasn't had anything to do all game. So that nade, flash, Molotov.
I've got everything for this.
The Symmetry's like, great, that's fun. I don't even get a chance to try. Not too shabby, though. Really good piece of mid-aggression from the Mongols, and Foot run right into it. 9-10 helps them come out on top of that exchange, and even though Cemetery's got a couple back, they lose so much in the progress. So 3-3, we're tied. Well, I mean, Foot's rich, man. Like, even after a bye, they've got thousands left in the bank, so they're all good for at least another round after this. Mongols looking to string things together. 9-10 has his AWP.
Chat, how you like your bacon?
And here's Foot yet again.
Yeah, bad Sansa, thanks for your primer.
Success today
Thank you,
earlier.
dude.
They just want to keep hitting it.
Oh my god, I got
and it's only Mazinho here to defend. He's playing retake all the way back at Ticket.
9-10 inside. Oh, the connector attempting the shot towards Palace, but what's happened is his teammates have died, and 9-10's under excruciating pressure to try and pull one back, but runs into the connector. It is a blanket of flames.
I feel like at that point, maybe he could have gone up the stairs. He's probably dead either way, to be honest. There was so much fire.
It's just too strong here for the entry into the A site from Foot.
Oh no, he smoked himself up.
Flank, but none of these flanks have really done anything.
And goodbye.
By the time he arrives, they've got the read on it. Jukes just drops him, and Techno, there's nothing he can do here.
Dude, some of these shots that Foot's hitting in these rounds is like Mongols players, they don't have a chance. Like there's some of these fights where it's just like you don't have an opportunity. 9-10 tries to be aggressive to kind of save the situation, try and shave one player off, and then he has to retreat back up into two Molotovs thrown into his car.
No, he definitely missed the smoke while the flank was still coming in, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they're going to take everything.
If they weren't going, they were definitely still going for it, assuming he got some value out of that flank.
See them playing like this on the T side.
You can see that he missed it, and that's why he kept flanking in Palace.
Mongols not able to stop any
if he was saving, he wouldn't have gone all the way through. He would have just sat up there and waited.
Unable to contain any of these hits.
That's why wouldn't you 2v4? But he thinks he has the timing in Palace.
The different approaches they've had.
So you wait and see if he gets any value.
And Foot are going to love that.
I mean, it's a great feeling to know that you can always return to an A execution to get a round win.
And that you've set it up so nicely early. Like for an IGL, for Kreveni, this is such a luxury. You've had 3 like gun round execute wins at the A bomb site already.
Cobra, good spray down. That's going to be 2. All towards short. They got Juice jumping out of the window. Oh my god, okay. A lot of space, but not a lot of chances. No, that's a little bit disastrous.
Okay. They're going to make me, Mongols are going to make me eat a little bit of crow here.
We're
because
so
that is Foot trying to exploit the fact and go for that Poppy B hit really, really quick. It looked extremely disorganized. I'm going to say
they're the same team. They're the same team. Change my mind.
Your teammates go down in middle. That's probably a moment where you call that off. And that calm never happened. That switch up never happened.
9-10 called over to watch the cross of Kreveni. And that AWP should confirm the round win here, and it will. So 9-10 to drop him. That is not a great look there from Foot.
It is. It really is deja vu to the first map of the series, where it's just like some surprising, just out of nowhere round wins.
Absolutely.
Hero M4 gets you a double kill up mid on the push, and then your pistols clean things up at the B bomb site when Foot commit to the attack, regardless of the fact that they're missing half of it.
Well, that's a chance the Mongols weren't expecting to have, so they're going to take a timeout, get Mara on the mic. You see Coolio dropping his microphone down in front of his face as well. I'm sure he's not going to be too happy with how things have started. I mean, you've thrown away the pistol round. That's a round that looks pretty ugly as well. This could be a far stronger start from Foot on the T side. That's already
very
not
much
bad.
could be. I think the frustration out of that round from Kreveni is going to be probably focused on himself. I think more than anything, like trying to just kind of like call a blind counter based off that success, and then not being able to pull them back in time to actually try and recover the scenario. That round felt like it was just kind of just thrown away by default. Round 9 coming in, we're tied at 4 between Foot and Mongols. Again, Astralis waiting in the wings in the grand final for the winner of this semi-final of PGL Bucharest.
Kreveni trying to get up through connector here. Gonna jump up on the bench. Techno extending into the open, not giving him.
Oh,
that timing to get behind.
Oh my god.
Also, the timing of him to push after Kreveni gave up the bench angle.
Shot. Techno has definitely been the shining light on this map for Mongols.
A little bit longer burst.
It was fantastic in the last round. Here he is again. Cobra coiled underneath the
that
wood.
was sick.
Strikes on
I love that. I love that out of you, Dinko. Dude.
Arrives. And that will end
Dinko, I picked up what you put down there, Dinko. I liked it. I liked
their previous round success, and are starting to build something here in this first half.
Yeah, that's pretty hot from Cobra. Those were some nice shots. Really good movement as well, getting down the ladder as well. That second kill is a thing of beauty in a kind of a retreating battle. It's a good thing he got it too, because he did kind of let his teammate die here. Mazinho gets hard peaked, maybe a little bit frustrated.
That second one
your teammate
is
do this
filled.
after the fact, you stop caring altogether. Techno cleans it up through the smoke, and that's the money taken away from Foot. All of a sudden, T-side running flat.
We got 9-10 cracking open longs. That's a good start against the weaker weapons. For this kind of round to go the way of FUT, they need to
miss smoke,
find success instantly, just kind of roll on that.
Maybe
just
another
being blocked everywhere.
Yeah, maybe another point for Krabeni to get a little cranky about. The missed piece of utility probably takes away exactly what they wanted to do, and then the extra frustration of getting blown up by a grenade right afterwards. 3 versus 5. Mongols snapping into place here in the later stages of this half. This is looking like it's going to be a 3rd round in a row for the Mongolian defense, but hold the phone. Jugs has a cannon. But has no clue that Techno just outplayed him.
Sorry.
Yeah, Techno going to wrap around the back.
Sorry.
There's the head right there. Techno is just going to wait patiently for the Apartments players to come out, and then Techno should be taking, and there's no problem. He's pulled out the knife as well. Making some extra money. Techno, I've watched him get 2 knife kills on this B-bomb site.
That's right. That was
1 round. He's got another one. Oh!
No.
Not like this, Mongols. Demon delivering 2 on the Deagle.
Doesn't even want to reload.
My God.
The apartment should be the insurance policy, though. And Zinho coming around the back. He's going for it. And now
he read it. He read it.
Does he make the read to look to the apartments? He does. And Zinho's up there and just about winning it out for the Mongols. Demon was starting to make something ridiculous happen.
Holy hell. I cannot believe he almost pulled that back. Mongols, you got to get better at that. That's a round that you almost let slip away. You almost give up. Now, they are the worst-rated team in these playoffs in terms of trading deaths of their teammates. Only like 15% of kills that come out on the Mongols get traded by them. And here you can see just exposed and exploited, where Demon's able to find all 1v1s with the Deagle.
That's what I love about these two teams. They just can be around out of nowhere. Like, this just
as a food enjoyer, can you have pizza as a breakfast and a dinner? Of course.
You have Techno going in
you actually have multiple options.
Then Demon in a 1v4
as your local food expert,
gets
chat.
It into a 1v1.
Yeah, but
that was so close, man.
Market. The other 2 kills he gets in that
You
bomb,
can use
what are you guys doing?
leftover pizza from the night before, or if you want, you can order a lot of pizza in the morning and then eat it throughout the day.
And then you don't have to lose all that money and all those weapons.
Or
and
if you have
give away
pizza in hand, you could just have that then.
4v1, I
both,
should say.
both valid options.
11, all back in the hands of Blitz. 9-10's pushing middle with Cobra.
Hope this helps tendies.
And actually, they want to be real aggressive. Krabeni's brought down so low by utility.
Is it? Are you allowed to roll up a whole pizza and put fries in it and eat it like a burrito?
Long stepping out towards
honestly, bro,
10, walking up towards top
I
middle.
feel like you're just making the fries worse and the pizza worse.
Yeah, this feels like they've hit a critical mass. They've really built up into this game quite nicely.
I'd rather just eat them separately.
Really good early hot start from FUT, but not able to establish a whole lot of success outside of those A hits. Those A execs so strong early, but
disrupting early,
ugly, not able
getting
to
in there, getting in their face.
Like really, Mongols has been
now,
really disruptive.
but here comes
That's
the weird buy out of FUT to end the half.
They've pushed up in some of the full buy rounds. They've had multiple people fighting, take down 1 or 2 FUT players. FUT's never been able to execute any splits. They've never really been able to execute anything clean
Galil,
from
Mac 10,
all
Tech
of
9.
the rounds have been like basically extremity attacks because Mongols just isn't letting you have the middle of the map, and you've never been able to wrestle it away from them. Smoke at the base of Catwalk, smoke at Con, smoke in window. 4 players going towards the B-bomb, so they're going to try it again. Krabeni's going to be the lone player splitting up Catwalk.
Yeah, last round of the half here, they come at Cobra. Secondary orb, looking clean. And Azera in the apartments, having a shutdown with the AWP. It's just perfect.
Now that's how you up right there. That is how you up.
And that is exactly what the Mongols were hoping to see.
Yeah, the newest addition to the roster.
Dude, Dinko's on fire, by the way. If you guys are not, dude, he's been.
The M4 over on the balcony.
Bro, he talked about Cobra being coiled up
down that B hit.
On balcony earlier today. He mentions Azera and Apps right now.
Get up to something really cool with the way they were conditioning Mongols.
Dinko hitting right now.
Mongols just set up the brick wall from there.
Yeah, I'm shocked to see FUT actually only leave this half with 4 rounds. It's wild to see that happen.
Dinko's getting it, man. He's ready.
I think it was the start of the messiness. We came out, they looked so strong. They basically won that pistol round. You hear Krabeni saying, I don't want to see another round like that, but never really stabilized at any point.
No, I think it was they really struggled anywhere other than the A bomb site executes. They struggled everywhere else on the map. The 2 B hits we saw, this one here shut down entirely by Cobra. Previously, it was a really ugly, disorganized one. They tried to split it, but this is just all Cobra. Fine work.
Seems fine to me, Destruct.
They found yet another kid out of Mongolia who's just got skills all across the board. Lovely look from Cobra. Got to have him, happy and smiling. He's got his team up by 4. 8 rounds for the Mongols in the first half as we switch sides. And now we get the pistol round as Foot begins their defensive campaign.
Why can't NA do this? Because we're bad.
Well, third map in the series, if required, is Ancient, and we might just be going there with the way the Mongols have started to play. 910 has got the opening here on Krupeni. We got Symmetry trying to fire back, but there's no matching 910 in this pistol, it seems. Another one picked up. Laux doing his best. Quite enough first half, but he shot up quite quickly here in the second, and then Cobra's hunted him down alongside him, Zinho.
Well,
so all
that actually
Jolbarad is coming back
to Mongols. Holy.
What an attitude out of Mongols. Good shooting. 2 kills on 910. So Jugs comes over, and now the Mongols settle into the bomb site. Mizinho playing inside the pillar, and Cobra just spotting on both sides of it, getting the information.
Moving out. Mizinho not going to budge. Stands on default.
Oh.
Waits, allows Cobra to fight. Mzinho's not even required. Cobra wins it. Pistol picked up here for the Mongols. Both pistol rounds on Mirage. And now a huge step forward towards Ancient.
Both pistols on Mirage, all 4 pistols in the first 2 maps as well. They got both on Nuke, so it's just been dominant in these opening rounds for the Mongols. They've gotten to start out in the advantage.
Well done,
and even though Foot's wrestled it back at times, this one feels like it's a little bit far out of reach. We might not even get to see too much of a chance
I break it up into 10.
We mentioned at the start of this
10
match
at a
that we'd see
time.
in the second
How you
half, but with
feeling?
the way the scoreboard's looking right now, they're not going to have too many gun round opportunities once they eventually get there.
Also, hopefully you looked up some stuff for yourself, Admiral. Didn't just take my word for it.
Always stand a chance in rounds like this.
Yeah, we've seen him win like 4 of them already today, 5 of them already today.
Yeah, 5-7, Scout, Eagles. Let's see if Foot can get this round win. At this point, it feels like they need it.
Symmetry better have a banger round with his Scout.
Well, the Demon Deagle going for a peek. 5-7 unleashed into Palace. Gonna be Techno forced away. Krubeni's Deagle, of course. Cracking a skull here on Mzinho. Mongols
I don't know
down to 3
exactly how
players
those kills went out, but dude.
Trying to get out towards that A site. You got
Dude.
2 players stuck inside a jungle, 1 towards stairs. Symmetry still a problem. Does get
Tagged
a tag
them.
off. Softens
AK's
up
tagged. They're about to get
Cobra
flanked.
trying to just hide. Here comes Kribeni, but
He read it.
Cobra reads it. He turns, and he gets that kill back into a 3v3. Minute on the clock. Demon has arrived, but Laux is the one getting the Deeg shots. It's 9-10. Blitz and Cobra all going down to the Deagles, and Foot do win this round.
That's a risky force. If they're to lose that one, Mongols has such an incredible lead, likely 11-4. So to come back and have a round like that when they have 4 players already at top con before you realize what's coming. The Deagles again, man. And Mongols, we heard Kribeni complaining after the pistol. I would imagine Blitz has got to be saying something similar because, again, this is like the 4th or 5th time they've lost against pistols in these 4 spies, and that is devastating. A real hiccup in the second half to open things up. Foot's got AKs, M4s, a MAC-10 on Jugs. For the Mongols, it's back to pistols.
And that's the kind of round that can turn this for Foot.
Yeah, you get to the gun rounds like maybe 2 rounds earlier than we thought you were going to after dropping that pistol round.
Yeah, it's usually just whatever the TOs give for
Can't
us.
let this one slip.
Honestly, Foot sometimes just look better on Deagles than rifles. It's so ridiculous.
Yeah. It's just the amount of ecos, man, are brutal.
Well, settling into this one. A default spread from the Mongols. And Foot are aware of the economic situation over on the other side. So they do not want to just walk in and give any openings.
Remember Fade to Black and can't talk to your teammates after death? I do,
They generally
yeah.
always have proactive CT sides. You can see the 2 defenders creeping close to a ramp.
Weird times now in
good shot from
hindsight.
Laux, almost distracted. Had the faraway player, but the close-up peek could have been a nightmare. Cobra's still stuck in con, and he's calling
It's
that
so
out. Easy kill
frustrating,
for
man. This
Kribeni.
is actually like...
Round is basically over.
Mongol,
Laux
can
is
you
the only
imagine if
defender here at the
Mongols
B
wasn't
bomb site.
getting
Last 2
ecoed so
players
much,
from
what these
Mongols are coming in
game
this
scores would
direction
be
with the
like?
bomb, and they're doing it quietly as well.
At the end of the day, they are. So, like, I'm just...
Clean shot from Demon, followed up
Like-
and finished off.
Like, at the end of the day, that's part of the game, and you have to win those rounds. I'm not trying to do the thing where, like, they deserve to win this. I'm just...
15 for Cobra, 12 apiece for 910 and Techno on the Mongol
It's
side of things. We're gonna have
insane
to
how
sit back
much
on
it's
clocks
happening,
now.
man.
Force buy goes nowhere for them. They don't even get a whole. They don't even really do any economic damage to speak of.
How did this work in pro play? Could you not
All
call
5
out when they
players
were
survived
dead?
for Foot and won
Correct,
to round
yeah,
16.
yeah. Literally, your screen would fade to black and you couldn't speak way back in the day. That's like, he's talking like Unk
Should
days.
be,
That's like
seventh
Source
round here.
1.6 shit.
For Foot.
Last time you
I think we had it a little bit in Go at the start. I can't remember. I don't think when I when I played, I think we had something like that for a little bit.
You lose this round, I think it's just Mongols go to the grand final.
Are they, no, I mean, personally, I just feel that Mongols is very confident in their individuals, and they're very, it's a double-edged sword of just how they like to play. They like to be a bit looser. Individuals get a lot more choice. And
results at events this year isn't anything special.
They get to make a lot of moves on their own, try to use their mechanics to create the biggest advantage possible. But as I said on the last map, when these ecos come out, it just takes one person losing that individual responsibility.
Another really good deep run.
And things just crumble incredibly quickly because I think they don't really.
At this level of play,
I don't think they flush out those rounds as hard. At least that's how it looks. Like when I'm watching it, it just looks like they don't. They have very basic ideas, and if anything goes wrong, they have like nothing to fall back on. And dude, they're in a 3v3 with blocks.
Nothing into this. Now you got a bomb plant, you get another dink off, and
dude, they were peppering those last two guys, bro.
Yeah, gotta have to chew down into the economy a little bit to rebuy up into things. Nothing too crazy that you can't overcome. You got plenty of money for the AWP as well, so I think they're just gonna be happy about that one.
They were peppering him, man.
Likely gonna have that in his hand, past the M4 off.
I think it's maybe also a little wake up, a little warning. But
a lot more individuality when their individuality gets caught, and it gets caught when people take more risks on these ecos. They don't have as much to fall back on that seemingly that they're comfortable with doing.
Let's see how we're going to be playing in middle if we're foot. You kind of alluded to it. They like peeking, they like being aggressive, they like being disruptive in the middle of the map. Do they want to open up the half that way or sneak it in later on? More of a standard opening. Mongols are pleased with that because Cobra's already got pretty advanced positioning.
Well, there's the top mid player spotted, and now Mongols know where the AWP is. And on Cemetery playing towards ladder room with that. Plenty of time to change up his position and try and get involved elsewhere. Mongols going to start putting some pieces in place. You got the smoke towards top con, window.
I feel a lot of pressure towards the B bomb site this foot. They've shifted everyone over. Cemetery's there with the AWP. Kriveni's kind of looking towards it as well.
It's the right read. Mongols do have extra players heading towards this B bomb site.
They're not convinced to it.
There's
now
a clear
he's
underneath.
off.
Oh, yeah. He desk popped. He desk popped, chat.
And now
he fucking desk pops. Oh my god.
They're stuck behind a smoke for the time being.
He literally said, "I'm here, shoot me."
They have not budged. The two defenders at the A bomb site still just chilling.
At least one of the weapons.
I was like prop hunt, and it forced them to make a noise.
So you could try and see if you can capture players. They cross into the site. The utility's starting to be put in place. Rotations will start to be made now, but Cemetery not holding that window across. Demon, he's low. He's not in a great position. Cemetery's missed the shot. Mzinho's made it in behind the van, but Cemetery has got a kill, and the bomb is going back to the A site. Will Jukes be in position to deal with this?
Yeah, they should call it out now. He should just be able to turn over and con. You don't need to be aggressive. You don't need to be
they don't.
Just maintain the position as your team.
Yeah, they're not assuming that.
Try and grab some intel.
Oh!
That kill would have made things a lot easier here for Foot. They still have the player advantage, but a really important kill here from 9-10.
Do they have util to flush him out? Oh, where does Demon put this nade? Oh, he's the con player.
Coming into this, I don't think you're going to be able to hard clear this in any way.
Nope, runs right in. And look
oh, he's holding it. Oh my god, I love that.
Let those CT players walk out as well. But Blitz, he's absolutely whiffed it. Now it's on 9-10, and he goes down as well.
Oh
Disaster for the Mongols. Huge round for Foot. And Blitz is going to be kicking himself.
Oh, no. Did he really need the trigger discipline in that situation?
Yes, that was so good, Moses.
The fact that he lets him get away.
No, it was so good. His teammates lost firebox. That was so sick. No, that was good. He just
a catastrophic turn of events for the Mongols. That is unreal.
No, that was oh my god.
Great hold at the B bomb site for Foot, stuffing that attack under pressure plenty. Demon felt like he was going to go down any moment on his own, and hustling back to the A bomb site. But that is all Blitz.
Oh man.
Oh man.
I don't want to see it again.
Me neither.
I don't want to see it again.
Oh, but we have to. Oh, he overcooked. It's too well done. It's disgusting.
Oh, no. That is the worst feeling. The worst feeling. That all falls on your shoulders. Well, Mongols have bought right back up into things, trying to rebound after such a devastating loss. Galil in the hands of Techno, AKs otherwise, but utility really light on it. I think this is going to have to be a very Spartan executed split towards the A bomb site. You will not have a whole lot to work with.
Oh,
but that helps.
That definitely helps. Techno's going to take that and the other one too. So not bad at all. Lounks,
brother.
Pulled it back to what? Spraying down through the smoke. He's actually pulled it right back to a 3v3. Symmetry's still in a strong position over towards the A side as well, in behind Ticket.
He needs reinforcements. He needs them quick. Doesn't really know the scaling and how fast if they're going to push towards CT spawn. You can see Lonks coming in through.
This is ridiculous.
You have a flank as well. Demon.
This is so fucking ridiculous.
Mirage Demon, Techno. There, yeah.
I should be prepared for these kinds of games, chat, as a Liquid fan.
There's a smoke on Symmetry.
This is fucking insane.
Oh, Techno's going for the long rotation, but with Mzinho getting that kill, that is the round. So Mongols not going down without a fight. It is Techno again stepping up with impact for his team here on this map. 10 rounds for Mongols. Symmetry trying to hold on to this AWP. Mzinho just keeping him towards CT spawn.
I think he'll die with that bomb plant. Here, so oh, that was sick.
Ends up getting taken down by Techno. If not, the bomb was likely to have really damaged him too.
What a great recovery.
Don't you dare compare Liquid to either of these two teams. Well, tell them to stop fucking doing this shit then.
This one's huge.
I'll stop comparing them when they stop doing Liquid shit.
That horrifying loss in the previous round with the Blitz miss. Techno getting a double kill with the Galil right out of the gate. That's against 2 armored opponents as well.
Holy.
The aggression that Foot loves so much has backfired. Punished them there in round 18, so we got to go again. This one's going to be a Mongols timeout.
Yeah, at least for Foot, you come back into the round and you've still got a very good buy. Those rounds will
doing
be
this shit.
A lot more frustrating.
What, going to semis? No, getting eco'd by USPs 4 times in 4 maps.
Yet on the CT side yet, though. Like outside of the
Palace, doing
sure,
that.
We haven't seen any of the mid stuff yet.
That,
yeah,
buddy.
Every time we've watched Foot on this map, there's been so much of it.
It doesn't feel like they've ever got a situation where they feel truly comfortable, like they're in a rhythm on the CT side where maybe they feel like they can do that. But
I feel like they're trying to set Symmetry up with the 8. Like the first gun round was getting Symmetry up in the window over towards ladder room. I think that was the priority for Krebeni to get him there. Haven't seen him himself execute any of the plays we know he likes to make.
It's called adding some spice to the game, buddy.
Utility
Relax,
out.
bro.
Con smoked off. Mongol's going to turn the corner with quickness. There's the flashbang into the sky. This time we get it. 2 for 2 in middle. Good exchange. Cobra and Mzinho coming out on top.
Yeah, now the CTs are spread thin. We've got Symmetry posted up in the B apartments. They're going to leave any presence towards B from Mongols. They're going to drift that bomb back through T-spawn, and they're going to be going towards A. Now, you have got Jugs waiting towards CT. Just going to jump spot and just try and gather information for his squad.
Yeah, he's alone at the moment, and then you can see Lonks kind of moving towards short to be able to help him with
this game is the exact opposite of Paravision's game, pretty much.
Fall back a little bit and just play it safe.
Mzinho is parked up on the chair, though, in mid.
Yeah, but can they throw those rounds in the semifinals? No, because they can't get there. No, that's a fair point.
There's 50 seconds
left. That's a fair point.
If they try and get in towards the A side and they run the clock down any further, Jugs does have utility. So he can try and delay and disrupt that bomb plant.
I like this call to shift the AWPer over, though. I like this move as well. Considering you have a player over at short, you can cheat him a little bit closer to the A bomb site to be involved. The biggest thing is Jugs can't go down here.
Right, and he's not playing like he is going to make that mistake. Look at the timing. Mzinho spots the head of Lounks. I'm surprised Lounks didn't see Mzinho first, but now the pressure's on Jugs. He realizes the A play's coming in. He hasn't died yet, but his teammate going down makes it a lot more difficult. More pressure on him to deliver, and he goes out into the open. He denies. Yep, he denies that bomb plant. Now the nades go in. So Symmetry's got it. Just run away. He's stolen it out of the Mongols' hands. Utility lands at the perfect position at the perfect time, and Foot step up with the victory.
Now it's a Kobe if I've ever seen one. What an underhanded just grenade dropped onto your head. Incredible clutch. That's the only way to win the round. Mongols did everything right to get into this situation, waited long enough to pull Lonks out into the open. 1 Foot player just gets taken down. You have access to the A bomb site, but damn, what a piece of utility. That's a crazy way to end it. And I mean, look, just another heartbreaking finish to a round for the Mongols. They just suffered one of those like 3 rounds ago.
Yeah.
This is a lot of stress piling up now on the Mongol side.
How many of those can you take? And, you know, they're down to weak weapons.
That's
now
crazy,
you've got a Galil coming out, Tech 9 Deagle. And they're going to go for a direct A play. A lot quicker this time from the Mongols.
These rounds are absolute clown cars.
Just going to try and slow them down and do damage upon
Oh, man.
You've got Cobra taking 60 HP.
How are we here, Chad? How are we here?
Towards him. So they're into the site. They're moving forward.
You know, that being said, I'll pander for a second. Thank you for being here, by the way.
The right time.
But
the right time to make the move.
Christ, how are we here?
From Longs to keep Jugs tucked in. They've gone down, but there comes the pounce from Foot after the fact, and it is complete annihilation.
The mop-up was crazy.
Ball doesn't even go down. Tied game.
That was actually sick. That was cool. That was
bomb plant's actually
that was
massive
clean.
Because look, $3,000 average here for
that was
the
so
Mongols
clean.
players. That's not enough to get a good buyout here. So the best case scenario, you can maybe go for a Hero AK. That's what Mzinho's going for. And then you put some Tech 9s around it, some upgraded pistols.
Yeah,
but Foot are favored to head to 11-10.
Yeah, and this happened on Nuke as well, right? Where it felt like Mongols was in control, and then Foot just stole it away from them right towards the tail end and cleaned up the map. And Mongols are doing this fighting with a severely weaker economy. Difficult scenario to be in, and at the moment, not even spreading across the map. They don't have the rifles to contend for middle whatsoever, so it looks like they want to head in towards the B halls. 3 players in the bombs there. Blitz throwing utility. That AK-47, the Hero AK, is in the hands of Mzinho. Demon and Lounx to defend the B bomb site.
All the nade is going to be a juicer. He's ready. Nah, he's so... Wait, keep the nade out. Why?
Can they break through?
Oh,
or
the
will
nade's
the
so good.
Mongols be broken?
Oh, he put it away.
Wow. Steps up with the first kill. Demon confident to step out into the fights, but he puts
Yeah,
himself in an awkward spot and he gets nothing. So Mongols flood into B.
Yeah.
Mzinho with
Why'd you put the nade away?
And
Your teammates had all of mid.
As Foot are down to 3 players.
No, it felt like it should have been a much stronger defense. Lounx and Demon going to be very upset with themselves.
I can't believe how... Oh, man, that's brutal.
An M4 picked
the
up.
HE grenade helps so much.
You need one more big play out of your in-game leader if you
What was
want
the
to
nade he threw? He thought they were going to scale. The first guy...
Oh, no call on there.
Which is interesting. I'll flame him onto... Oh,
Cobra
wait.
did get a kill
Hold
though
on.
on the deagle. Crebetti now arriving Symmetry, chasing after Cobra, trying to remove him. The low deagle still getting a kill from the default spot. That is a wild kill.
How did he one-dig that? How did he one-dig that? How did he do that? How did he do that?
They get into the B-bomb site and still hope here on Mirage.
Man, Cobra's the only
they win the round, then they try to throw back the round, then they hit an insane one-dig.
This is a really disgusting game from Cobra. So many rounds you can point to where he's the saving grace for the Mongols.
This is ridiculous.
11-10. What a disgusting shot as well. Under pressure, being harassed, being chased down, and still have the mind space to just pause and take a clean.
But the nade was basically when people jump out, the first few like scale and they wrap the site that side where he threw the nade. And he was predicting that more would jump down. But the funny thing is he killed the first guy trying to do that, and then he still threw the nade.
Some things
I personally, if my mid's covered as the cat guy, I love having the HE out for the pop because it's not for the damage, it's for the speed.
2 teams, Mongols with the new addition, like trying to
you help your anchor players so much if you get a half decent nade. You don't have to do tons of damage as long as you just slow them. It helps so much.
Make it exciting. 9-10, get away. Okay.
It helps so much.
Real opportunity.
Do I know French? Nah.
Down. Demon's got the opening kill, but look at the aggression from Crebetti. Starting to fall back.
These 2 teams must be the closest thing to phase versus phase experience. Strike, thanks for the 5 super chat.
Take him out there.
Yeah, like
he was going to get caught.
2024 phase, yeah? Maybe 2023 phase?
This defense is shifting quite a bit. Demon
definitely not 2026 phase.
Heading towards CT spawn. Symmetry's op is at the B site paired up with Lounx. No more information in middle for the Foot defense.
Yeah, wait, what did happen to Techno? Why is he all the way at B?
Both of them without utility.
Bro was taking the B bombs. He said, guys, I'll take B. You guys go A.
Mzinho going back out into the peak. It's Crebetti who has fallen at least a 1-for-1. At least Foot get that trade. That's going to keep them ahead. But do they go for a B bomb site finish again?
I don't know. I'm not sure Lounx feels super comfortable. Op is going to position itself over at bench.
Bomb is in connector, though. It's on the back of Blitz.
Yeah, but if you just peek, right? If you're the Mongols and you just want to take a peek with this op. Oh, big win. He did hit it, down to 18 HP. Do they want to change their idea now? Nope, not anymore.
not the greatest molly, that.
All right, well, Jugs is still waiting, still chilling.
Yeah, this is Lounge now stepping forward. He's going to try and catch them as they go in towards connectors. Now Jugs waiting, yep. Here at Firebox.
Sorry, I was looking at something for FML and I missed an NA molly, son of a bitch. I'd probably be crashing out. Thank God I missed it.
Jugs has stepped out, revealed his position, gets a double, and Demon comes in from Ticket Box. And it might just be the ticket for the final destination here for the Mongols. Looking like they are going to fall in this series.
Well, they still got one more chance. Mazinho with 5,000, 4,900. Final timeout being called. A very important one to have the conversation.
Damn, Techno just went for it early, I guess. I guess they wanted them to...
That allows them to piece it together at the end
they
of the
just
day.
felt like it was a good time to send them for that, I guess.
Pretty deep. And Jugs is able to be patient.
That's one of those, I mean, if they called up for him to do that, that's just one of those plays where you think you might find it, like, it's a gamble call. It looks bad when you get picked. That's fine.
So Foot confident to just stay and chill at the A bomb site.
Yeah, I mean, I don't actually hate those types. If it was planned and they, like, have a reason for it, it looks dumb when you get picked like that, but if you thought you had an understanding of what they might do, it's good.
That would be ancient. And Foot, they can already sense the grand final of PGL Bucharest right around that corner. That date with Astralis.
One more Foot.
We're still on this ride together, Chad. Here we go.
Let's see if it happens. We've got Cemetery. Going to be trying to peek out the window, but 9-10 was so far up short. Krebeni just wasn't ready for the pace that the Mongols brought. And look, Mazinho in this round is already out-rammed. Look how much space he's got. Playing contact towards the site, just running at them.
Yeah, this is actually pretty crazy. Do they realize it's even possible? Opposite
what
way. Oh, Mazinho's... Dude.
He was sprinting.
Don't go up, please.
Have you ever seen anything like it?
He's just going to go through with a flash. Oh my God. The Mongols just...
So no!
Not ready for it, but they have stabilized. They've got
nah, dude, that was tough.
They kept it even. We've got Cobra on the stairs, and he needed that fight to go his way. Cobra has been so good so far on this map, but a really essential kill going against him there, and Foot flip it back. Despite the surprise that the Mongols threw in their faces, it still falls in favor of Foot, and the money is gone for the Mongols, so Foot have one chance in regulation, and it doesn't get easier than this. You're going up against a weakened bye, Foot looking for a grand final showing.
Man, I mean, you got to.
Hey, Foot deserve it though. I'm not trying to take away from Foot. I'm just like, goddamn, man. Like these games are ridiculous right now.
Single kill is massive. He ends with 3 on the round.
These games are ridiculous.
Fine work with the AWP. Demon and Longs leading the way, 20 kills apiece, and now we're getting that aggression. Krebeni's just been waiting for the moment to mix it in, pushing underpass.
Doesn't everyone lose the eco? Well, there's a difference between losing to like the force buys, which like
move up the stairs.
It's so frustrating for teams, but like it's way more understandable. It's the
top of the stairway.
It's like the big boy saves that you can't lose
to be ready.
They're already up.
Cemetery has to cross in though. Utility has to be coming through here for the Mongols.
They got the space. They got the space they wanted.
Considering it, but
they squeezed them in con.
He missed it. Missed shot from Cemetery. 9-10's gonna punish. Mongols a 5v3 with weaker guns. Here's Krebeni top mid. Mazinho flanked out. The Mongols
no way he was predicting that top mid flank.
Fighting for overtime.
Should have a great chance at it. This is a round. You've had so many disappointments. This cannot be another one.
They've got utility here for Foot. Trying to get back into this.
Mongols has been kind of sloppy in these men. They're looking a little timid. It's a Tech 9 hiding in ramp. It's 2 Tech 9s.
Demon's got another kill. Just pulling them out of
9-10 again.
9-10, low HP, tucks himself into the corner, but it's all on Demon now.
Stay alive.
The time is ticking. Foot
Stay alive.
Looking like they're gonna close it now. The Mongols survive and force this one into overtime.
These teams just, if either one of them could come into today and win against a low buy, win against Tech 9s, win against Pistols, this would have been the easiest series, but both of them dropping these rounds back and forth, and what a critical moment for it. Cemetery a little bit slow on the off. He missed a great chance for a kill to even things out.
What a game, man.
Position.
What a game.
Mongols just barely break through.
Great round here for 9-10 this time, though.
Yep. But again, that's, I mean, part of this round is also, I think, the round prior where Mazinho got all that space. He's like, guys, I got all the way to ticket without anyone really firing at me.
Let's do it again.
We're getting space at the A bomb site. Let's go back to it. And now it's put him into OT.
Well, Foot have to make that adjustment, but they now have to deal with Mongols having all the money back.
They might be happy.
Yeah, true. No, they've been the easier rounds.
For whatever reason, some of the best rounds in this game have been these teams playing with Deagles against rifles.
This is what we wanted when we knew Foot and Mongols would be taking each other on.
Yeah, definition of a brawl. Very, very scrappy. So Symmetry is going to cover the progression of Kerbeni and Jugs to get control of a ramp. They push it aggressively previously, but this time they're just going to stand in a nice, strong setup, a bait and switch. As long as that smoke is up in Palace, Symmetry is going to have faith that nobody's just going to be swinging out for no reason. And as it fades, he backs off in towards Ticket. Mid control for Mongols for free. Demon boosted up towards the B bomb site, paired with Lonk still.
Oh, there it is. Damn, bro, what a change in pace. That was 30 seconds. Guys, the rounds on Nuke were ending at 1:30.
25 seconds, limited time to get that bomb into the site.
And some of the Mirage rounds, like we're watching people die at like 140.
Ramp threat, and that makes things very uncomfortable here for Mongols. 15 seconds, bomb getting across, tap, pulls out the peak, but the bomb goes down, and this is just too strong from Foot. Really good
They know they're A ramp, but they're also like not clearing it. Wait, no time.
To get the bomb plant. And that will end up being Foot flipping this one back in their favor somehow.
Yeah, the one more kill comes out on the Lonk, so not the worst thing in the world. A little bit of damage, but man, the round loss
Rowdy,
is
thanks for your
rough.
7-month primer.
Never actually able
Any
to
other
that
primers?
Just
Prime
takes too
for getting
long
his
to come to
chat.
fruition. Waiting behind the smoke at Con. And just strong positions towards A ramp means it's too much of a battle to actually move into the bomb site. You could see Blitz trying to just like tap. He had to force them out into the open. They didn't have utility, didn't have smokes, didn't have safety towards CT spawn. Foot's got answers all day long against this Mongols team. 13-12. And a timeout taken by the Mongols to talk things over.
Oh, perfect. Gonna get a monster. Yeah, all the way at the bottom here, chat.
Fourth kill doesn't seem like much, but taking a lot of money away from the CTs in overtime can be really, really painful down the stretch. Win kind of alleviates some of that pressure.
Where's the cam? No, the cam's on, no?
16 rounds decides the victor here. Foot 3 rounds away from the grand finals.
Nice.
Well, Kerbeni flashing himself through the connector peak and applying some pressure towards top middle. If he backtracks, 910's waiting, and 910 is going to get a free kill.
Kerbeni's given that look a couple of times throughout the half. First time it's really punished. Mongols not going to do anything crazy off the back of that opening kill. You could see Foot shifted immediately to the B bomb site just in case there was a reaction, just in case there was a finishing move to come from the 5-on-4. Now that Symmetry set up on the van to have the deep angle in towards halls, they're content to slide back and once again defend this A bomb site. Jugs gets a little bit deeper, playing in dark. 48 seconds on the clock. Smoke out for A ramp, and that's very well timed.
Yeah.
Once again, time is an enemy of the Mongols.
Yeah, they didn't overcome it in the last round. Gotta try and break through here. They've got the player advantage at least, but a really strong setup here for Foot. Aggressive, Jugs, hard cleared. No chance for him, but Lonks makes up for it.
Oh my.
Just beautiful 3K.
Dude.
Demon out from top, ticking.
Jesus.
And we've got Cobra going down as well. Foot can shoot, and they shoot real hard, putting the Mongols into the ground. And another step towards the grand final.
Yeah, but frankly, that's just abysmal from the Mongols, though. Unfortunately, I brought that stat up earlier. They are the worst team at trading deaths. You give Lonks a triple kill in that position, that's a crazy thing. One, sure, but if you can't get the trade after that extended spray, it's just
I mean, even these two though, like.
But you have to give Foot the credit for that rotation. Shift towards the B bomb site. Don't feel pressure. Let's go to the other
Face,
bomb
thanks
site.
for the
Let's see if
2-month
they're gonna be
resubbing, bro. I see you subbing
And
6
Foot's
months
been
at a
ahead of
time.
that
Thank you,
rotation at the
dude.
ice site specifically
Appreciate
a
you.
number of times on the Mongols in the CT side.
The 6-month and year subs go crazy. Thank you, guys. Save that 15% off, man.
That's a 5-on-4 for the Mongols in the last round. Goes by the wayside.
Demon, he's got that kill on Techno up in the kitchen.
What an
egg. He's down to 10 HP, and they're going to chase after him.
Huge trade out of Mazinho. They need this round so bad, bro.
He got Lounge again, having to step up. Here's the
Captain obvious here, but still.
As Mazinho just marches
there you go, Mazinho. There you go.
Trying to do a little bit too much. He was trying to kind of win the game on their exit, right? Double kill as they're jumping out. Now you've kind of left Cemetery high and dry. Good pick from 9-10, up in position. And at least the Mongols come out of this half of overtime with one round to play with. At least they're able to scrape that together right at the end.
Well, fl0m sub for life. I'm losing money if I don't
we can
sub.
still win in this overtime.
And we're foot
6 months at a time. Hell yeah, man.
Now that it's been, what, 21 rounds of play.
Hey, bro, I get paid the same amount, like the full amount, and you guys save. It's a win-win.
They've had a lot of rounds.
It's been a while since they played.
It's been a while since they played the T side. Have they had the mental reset? Because their T side was not successful in any way.
Thanks for 14-month primer. Thank you.
Aggressive hits towards the A.
Like 9-10's been getting better, no?
But when every time they went towards B, it looked scattered. It looked disorganized.
The only question marks I ever have for 9-10 are playoff performances, but yes, his playoff performances have been
to the top of mid, and they constantly shut down everything Foot wanted to do in that part of the map.
Catapulting, like he's not like fucking going crazy in playoffs where I'd say he's matching his group stage, but he is getting better. I think.
Timeout coming to a close for Foot. They were able to hold off on theirs until this half began.
It's a slow progression, and
conversation about what we were just discussing.
If you're a 9-10 Mongols fan, I feel like
all right, this is what
you can't really ask for more, especially considering they've been a little unstable.
Alive in a different way, so let's make sure these mistakes are shaped up. Let's make sure they're cleaned up around the edges. But if you're Mongols right now in your head, you got to be thinking,
is the scam longer subs the way to go? I mean, if you know you're going to be in the stream, like, yeah, it would save you a bit of money. But it also, if dude, I might say something like, I grew up with pineapple on pizza, and you might never come back. You know what I mean? Like, Hawaiian-style pizza was lit growing up in the Midwest. You know what I mean? Like, you never know what could happen in here.
Well, first couple of seconds of the round.
So, I'm just saying, like, I'm trying, I'm protecting you. So, some of you might want to subscribe 6 months at a time when I say something like that. Some of you might not.
Even all the way just looking for a push in the B holes, just making sure no one's doing anything crazy. Minute and 15 seconds on the clock. So Foot showed mid-control with utility, took towards top boxes. They're going to leave Kerbeni there on his own. A-ramp is smoked now, but Foot is realigning in this direction. So is the Mongols. To nobody's surprise. 4 defenders are going to be here. 2 of them over towards jungle and top con, but plenty of bodies to handle the problem.
All right.
And if you can't win this round with 4 players,
I don't think you can even sub that long. I don't know how the YouTube. Well, YouTube membership is like, honestly, they basically incentivize you not to sub to streamers on YouTube or like become a member because you don't get ad-free viewing.
Stepping up when the Mongols need him. But he gets traded out.
It's literally just to support me.
A players are actually behind smoke, so you get to move into the side here.
You can't turn off ads for him.
To get that bomb planted while smokes are up, but the bomb only making its way over to the site now, and it will be planted down on default. Symmetry's taking spawn control.
Yeah, well, behind that Molotov, they might even take it a little bit deeper. Good nade chunks down Techno. Long's gonna tuck himself back into the corner. There's no utility for the CT side.
Rancher blue cheese for wings, brother. I just said I'm from the Midwest.
Fighting for serious points again. They go aggressive.
Oh,
and
the lineup!
The hand of Blitz, so it must be Lounce, and he can't do anything. He falls down on default. The Mongols.
No, yeah, YouTube wants you to just basically. YouTube just wants you to sub to premium and the ads to autoplay as much as they can. That's how YouTube works.
You line up for Blitz in that kind of scenario, and just
on Twitch, like Turbo pays people, subbing is still probably the best way to do it if you're trying to support them.
To talk about those because when we talk about Foot, I think the story of the first half of this season was the fact that they were getting to the final games of the group stages. They were about to make this next step into the playoffs in Krakow. They lost against full USPs against G2 and never really recovered from that. There's a number of rounds where that happened at other tournaments as well. I think back to Cluj.
Yep.
They finally make that next step. They make it into the playoffs. They get a playoff win in Stockholm at Pro League. Now this is the next progression, getting into a grand final. And are those mistakes going to cost them their golden opportunity?
Turbo pays you even if you don't see the ads, but if your sub Turbo doesn't come in.
Yeah, just really leaning on it.
But it's still better to sub than to watch the ads with Turbo.
Never peaked, never
dude, that pathing out of launch was
sick.
Once
again, the A-bomb site is gone for free.
Yeah, just persistence.
I would be curious to know if Turbo was better if I was like doing what a lot of the new gen streamers do, where they run 22 minutes of ads.
Execution. Let's just run at them and get in.
I don't plan on doing
that. And Blitz is good reposition up here, but Krebeni reacts faster, and now we're down to 3 players for the Mongols. Make it 2 as the push from Laux continues. Cobra's life with 9-10, and it's all 9-10 at Staehr on low HP. Hunted down,
everybody
off,
is just fucking frying right now.
Really nice from Krebeni as well. That bomb site take is so clean. They get the kill
so
on Mizuno without any resistance whatsoever. That there's so many resources, so many players inside the site. He can turn his attention elsewhere. Ready for that flank before Blitz even arrived. 15-14. They had one chance in regulation. It was up against Tech-9s. That's what they lost.
All the streams running that many are just definitely people. I mean, probably, bro. I'm just saying.
The op on Cobra, the op on
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to create a scenario in my head where Turbo would ever somehow maybe make a streamer more than somebody directly subbing. You know what I mean?
Whole game, Foot's only success.
Tori, thanks for the 30-month farmer, and Jeff, thanks for the 39. Thank you. Game tonight? Nah, Pete. Going on a hike after this.
The Mongols are going to be aware of that, so maybe this utility.
Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't get. It's supposed to be windy today, so hopefully it doesn't get too windy. We'll see.
And Jugs and the rest are making their way up through middle.
So attacking the same location, just from a different position.
Yeah, and with Krebeni up through short, it's a strong spot to get if he can get into the ladder room. Long steps out, Zinho to fall away, 9-10.
I know it's super windy right now.
It's all crumbling here for the Mongols.
GG. Holy fuck, dude. It's like, they just like, we didn't even see a kill. Everybody just died.
Final. That matchup with Astralis, it turns out it is destiny. And we'll see how this one goes down. Foot are grand finalists.
You know, in Cluj, they were a stand-in. And we spoke about them on the first day, a team that was standing in. They had kind of lucked on their side to get in. And
we get to see Foot versus Astralis for the 6th time.
And we've just seen this team rise and rise since then. I
Best of 5 final, and it'll be...
As we watched it, I sat here with you both, and I said, they're inexperienced. They're struggling to
There's a third place decider tomorrow.
And they had those 2 final rounds, and they were like, shut up, Sam, you know nothing.
How are you so calm and composed? That was a fucking banger. What do you mean? That was such a great game, dude. Like, I know our job is to analyze and entertain on the desk, but that's one of those games where we just sit back and we're fans, bro. At the end of the day, you're cracking open a cold one, you're laying back, and you're just watching 2 people duke it out. And it was a game of 2 very stout defenses and individual playmaking. And it was all about who could just get those critical rounds, those commodity rounds that were so hard to come by. And man, it went the distance, but Foot finally got it done.
I just want to say what a finisher to bring out in the last round. Like in overtime, we hadn't seen this round from Foot the entire game. So like in the first half, they'd never brought it out. They fake the ace, they take with one guy throwing a couple of smokes. Then they push into connector where there's a smoke in front of them, you know, because they had just faked the A control smokes. They walk through them, and Mongols have no idea this is happening behind them the whole time. The entire round falls apart. What a round to call to do it.
You got to respect the conditioning on that for sure. You know, just because they had dealt with that A threat so many times. And yeah, they fended off a lot.
Donnie, here's your 10 short. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Chad, I know it's Friday today. Look at me. Pete, you smell like shit. Donnie, you're way cooler than Pete.
Push blitz and TP spawn and die, right? To dial that up in a critical moment, that takes some composure for sure.
I did love that this game showed us, and specifically this map, was that there is inexperience here, but there's a tenacity to this team. And that last round, I mean,
what is cooking stream with Nori? If we hit 50 HelloFresh subs, that's when we'll do it.
So true, because I kind of wish you could hear the conversation.
I'm going to be brutally honest. I don't know how many subs we're at, and I've requested to know how much, and I haven't heard back.
And then they pull something out like that. And
Napkin math, I think we're around 20.
That spot in the grand finals now, and how, like,
I never said it was good attention, Pete.
What can we expect from you in 6 months? I suddenly got very.
I don't want to lie to you. I think napkin math were like around 20.
The experience I felt like didn't matter that much because Mongols make the same mistakes all the time, and we saw that throughout this game. Geeko's going back and forth. Nobody could fucking beat Pistols. Like, there was no way that was gonna.
I am heading on out. PGL, thank you very much for letting me co-stream the games. You guys are beautiful as always. Chat. I know it's a shorter stream with just the co-streams today, but yeah, gonna go on a hike with aunt and uncle here. And I'll be back. I'll be back co-streaming the final tomorrow, and I'll also think we're gonna do Variety Sunday, and then Rio starts Monday. Real quick, YouTube chatters that are the real ones that are still in the stream and didn't instantly click out. If you want to watch the co-stream for Rio with me, you're gonna have to be on Twitch or you're gonna have to be on Kick. I still don't. The YouTube rights with ESL are still fucked up. So those are your, I'm just letting you know. All right. So I don't want you to be, I'll try to put out a little community post, but just so you guys know, that's where it's not up to me. So I'm just letting you guys know either way. All right. Let's find somebody to raid and host. Baldy's live. If you guys want to watch Baldy. How hard do you think Graham is crashing out and Face It? He's been live 2 hours. Did Graham get signed yet, chat? Anybody know? Did Graham get signed yet? Anybody? Guys, I'm rated hosting an NFL player if you guys are into the NFL. He recently got let go from the Lions, but he's been crushing it. Yeah. I don't know if he got signed yet. But yeah. Baldy's live. I don't know. Who else do I play with a lot that you guys... Looks like Tim's live, Jared's live, Lyric's live, Oni's playing chess. Oni's playing chess. That's hitting. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the third place decider and the grand finals, okay? All right. I'll see you guys later. Have a great night, morning, afternoon, and I'll catch y'all later. Lope, thanks for the 5-month resub. Later, guys. Bye-bye.